Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV. After our brief sojourn into role quests for a couple of weeks, it's back to MSQ. In fact, it is our third last MSQ of Endwalker. 6.0 Endwalker. Our third last MSQ of what this entire game has been up to this point. It's hard to think that it's this fucking close. Obviously, this is the thing that I've been saying for so much of Endwalker. There's obviously more game after this. There's obviously still so much to do. Like, even just post Endwalker, there's going to be, like, a lot of different things to do. But the story of everything that has been, there's 3 streams left, and this is the first one of those 3. Whew. So, let's go and have the singular most awkward conversation that any 2 people have ever had in the entirety of the history of the Star. I don't think it is possible for there to be a more awkward conversation than what is about to occur of us returning to the first, going to the Crystal Tower, giving it a good rattle to see if Elidibus' soul is still shaking about there, poking it until it wakes up, and just being like, hey, Elidibus, you know how, like, you wanted to steer mankind on its true course, and that's why you needed to, like, defeat us and resurrect Lord Zodiac, and all of that, and you know how I, beat you, and stopped you from doing that? So we may have gotten your god killed. Getting your god killed may have started the apocalypse, and the star might be dying, and we might need your help fixing that, because your rival god gave me a flower, and I want to know about the flower. Any other information you have would be super grateful. A thing we can definitely get from Elidibus, a man who definitely has a very trustworthy memory and is able to retain all of the events of his life and the important details of them. He's definitely the correct person to ask about knowledge of prior events that have occurred based on recollection. This is gonna go well, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So the conversation you're about to have with Hagen after letting him stand there for a month, it's fine. All the shit with the first is also going to hell in a handbasket. That is also true. We have no idea if the final days hit the first or not. But before we go to the first, we do have to go back to Ratzat Han. That's where the quest starts. We actually don't know what's happening on the first. Does the final days affect the first the same way it affects here? And if it is or isn't doing that, does that tell us anything more about the final days and what we can or can't do to stop it? Eman, Lahabre are dead, and Elidibus. You could say that Elidibus is mankind's last hero and his final hope. You could say that. You could say that. Big stretch. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burden skies? Blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. I appreciate the optimism, Alice. That's what we need right now, otherwise you turn into a horrific monstrosity. Final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Alphino, I've kind of beaten you to it. I have killed a blasphemy in at least 5 different nations. Since last speaking to you. I kind of got a handle on that shit. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Ratzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. You know where we haven't been? You know where we haven't checked for blasphemies, though? Anywhere related to Endwalker. Now, we haven't been to Labyrinthos, and we haven't been to Garlemald, and we've been in Valdemar. And I don't think there's enough people on the moon to give into despair to cause any there, because I don't think those bunnies are familiar with the concept of it. That being said, though, I feel like the game's been deliberately ignoring the question, and I feel like it's gonna come up at some point. So Garlemald was fucked before. How turbo fucked is it now? If we're talking about nations causing blasphemies to spawn based on people giving into despair, Garlemald barely existed before. Does it actually exist in any capacity now? Or is it now actually wiped off the map? Because the game's very much were not, again, all of our role quests didn't go to any Endwalker areas. I forgot my time zone subgraphs. It's alright, we haven't spoken to Elidibus yet, you're okay. Did the legal hour come in or some bullshit like that? I'm starting an hour earlier than a normal stream. I'm starting an hour earlier than I normally would on these 14 streams for the last 3 MSQ streams, because these are going to be super fucking long, so starting earlier is probably better. Can't remember, but I don't know if actually, I may not have done any timestamps for this week. Oops. For my schedule. Oops. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Oh, hi Korova. How are you? If the forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidel's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-towers trust Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Return to the Crystal. I mean, even going back to the first is huge and amazing. And like, oh my god. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, my manifest. My spirit vessel. Because your blood. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, first seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ancestor gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them, I am living my life to the fullest, but I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. I mean, even going back to the first, like, outside of, like, speaking to Elidibus aside and, like, everything like that, oh my god, going back to the first. Oh my god, going back to the first. Well, to the Crystarium we go. Welcome home! We just come back here. And there's just a giant banner, welcome home, cheetah, as we come back. I love you, Crystarium. Crystarium, you will always be famous. Crystarium, you will always be famous as one of the best cities in any fantasy game that to exist. You will always be famous for this. It is gonna be really hard. I guess I should get out the environment. It is gonna be really hard for like any other Final Fantasy game that I play. Like, obviously, I feel like I'm gonna bear like a lot of particular love towards this. Even if I played others, I'll probably, you know, this one's probably still gonna. Hey, the currents, probably. This one still is probably gonna be #1. But when it comes to like specifically cities in other Final Fantasy games, every other game has got a really high competition of beating out Crystarium. Gonna be real hard for anything to beat the Crystarium in that regard. Manifest, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. Hardships and all. I guess that would have technically been the second answer, but sorry. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself? He's living his life to the fullest, hardships and all. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Manifest, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request, though it is. So is there no final days happening here? Because everyone's so filled with hope because of everything that happens in the patches? Or is Kalusha burning down? But just not like Lakeland. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it'd be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most hold in mind that a settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we should choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. They specifically don't want a single figurehead because they're just like, we could never have one better than Graha. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Can Reen, like, hear or feel Heidelin? And Heidelin's on in despair? Well, not despair, but, you know. Worried. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, I didn't get to be here for the festival! And seeing Reen and Gaia's date there. Aww. It proved so popular there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between the preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? We get to see Reen. I mean, there's no way they were going to bring us back here and not speak to Reen. There's no way that we weren't going to speak to Reen when we were going to come back here. There's no way. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Sorry, not my favorite island because the other games have cities that I love, but the Crystarium's so good though. Took an effort maybe I'm to midnight for safety, but now I'm extremely groggy. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, like I've always gotten Lena, tell them to rest easy. We're all looking after her, like she looks after us. Feels like only yesterday she came in, to me as an untested recruit. Now she's always a dependable comrade. Her sound like an old man. It's a joy to watch the young ones come into their own. Can't but wonder if the XIV felt this way as he watched over us. Aww. Aww. Adorable. Adorable. You ever throw a ranger so good you immediately begin planning the sequel? That's how you can tell that Reen is indeed still a teenager. That's the biggest giveaway that Reen and Gaia are still teenagers. Just have a house party and it's so fucking good. It's just like, we're gonna do this shit every weekend now. Let's go. Crystarium's so good. Crystarium's so good. Ah, Shadowrings is so good. We're gonna be like, my dad left the house, time to host a party! I guess it is easy to throw a house party every single week when your dad and king have left the house all to you. Very, very easy in that regard. Alright, here we are. The following event cannot be skipped. Alright. We are not letting you skip the cutscene with Reen. You will not be allowed to skip cutscenes. Oh no, people are gonna ask us for advice. This is the you look around and people ask you for advice looking around. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly manifest? I like how everyone here. Yo, backlog! That is. So glad am I to see you. Hail and ho, my friends. Moran! What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. I do like in terms of the canon of, for, like, my playthrough. Everyone here learned her name was Minifist, like, right before we all left. Everyone learned her name was Minifist right before we all left. Like, even in canon, you do come... This is not the first time you've been back here since the end of 5.3, because the last section of Eden takes place after this, and also there's the stuff with Silver and Anukulhai that happens. So this is not your first time coming back to the first since the end of 5.3. But I do like the idea that everyone's known about the Warrior of Darkness and everything here. And then right before we bounce, it's just like, oh, by the way, here's my name. And now everyone's immediately, and then word is just spread, now everyone knows my name. Maybe only look around cutscene I haven't hated, and that says a lot about how much I love the Crystarium. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but you'll also be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute to a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that allowed me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah, everyone here has also had to contend with, by the way, yours isn't the main world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but yours is like a subworld. I'm sorry. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just for one now. In your quest to restore the knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Will this ice coffee fuck me up? Possibly. Let's go. This is why I'm starting with water today with liquid death, and I'm not starting with an energy drink. So hopefully the crash won't be as early. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Down an antidote right after. Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, both Hades misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but is this okay? Is this an option? Is this because we unlocked something? What does this last one mean? I mean, like, the real answer is Hades. The real answer is hate. Like, this is none of these are your own answer option. Okay. Because the real answer for this is Hades. That is like... Bro, we could barely walk. When we went to fight him, we could barely fucking walk. We needed to rejoin our soul with Ardbert to be able to fucking stand. Like, even in Minifest canon, Warrior of Light Elidibus is not as big of a threat as Hades. How much is that down to personal strength and how much that is down to what was happening to us at the time? A bit of both. Hades. But does any of those fuck-ass ads? Oh yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. It was really fucking epic. That moment where Ardbert put out the axe and the music kicked in, God. Compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we'll impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. Well, no, the climax of my hero's journey was, see the sacrifice, but... but that wasn't the hardest part of the journey. I know you're the Toka era, Myron, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yorma won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? So you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. This is the second time I've gotten this message passed on to him. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, that's not enough. If you want, there's a guy out front who will tell you a song about it. I still can't believe how much 5.3 was tailored towards specifically me. And it was Vonar towards other people. Terrible, terrible, terrible joke. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Yo! Yo, let's go! The kids from 5.3, let's go! It's her, it's really her! What are you doing here? If you're gonna bow, I can give you some medicine? I made it myself! Yo, she's learning, let's go! Best not, Riki, you'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arcule isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword, or maybe a bow. Have you considered an exploding sword? They're all the rage these days. They seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about lots of things. He isn't here? No, he just went to Yorma. No, he had to go collect some documents from Yorma, sorry. Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arcule best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. Is Arcule the... There's one second lead and you missed it. Magic painting is all the rage nowadays. I remember there was the two kids. One of them didn't have a tragic backstory and one of them did. Is Arcule's the one who had the tragic backstory, right? Arcule's the one who lost someone? Like either one of the parents or a brother or someone, was it? The POV perspective? The POV perspective is lying. Because I'm ephemera right now, I should be towering over them. I should be looking straight the fuck down. Because I was gonna say, for Arcule, if he's the one who has lost, if he's the one with the tragic backstory out of the two boys, same with Lalafell's in a mod for true first person. I was gonna say this one, for protecting your friends the sword. Because I feel that would resonate with the tragic backstory more. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! There we go. I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. It's so nice that, like, the Warriors of Light actually are now, like, they're not hated the way that they were before. Plans help me decide Warrior Darkness. I'll start with that style, maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. That's where the game needs to go in some capacity. The game in some capacity needs to go to a point. It would be dev-wise a bit way too much work and they'd never do it. But I'd love if at some point in like post Endwalker there's a solo duty or in like one of the final expansions and it's a solo duty against your Warrior of Light and you're playing as like another character who's trying to prove themselves. That would be the hypest thing in the world. You know, we can fight children. Such fun she's been having basking in adoration on musty old bookworms and one-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Hi, Fayawil. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I waited, but she wasn't so much as to acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing a sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Theoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you! If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, I'll call you twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you got a few struggles to overcome. Phil's been watching you from the very second you got to us, expecting you to call her out the whole time. I need to speak with the Elidibus specifically. She's like, I can't help you with that. So, my adorable sapling, the water's on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, right. You know what's going on, don't you? Because fairies... Did we ever get an explanation on how fairies can actually cross the rift? Well, actually, can fairies... No, fairies... I was about to say, can fairies truly cross the rifts? No, they can because of your retainers. But also your retainers. But also your retainers. I actually had to step back. Yeah, they are retainers. How do I know this? Doing as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Well, that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. That's just despair, but like... less emo about it. I just about to avoid when retainers go back and forth hidden from exiles and Asians. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what matter of conclusion awaits at tale's end. The beginning said they put messages into a retainer's dreams or something. Then how do I get my items? Rain! See, they know how much people fucking love Shadowbringers. They know that people love Shadowbringers so much that it's a case of, we're gonna go back to the first for a bit of the story. And we know there's like an important thing to do once you go there of talking to Elidibus. But people have such a deep attachment to Shadowbringers and the world of the first that if we're going to bring you back, we need to spend some time first just taking in what the world has been up to and what the people in that world have been up to since you left. Sounds like Crystarium is so nice, so pretty. I love the Crystarium so much. Like, I still stand by Limsa. Like, the geography of Limsa is what I prefer because I like living near the ocean and everything like that. But if you can put the Crystarium near the water, oh my god, I'd probably destroy all the metal around here. Sea salt. My apologies for the delay. Manifest! It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Rain! 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 I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. I mean, something has. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. She's struggling right now. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. And to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. Yeah, you've gotten vision. Because I had a vision of it when I was on the moon. You've gotten the vision of it too. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Manifest. What are you not telling me? Actually, I wonder if the figments of a half-forgotten dream. I wonder if it could be like similar to Xenos, where Xenos has like, not necessarily memories, but he has dreams of the final days being like biologically related to him. Kind of biologically. Don't know what happens when like a biological wise when a Asian possesses a body. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. The world is ending. It's not even an exaggeration. The world is ending. We're trying to stop it. What happens if they get a cunt teacher? It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Armorod is coming in. Can't believe it. Yeah. Now dawning on me that she'd have a much more, like, compared to anyone else on the first, she'd understand a lot more because she was down in Armorod. She would have seen, like, what happened to Armorod for it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. That attitude will come in very handy, if that comes to pass. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we. United in purpose beneath a blazing sky. We really did, like... Even outside of just, like, the whole saving of the first thing, how much, like, hope has been instilled in the first is, like, fucking... See, there is virus and then it's so big and stuff, it's because they're led to, Emma is non-stunted, so there might be something there. True. They are kind of, like... Again, there was always that question, I'm just like... So are Garleans just like that, or is that just them? And then we went to Garlemald, along with the other ones that we've seen. It's like, no, it's just them. No, it's just the Galvus line. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Just how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Shadowbringers, you will always be famous. Imagine that Mitchell Shadowbringers that he actually felt pride in our biggest children group because it reminded him of how humanity used to be. What's up, everyone? Everyone standing here makes me feel like we're immediately about to do a dungeon. Which could make sense because we did Vanaspati at the very beginning of Fadhner. But hello everyone. How are we? Okay. Get ready for the twinning 2! Let's go! The twinning 2! The twinning-ing. Oh, cousin deliverers, don't mind me. Ah, Mistress Manifest, welcome back. Guys, help me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Oh, we're back here. Oh, so many times. We walk in. Everyone here. Aww. That's the little smile we give. Now, last time we got an echo in this room, it was a lot. And now we're going to talk to someone here.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'm here to speak with Elidibus. Should be a soul within this tower.
Acknowledged.
Hopefully.
Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Especially considering like how much of a role Elidibus had to play in like
Target located in subterranean
Mind
core
of us being
power
who she is now.
accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh,
My home.
Holy shit.
My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
There's the music. Hi, Elidibus.
You.
Sorry.
Why have you awakened me?
Oh, where the fuck
I
do
no
I
longer
begin?
sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh fuck, where do I begin? So you know the Asian Fandaniel? He's had a hand in destroying Zodiac. He's no more. The final days have come to the star.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
He was one of the convocation. You are the emissary of it.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, the one we
Such
gave him the
knowledge
crystals.
as I have, I will share.
I assume that's when we gave him the crystals. Because yeah, we did give him literally the crystals of the convocation members, of which Fandaniel is. Thank you is the correct response to manifest here. Like we feel sorry, but we're not like personally sorry. That makes sense. Thank you, Elidibus.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end.
It's not wrong where people begin.
Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Okay, so Fandaniel was like
Not the him of here and
integral
now,
originally
but
to
as I
stopping
knew
it.
him.
Oh
Long.
god.
Long ago.
Oh god.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Oh wow,
Were it not for
okay.
his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection. And then
It like Fandaniel
forestalled
was like the
final day.
mastermind behind it originally.
And though he inherited that noble
I
soul,
wonder if Fandaniel was originally
how
intended to be the
different
original
this
heart.
last incarnation,
Because they kind of said that someone
So
else was going to be it, and then it
consumed by
became.
self-loathing and hate.
Yeah. Got the memories back and everything, but it's amazing how different it is.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh. Okay.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Did they, like, create
Many
Zodiac
worked
there?
there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Yeah.
He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Can we go to there, like, on the first, like how we
Elpis
go to
itself
Amrot?
would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Damn it, Amrot did.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Me or Azam?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
I feel like he means me, not Azam.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh fuck, you were in the Crystal
In
Tower.
glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Are we fucking doing this?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place.
How?
and
Do you
that
know how long
precise
we're prepared to
moment.
take them to do it for Graha? Over a much less scale of time?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light.
That's how you do it. Yeah.
In all
You can do it
likelihood,
way faster by just
none will be
making
able
them
to see or hear you.
not fully there, which is okay, that's how.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
No, yeah, you can't. No, that's literally the point of Shadowbringers.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
No, like, you can change the past, though. Like, that's literally what
Cannot
Graha did
reshape
in
the
there.
past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering.
Or do you
fated
mean
to come.
if I change the past, I return to this timeline no matter
In
what?
full knowledge of this, will you still
Is that what you
entrust your
mean?
life to your
Even
foe
if I
and
do
make
change the
journey?
past, I come back to this timeline no matter what? But of course I trust you, Elidibus.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Oh.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Are we fucking doing this? Are we actually fucking doing this? Is this actually fucking happening?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Are we fucking are we seriously about to travel onto the unsundered star? That...
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
What the fuck?
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory.
So hopefully you do get to at least return to the sea.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
What the fuck?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last man. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
It's on us now.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
One hell of a rift we're entering this fucking time. So, what the fuck do we even... Oh, fuck me. Yup. Intangible. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, yep, it worked. It fucking, oh dear god, we're actually there. We're there. We're in the past. We're on. Is this the fucking finger shit? I mean, with time travel existing, it probably should have been, but fucking no. Guide like man, Aether outlet. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fucking fuck? Oh yeah, let's just go back. Holy shit, they're huge. The sides of the shades that we saw in Amarot were accurate. You know one thing that this immediately answers to me? Sorry, a little bit forgot my purpose. You know one thing this says immediately to me? I mean, one, like, and that's like their robes, that's their mask. But with a bit more detail. But you know what this says to me? Remember how I had a theory about Amarot? About how the reason the shades just kind of looks like ghostly figures and were just silhouettes of them? That's not just, oh, it's because that's just what they happen to look like. I was right. Emmett couldn't remember what they looked like. The shades look like what they do in Amarot because Emmett can't remember what the people looked like individually. Even with Hitler eyes, he couldn't. I mean, we're sundered from them. Like, they're gonna look at least a little bit like us. Like, evolution in myriad different ways is gonna result from this. The man sends dutifully by the Aetherite device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Who are you? What can you tell me about this place? Sorry, what do you do? What can you tell me about this place? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is so much more fucked than we've been to Armorot down in the Tempest, and that was one level. Like, holy shit, getting a glimpse of Armorot down in the Tempest was one thing, but we are fucking there, aren't we? So you're not... The conversing woman's not wearing her mask currently, but the man she's conversing with is. So what do your masks represent? Because the idea of everyone wears the same robes to not have the differences and everything, we learned that in Armor of the Masks. This is the right place, yes? Proper Lion? Judging by woman's words, this facility is called Proper Lion. Just poke her. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract their attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. We just got her up poking them. Proper Lion is my favorite place. Very well, let's wait a while. You gotta notice this. Aetherite device. I gotta fucking jump up to it. I'm so tiny. Is this what Lalafels have always felt like? Is this what you've always felt like being Lalafels? The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. No, we can't even expend Aether. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Everything evolves into potato. Again, some wear masks, some don't. Holy shit. What the fuck, you fuck? Hi. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mario Lamentorum and the recreated armor. It would seem you have made it to your destination. What is yelling at them now? You gesture wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. How the fuck do we leave? The only way we can explore is to wait for people to open the door. I don't think I can open the door. I don't think the door will open for me. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? But Elidibus, we're trapped! I can't open doors! Come on, push! I literally can't even fucking push.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Holy shit, it's Ithodias. Holy shit, it's Ithodias!
Tasks. We'll be here a while.
Holy shit!
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh, fuck.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous.
Oh.
Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, curse you, coincidence, you inscrutable fucking bitch. Oh, fuck, it's his boyfriend. Oh my god, that's what he looks like. Oh, he is so Tumblr sexy man coded, it's absurd. Holy shit. We just traveled back, and immediately next to us are literally
Satisfied?
the two people in all of Amarot society
I thank you for your cooperation.
who are the best
free to
at
go about your
seeing
business.
souls. Hythlodaeus could see Ardbert next to us. Of fucking course. They're gonna be able to see me. Of fucking course they can. Though a certain someone's pretending they can't.
Hi. You see it too, yes?
Hi! Just start waving. Hi, hello, I know you can see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
God, you've just always been like this, haven't you?
That's odd.
You've just always been like this.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
That's primordial bitchy gay.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Hi.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's just like that's some bullshit that Azim's dealing with. I don't want to fuck around with it. That's Azim's bullshit. I'm not getting involved with Azim's
Trying
bullshit
to say
again.
something. It's literally too intangible to form words.
I'm not getting involved. You can't make me get involved. If Azim's the one doing it, and it
don't
looks
you
like
give it to
Azim's
Ethan?
soul, I'm not getting involved.
Spare a
Fuck it.
snifter of your bounteous reserves.
She's enough of a fucking pain in the ass to deal with.
Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded. I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I don't think the first thing, like, one of the first things I do when we go to the fucking pass
You may
is
open
be
your
laughing
eyes.
my ass off. This is so perfect. Holy shit. Holy shit, oh my god. I'm a real boy. I'm now taller than them. Did you need to make me this tall? I now look awkward.
Quite large, don't you think? The size befits its proportions. Though I personally wouldn't be averse to smaller. No, this will suffice, I'm sure.
I'm gonna stand out now that I'm taller than everyone else.
Without further ado, then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the
Hythlodaeus, there it is.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Yes, convocation this morning. He's got the red mask.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'd normally say minor fist, but I guess I'm just saying that right now.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I was told to not go butterfly affecting stuff.
You do not know?
I cannot think of
Or
any worse
cannot
people
say.
to run into to not immediately
Allow
start
me to ask a
butterfly
different
affecting
question,
things.
What brings you here?
It is harder to have two people to run into. I mean, like, it's good fortune that we run into these two. Literally, the two best people in this society are seeing souls. No one else can see us, but these two can. Because they're the best at seeing souls. It's like literally their whole thing. Again, fucking a shade of Hypnodias was able to see Ardbert and no one else could. So, like... very fortunate in that regard, but also... these are two of the only ones we've interacted with in the future. If you're a Lala here remarks, you're still small and error towards you'd be disgustingly proportional at full height. Also, is that an exploding sword on your back? That looks badass. I'm gonna stand out. I'm taller than everyone else. I have an exploding sword, and I'm not dressed like them. I'm gonna stand out so much. I'm gonna look weird. I want to learn about Elpis. I can say that. I can't. I'm not gonna tell you I'm from the future, but I can say I'm here to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us.
Asm sent me to learn about
Perhaps
Elpis.
Asim wished to come too.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
had to settle for a familiar.
yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah, that's what it
If
is.
she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
No, Asm created me to send me here to learn about Elpis.
Right, you are.
Asm's too busy
My
fist fighting
apologies if we've
volcanoes or
given
whatever the
offense.
fuck she does in her spare
The
time.
two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
This works out very well for my purposes.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Ouch, I'm right here.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
This thing like it's a slur. What the fuck is creating slurs to come up with names for me? Oh god, we're gonna get to see outside.
Besides,
I know you're right,
having
that's why I said
mysterious
it in
life
front of
form
you.
in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
It is a creation facility. Elidibus did tell us that.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Probably not the best weather for this moment. Stream occurs cloudy weather intro during intro cutscene. Holy shit.
This presence.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello.
Hermes! Visitors! We
Oh!
have visitors!
Fendaniel. I guess that's like a creation that you have? Oh yeah, like even the legs, yeah. Literally, I'm sure I'm saying come through here. The weather has been cloudy, of
What
course.
secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Yeah, axolotls are there. Adorable little things. Just force the weather for this cutscene to not be cloudy. Just force it to not be cloudy. Force weather events to be different, like a couple more, like a little bit more. Or just don't have clouds here. I don't know. Do something. I want to take in the grand majesty of everything. The clouds are so pervasive here. Like, how high up in the sky? Like, I could tell that we're on islands. But like, for the clouds to be this intense, to cover up everything, how the fucking high up in the sky are we? If the cloud cover is, like, on our level, covering everything. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Why am I taller than you? You could have made me a little shorter. you could have made me a little shorter, Emmett. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. I'd love to see that too if it wasn't cloudy. Well, I feel so you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Yeah, we'll go weather change very, very soon. I kind of want to wait for a couple seconds. Hello, Democratos. Those researchers are from Academia Ananda's Words of Halmara, here to observe the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to their ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to their little debate. So, is this the idea that I'm just some weird creation magic that they've brought along with them? Because this is the testing facility for weird creation magics? Petal Lauda Hunt. The dais is looking you up and down. Love that this Zay don't look a bitch has always been such a surly motherfucker, but he still falls immediately for his boyfriend. Ah, Jesus. It is. Because, like, this isn't Emmett Silk the villain. It isn't. Like, I mean, the capacity. Wait for it. Wait. Where the change. It's slowly clearing up. We should have waited a couple minutes. We should have waited a couple minutes for the cutscene. Yo! Let's go! Much better! Much better! Oh, this is just yeah. It's fucking gorgeous is what it fucking is. So that's just that UFO might have been a bit of a leading suggestion. Holy, that is. I mean, like, floating islands themselves isn't, like, a wild thing. We've seen, like, the churning mists. But floating islands where, like, everything is in ruins. Like, these are all, like, updated, maintained places. Floating islands that are this green. And, like, wild ass, like, oh, there's some blue plants over there. The fucking endless waterfalls. These, like, beacon things here. Holy shit. It feels like it's very deliberately. That's why I was making it so hard for Dev does he create delights for me. I feel like it's very deliberately meant to be evoking a feeling of familiar, but so incredibly different at the same time. Well, I can see the architecture over there absolutely reminds me of Armorot with the 2 parts out of it. The coloring is different to Armorot, but I guess that, you know, different places having different things like that. The Azaslav was unconsciously remaking a twisted version of Elpis, and I choose to believe that out of rule of cool. No, it does make sense. That does make sense. Because, like, Hermes is, like, overseer of this place, which is, like, several separate islands. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Yeah, because is my exploding sword giving it away? Dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic? Very well. I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come. Let us search for the requisite material. Requisite material? I thought you just created it. I thought that's how creation magic worked. Fable called Eurodyke. Maybe don't change spelling for that one. Just keep it the same. Unfortunate. Look, we're in fantasy flying Greece. Unfortunate spellings will exist. Philometheus Notos. Holy... Yeah, the enemies here... Thing is, the enemies here can be literally anything. Because we can see, and like, these butterflies... Kirkine Petaludas and Cayenne Petaludas. But also the Ophions. Like... Oh my god, a European Butterspion. It's just... Because some of these could be concepts of, oh, this is how this creature came into the world. Like, these are the first butterflies ever created. But also, here are some things that they tested that didn't quite work out, but they kept some of the concept and made just the snake part. And said, what if the top part just like continued into a tail without any of the legs? They can be fucking anything. Snakehead Man. Kills me, Eurydice is already a good thing. Butterfly's like the one from the Ravana fight. Well, that's my thing is like, is this the original, like what things in this world are natural existing entities that have always been here, and what things are they created them and now they're part of the world? No means no. Just be willing. I'm even willing to wait. It's just always been like this. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalidas. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaladi first. Good luck. He's not even putting on an air of being affable. No, he's just grumpy. Remember, it's parapetaladi I require. Any 2 different kinds should serve. I didn't realize they, like, needed materials for creation magic. I thought they just did that shit out of nowhere. Does my exploding sword stand out in this world? Am I going to change history by accidentally creating the gunblade early by using the gunblade here? May have to stand out a tiny bit. We had a quest to get materials for a robe back in Armorot. Oh, we did too. You're right, we did. Oh, sorry. I forgot how strong that one became. I think the least suspicious job here may be Summoner. No, it's alright. Gunblade's fine. Gunblade's fine. I love when we come back, the pass of the warning not to trigger the butterfly effects. Our medium first quest objective is to kill butterflies. Oh, that's absolutely intentional. That's absolutely intentional. That is so fucking funny. Holy shit, you are so right. Oh my god. Meanwhile, in the future, Rosava summons a bunch of bees. You've caught a Petaletta? Come, let us see. Duly wakened and carefully bound, this Petaletta is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. I don't look different. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Are they someone's test or experiment, or...? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petaletta. They only need a tiny amount of ether. May take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but the very least should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. I do have grey skin. I don't know if I've come across any people like that yet. There's a spell called creation where you create something using small pieces of the materials used. Okay. And when Silk speaks true, even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. We're immediately getting Asm lore of just like Asm was fucking ridiculous. It's like, have you seen what the Warrior of Light does and acts like on a regular basis across all of this game? Where the fuck do you think that comes from? The original Asm was a fucking basket case of a person. It's fine. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. The idle while dancing in front of Aether for 10 hours. Just say Asm's familiar and everyone will just smile and nod. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh! Oh, a full set. Why is that familiar exploding everything? Awesome. Sophos robe, Sophos podia, Sophos Superdama. We can fully dress like them. Badass as hell. Hell yeah. Alright, sorry everyone, I gotta get changed in front of you. Do I want to glint? Oh, hi. I see someone over there. How'd you travel back with me? Well, I gave you the glam prisms. Oh, I thought you were just calling me a smelly bitch because you also gave me a shower at the same time. Put on the maid outfit. Put the maid outfit on, funny boy. Do I glam over this? I don't want to glam over this because all of these pieces aren't part of my fucking I don't have any of this shit on my what's it called. I don't have a gamma plate for this. Gunplay joke funny as it's exploding swords. Apparently passe for Asm. I do have. Let me get as long as here we go. Here we go. What we can do. Oh, we didn't get hands. What I can do is I will use my blower stuff. There we go. There we go. First officer isn't an outfit, and it makes how is this of all things not an outfit? All right, cost glamour. Sophos robe. There we go. There we go. Cast Glamour. Sophos Podia. Because I still might need to kill some butterflies, so I need some eye levels. And Sophos Super Daima. I'm not teleporting out of here. I ain't teleporting out of here. I guess I'm gonna put these as well. There we go. We'll make this a new set. There we go. If we need to go, but if we need to swap around for whatever reason, we can go. We can do that. Change set name. Elpis, I guess. To Elpis. There we go. Oh wait, I gotta. There we go. the giant exploding sword on my back is still an issue. The giant exploding sword on my. Oh wait, oh fucking the rings. The rings are gonna stand out too. There we go. There we go. My eye level might be a little low, but it's fine for the time being. It's fine for the time being. There we go. There we go. I no longer stand out. Ta-da! There, look. Does it work? Do people here normally have gray skin, and do people here normally have two-tone hair the way that I do? Am I convincing? Am I convincing anyone here? I don't know if I'm convincing anyone here. As dubious as it is, passing off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense to that others so readily believe her recklessness is the blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. I'm gonna be honest. Seeing our character dressed as one of the Unsundered feels... I changed to a gear set instead of my gland over my robes, and this is why I'm going to not change to warrior or any of the other jobs during this little glam over this. This feels forbidden. It doesn't want anything to do with Azim bullshit. This feels forbidden. Seeing my character dressed like this feels forbidden. It's like... Yeah, there is too thin. Oh, sorry, I do have a couple of curries. I can down them right now. Will that help? In search of Hermes. The Thaddeus is ready to continue on, if you are. If you are ready, let us continue on to Anik Norris's. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Just don't ask me to fight anything. I'm not wearing my accessories, so they're going to be very, very weak right now. Just don't ask me to fight anything. Holy fucking shit. I think it's like funniness aside of like they're deliberately they're doing the thing again. They're doing the thing again. Remember how I've talked about how they keep alternating zones in fucking Endwalker? They put you fucking through it and then they give you a chance to like calm down with some like lighthearted moments. The normal shit here. Hello! Hello! Hello, Averil! I see you there. Oh. Okay. No trades needed, I guess. You have a book on your side. We have a safe over there. Fuck, false nails are untradeable. I must away! I think you're accidentally inventing the scythe here, Horatio. I think you are accidentally inventing the scythe in the past. But yeah, so we had, our last MSQ was Fathner. Some of the most going through it that has ever existed in history. So now, we get to calm down a bit. By going to the fucking past before the world was sundered. And now it's funny again. So I see a unicorn there. I'm just like, is that someone's mount? Or no, the unicorns are just here. The unicorns are just, they're just chilling. Unicorns are just chilling. Monoceros, they're just chilling here. There's got a whole bunch of monobloss just hanging out here. I want to fight a monobloss so bad. I've not played any of the games with monobloss. It's one of the few monsters I know about from a game that I haven't played. I want to fight a monobloss. Emperor's new clothes. Hey! Yay! I can put on arms again. Yay! I can have slightly better eye levels. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. I assume Emperor's new gloves will still overtake, like rings and shit, right? Like they won't get, yeah. Still gotta wear my accessories. They'll stand out too much. Fucking seeing Minifus without like a scarf or earring, she feels so fucking naked. At least I can hide the headpiece. Actually, this game has Emperor on it anyway. This feels forbidden. I am at... I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. We're going around trying to find some staff to just be like, hey, do you know where the manager is? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there'd be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Feels like a crack fanfic is what it feels like. That's Emmett! That's Emmett! You know, the villain that we fought for the entirety of Shadowbringers? He's just there! Pre-going insane and committing several genocides era. I say, Hythlodaeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emerson and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. Baby girl Hitler. Not the fucking comment I expected to see in chat today, but impressively accurate. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. What's he wearing? Wait, I forgot. You all wear the same clothes. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Okay. Okay. So literally, anywhere that isn't Elpis, the idea is the hoods are up and the masks are on. But here, well, you got creatures everywhere, so for the sake of necessity, we'll make it so we can see. So from Charlotte to Charlotte, I'm tired. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find out, man. We're still doing a fucking Warrior of Light fist bump pose. But just searching for a man. Who's down for everyone while down for guests to differentiate them from staff? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Still looking for the chief? Should be out of surfing somewhere, likely at one of the pools. Hello! What's up? It's so fussed that we're all just dressed like this. It is so fussed we're all dressed like this. Are these pre-glamoured or? Also, I forgot that new necklace and new earrings were things. Oh, is there? Oh, you're gonna give me are you gonna give me a full set? You're gonna give me a full set, aren't you? Yeah. Okay. I have chat on handy to make sure I can remain fully armored while I'm walking around. Thank you. Making sure I can walk around fully armored but glance properly. Very important that I'm glanced properly. There we go. Yeah, I forgot there was Emperor's New stuff for the accessories. I don't think I may not actually own that. I may not actually own those ones. I do for everything else, but I don't think I have it for this. Who's as the experiments gonna escape by wearing a coat like a cartoon? Ah, but it lets someone break in by just wearing all of this. I love that you're all just like all on point to just be like, we have to make sure you're dressed properly. It's very important to us that you glance properly. We will fly in and airdrop you shit. Free Lala's in a trench robe. Oh yeah, another ring. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And now I can fight. And now I can fight, and I am still glanced properly. Let's go! Yeah! Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna need to, like, actually make this a permanent addition to all of this. I'm gonna need to actually do that. I gotta put an Elpis glam, like, beneath my fucking Eureka and Bozza glam. Is that a fairly odd parents reference that I made or someone in chat made? Because if you're asking me, I wasn't intentional if that was the case. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. Got to familiar before my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. Nice to know that even in the past, in the days of paradise, people are still lazy as hell. I wonder if it's because of the paradise that people are so lazy. Hello there. Just splash around with the Copicas. What shall we do next, my little ones? Spot a sunbathing, perhaps? Oh my god! We found the person who helped get Mericidia all of its animals. We found who helped get Mericidia its animals because there's an echidna there and a platypus here. And the Corpus just flying around having some fun. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So, like, is that an enemy or is that just chilling? There's so many questions. There's so many questions that we have. That one's just chilling. These are just chilling here. So everyone appears to be somewhat more stable, to be sure. I fought this thing in a dungeon like twice. I say we let it loose for a bit, see how it behaves. This thing ends up doing like tank bosses that really hurt when it's a hunt mark too. I'm glad that you made sure that this one had tits though. Spot on 10 out of 10 creation magic. You made sure the enemy had tits. If there is now an in-universe reason of why does so many enemies have boobs. Because they were created to have boobs. Wait, I'm now realizing that so many enemies that have boobs are Void Sent, and I don't think these people created Void Sent. I don't know if our parents lives at lab, but I seem to remember cartoons saying where a scrawny no child gets lost for the first time and goes, now I can see, now I can fight! Is that a hulking barbarian? Yeah, I do remember that. I wasn't intending to reference that. Probably buried somewhere deep in my brain, that's where I pulled it from. Snake tits. created by the creationists over at Elpis. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you're created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Somebody said booze because Asian people are perverts. Of course they're perverts! They all dress like this all day! That's proving any creation with tits. They dress like this all day. We've seen what that does to a society. You have people dressed in full clothing all day, you show an ankle and it makes every man in a 50-mile radius calm in his pants. You have all these people dressed like this, yeah, the only chance that half of these people are gonna get a chance to actually see any titty is on the snakes that they create. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance, leave the rest of you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. But I'm now having a realization. During this section of the game, I'm now realizing something. I don't need to pull out a minion and have it follow me during this. I am the minion that's following the others around. Extraordinary. Not every day I see such a charming familiar. I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those British creatures everyone insists on making. They really are just... You mean I could create a familiar that looks like a person and I could have sex with that familiar? This is gonna be the revolution we bring around to this society. This is the revolution we're bringing about to this society. We've come back to this sexless society where everyone is forced to wear loose-fitting robes. We're gonna come here, and then we're going to, like, have sex, and it's gonna be a massive orgy that's broken out everywhere, and we're gonna prevent the final days by doing that. What I'm saying is that Endwalker is secretly the 6969 music video by Ninja Sex Party. Hey! I found homies. But by the reason the can't get in so scandalous because Victorian drawers, pantaloon type underwear was split down the middle so the chance you can see whole bush. You're not gonna see whole bush. Reason also women go to the bathroom and taking off their 6 layers of clothing. But they aren't already having sex with their familiars. We're bringing about the sex revolution to ancient Greece. A place that... Oh my fucking god. Yo! The original Kate Sith. Yo! So this is why I can't be walking around with a red bill scarf. People will think I'm one of these creations. Rihanna, what are you doing here? So I know Hermes is there, but I want to look around. I can't believe they've put us into, like, this part of the game, and it's now funny. Like, how many times have I, like, we've traveled to the past. We've traveled to the unsundered worlds. An absolute moment of bewilderment and amazement of, holy shit, what are we doing in this game? And we got here, and I've been laughing constantly. Skybook here is unreasonably pretty. The sky before the world was split. Fucking, God, the purple on one side of the sky? Half of the sky being purple? Hell yeah! I feel like we're entering the final phase of a fight in a JoJo. Let's go. Before I speak to Hermes and the bewinged girl, I'm gonna get a second drink. It's 2 hours into the stream, we're gonna pop that first energy drink. I said I'd start energy drink slightly later, so the crash should be slightly later. It is now that time. Let's go! Sour Green Apple Warhead Ghost. Activate. Form of Sour Green Apple Warhead Ghost. Just before we talk to Hermes, it's probably going to be a voiced cutscene if I had to guess, being that it is Hermes. Get another drink. Immediately spill it. We're fine. You said sour green apple wine and I literally started drooling. If it helps, this does... It is literally Warhead flavored. But if it helps, this energy drink does straight up taste like sour green apple Warheads. It is that exact flavor, but as a drink. Kind of a lemonade safer energy drink, because I haven't tried that one before. I think it's living next to a 7-Eleven now. They have so many different flavors of energy drinks, and I just want to try them all. And you get a lifetime supply. Hello there, Bewinged Girl. They have such funny faces. Hello, Hermes. Axolotls. Hello.
Huh. You are...
Oh my god, it's gonna be non-apocalypse causing. Fan Daniel. Hi there.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh my god. Hermes inventing autism in a creature for the first time.
Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yo!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Why does that sound so much like Hear, Feel, Think?
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Of course.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators.
Weird
On
to
this
hear you
blessed
talk
occasion,
and not
I
like
bring not
talk
only
about wanting to
myself,
kill everyone.
but others who long to speak with you.
Oh, convocation member.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Hi.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Adorable.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I like how much bureaucracy is involved in like the form of creation magic.
Thy
When
might
people
come,
can literally
I trust
create
you
whatever the fuck
already
they want.
anticipate the subject.
When people can create whatever the fuck they want, there needs to be some level of just like, we need to keep it managed on that in some capacity.
Yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
And the mastoma is missing.
Not the name I was expecting for it.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Why you gotta do them like that, Emmett?
The
Jesus!
passion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
That's why we can constantly fight flying enemies that are fish in this game.
The Amastomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however...
If it can go in the water, it can fly. That's why you can fight pugils in Middle and Nosra at the start of the game. And we've got a baby for found to walk for the first time. But yeah, seeing that Hermes already has something that's like humanoid in shape. Okay, we don't stand out anywhere near as much as I thought we would.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Now chill there.
May I suggest we
Oh, there are
split up?
trends in creation magic. I heard there's popular make flying fish. I want to make a flying fish.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I think creation magic basically is the form of self-expression in this world. So the fact that it does follow similar things to what we have in the world now, of there being like fashion, of like, oh, doing this is like fitting in with an in crowd, doing this is like a new trend that people are picking up on. Like, all self-expression in this world is creation magic. So the fact that it follows the natural trends that our self-expression does is really cool. But yeah, I was about to just like, okay, creation magic. Is anyone gonna buy that we're like Azim's familiar because like we look like a person? And then we immediately just meet like, oh, don't worry, like, the person who runs the place has a person familiar following them, so it's fine. It's like, okay, never mind. I guess I don't stand out. Ambastoma is the genus salamanders like axolotls. Ah, there's gonna be so much nerd reference shit in this place because it's like the progenitor of all things. There's gonna be so much nerd references. I love it. The tenor of the words of Metron is a great aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess him to put this creature in the sky? Is it even aquatic to begin with? Also, by the way, references to Metron. References to Metron. The Ambastoma was submitted here no longer, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. Make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Was I playing 12, which is where the Asian festivals come from? To see how much of 14 comes from there, other than the actual reference stuff. Although, from my understanding, the Garleans basically just look like what people look, an army looks like in 12 as well. A lot of our models come directly from 12 too. And then they put those ARR models into what, Babylon's Fall, was it? That was how Square helped out Platinum with development of Babylon's Fall. They're just like, here, use a bunch of ARR models for your, like, gear in the game. That shit has been passed off since a PS2 game. Oh, look! Axolotl. Hello there, Mityan. Hermes, are you... Or is Hermes in the tree? Jesus Christ, Hermes! Oh, no! We've immediately changed the past! With Butterfly affected immediately! Hermes is fucking dead! Oh, no! Babylon's Fall. Haven't heard that name in a while. Even the Dodge transitions are from 12. I gotta play 12, but also I gotta play Tactics before I play 12. But fortunately, we do have that remake of Tactics that's coming out that's fully voice acted, so that'll be the perfect way to play it. It seems Hermes and Meteana found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Are you sure you didn't need a hand there? And at this moment, this is it. This is the memory. This is the memory that Amon, thousands of years later, sticks with to realize that everything needs to die. It's at this exact moment here. This is how photo starts fading out. The family photos, Alice was always an only child. No! Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, me too. Both you and, mine first. I'm a familiar of Asim's. Don't, why add the last name? I'm a familiar, don't add the last name. We're just a familiar. Just don't say the last name. Manifest, are you called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. I guess on the stuff it's called Ambystoma. Manifest doesn't stand out either. As for you, that's one you must be more careful. Look at that floor. Like, you can actually see that it's flying. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Ah. Icarus. Icarus metaphor has begun! Ah, Hermes flying so high and being able to be so grand and then falling into Amon. Ah, the Icarus metaphor. It is already beginning. Oh, Thancred now speaks like Ariadne. Oh, no. No, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. It's alright if the days and Emmett are there. Truly, what a relief. Must thank him and Silgan and Hithodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpers, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. See, there was no dialogue box there. It was kind of implying that Meteon wasn't talking, but was just like standing there shouting, but not saying anything. As I said, Hermes is working out how to do creation magic to create creatures that are autistic. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambystoma. Ambystoma says to you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if so ever so slightly. Ponder warrants cherish welcome. Very specific words. Alpha Alice said, I'm unfortunate, no longer resist because Louis is now getting her fruit of solace in the rescue of this Ambystoma. Oh my god. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Oh, that means that me sleeping with Emilions isn't even gonna like fulfill a cuckold fantasy of like cucking Fortuner. Oh no, I really have made the future worse. Didn't know that he's a flying expert when Hermes' symbol other than the Sidesius is a pair of winged sandals. Crack the neck. Didn't want to crack. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. First read that, I'm just like, I know I'm getting the letters in the wrong order. Anagnorisis. Back with the word Hermes fall and turn into a paper thin sheep Bugs Bunny style. That's how he got him out of the tree. He had to float down like Paper Mario. The best place to be if you struggle with Greek names. I don't struggle with Greek names, I struggle with reading. Slightly different things. Perhaps it's only imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at ketosis. Like the Ambrostomus. No more Aaron's creations, not just from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas mostly uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. She'll never died multiple times, never lost her sight. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambrostomus are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you'd go on ahead in the main building. Upon entering, you'll see your tables and chairs. A meeting area. Miss me there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others in the building. You. Oh my god, is that a bicolor gemstone trader? Am I looking at a bicolor gemstone trader? Bicolor gems still exist in this world. Oh my god, they do. Can I attune to this now that I am full? I can! You can only assume it works differently. No, it's because we're too thin in the aether to attune to it. Wrong. And what have we here? Bisexual gemstone trader. It's Greece. They invented bisexuality. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. A bird of Elpis breast, most tender meat this bird has to offer. Egg of Elpis, birthed by a bird of Elpis. The hope within this egg seems unwilling to come out. Ophiatora's hide and Petalata scales. I can't get anything else because I haven't done any fates yet. Ooh, big building. They're actually going to change the thing in the lobby. It's not an aetherite, it's something else. A long distance direct line, maybe. Isn't it an aetherite? Not what an aetherite is. Cozy, tiny little meeting room here. Oh, I can't explore. Fill the teleport face to the first calculator, but just more donut. Teleport face Elpis and calculator, but distance from the Crystarium. Yo, I sold stuff. Let's go. Other one, Charlian. Oh yeah, the thing that like does the thumbnail thing. Yeah. Oh yes, yeah, because Emmett Silk hasn't been here. Yeah, Emmett hasn't been here before, but you're still able to use it to teleport here. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. While Emmett Silk has been accommodating thus far, he is one of his business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place.
Music is still playing, but we are no longer beneath dark
where
waters.
we part ways.
Kind of the exact opposite.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Bitch, we've done this dance before. I mean, nothing. Please, please try me. I beg you. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Let's go, Hermes!
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Sorry, my little
Moreover,
bird girl says that
the
she's
presence
chill.
of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Haha, get climbed on. Give him a smug
As you
smile!
wish, then.
Thought I liked Sarah, so it's cool.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Best behavior. There's got, like, for me, I absolutely think, knowing how much Emmett is, like, already sick of Azim's bullshit, and also just because it's Emmett, Manifest
So,
is absolutely,
It's finally happened.
like, leaning into being a pest towards Emmett. Trying to evoke being like
Daniels
Azim.
declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Ah, so this is the moment. That's why Elizabeth sent us back
In
now.
recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Because this is the part of the memories that of
As one who does not know
Van
you
Daniel that he doesn't
personally,
have because it's before
I
the
am to
that.
use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Okay, so yeah. Took over,
I should not
took over
be
his job, now taking
surprised
over
if
his
you
next
knew
job.
before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
I like
No,
playing with my
it's
creatures.
not that.
I love playing with my creatures.
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Oh.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
So they do die, but it's like when they choose.
Well,
when they're
now.
ready to go.
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some
because
few
the,
have
the
elected
title
to
becomes
eschew
your
custom.
name. But not all of them. But not all of them do that.
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I'm now seeing the parts that become Amon. In a deeply twisted, like, different person, but I, like, the parts are starting to see.
I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Hermes is like the one person here who's like plagued with existential thoughts in a society that just doesn't have those thoughts. Like, at all. Like, again, you take the concept and you twist it in a really fucked up way because look at the life that Amon himself also lived, like, amongst, the Allagons and everything. But I can already see it. I can already see, if you take a sliver of this person and have them be reborn into a new person who lives a life of people who are completely and utterly fucked up, and then resurrects their king, who realizes that everything will come to an end. I can kind of get it. Hermes is the one person here, it seems, who is like existential. That is such an interesting way of like going about immediately addressing that idea of just like, what the fuck? And it's interesting that like Hermes is being shown as the one person here who has existential thoughts, and his role is like the running of the facility that that's testing creatures that we like create. Don't mind us, my friend. Please turn to me, Teal. Most would jump at the chance of serving the convocation, and yet... Forgive me. I'll make it up to you, I promise. The unsundered world needs a therapist. It's interesting that Meteion is like... Meteion's like immediately sad at the moment that Hermes is sad. The autistic bird girl is like an empath. I'm sorry, Manifest. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. So I want to check what's upstairs. Oh, just a better viewing angle. Hermie gets sad when he thinks about death. Wait a minute, they end up talking past him by bringing up cultural norms and honor as well. Yeah, that is like, why are you existential? I mean, there is also that immediate thought process of what ends up being one of the big, like, from what we know of the future, in terms of just like Emmett himself, once we meet him, but also what we hear about like what they end up doing in terms of like Zodiac and stuff. What is something that we already intimately are familiar with about the Unsundered Society in terms of how a lot of them end up handling things in the, like with events to come and also way in the future when there's a couple of them left? A complete and utter inability to accept when things are bad. The people who were endlessly sacrificing to Zodiac, that was their entire thing. The inability to reckon with the tragedy that had happened and just wanting to endlessly sacrifice to try and get back to before the final days. To the point where they wanted to sacrifice new life for the star to try and return to it, which ends up going completely against what they stand for. We heard Hyphlodias say just then, the purpose of man for the star is the betterment of the world. to make sure that the world is that you leave the world a better place than when you enter it. A noble goal for everything. But there's explicitly a part of it there of just being like, we leave the world better for those who are going to continue living in the world after we return to the star. And those first two sacrifices to Zodiac of forestalling the final days in and of itself and restoring the star to a level of ability so people could actually survive on it, that was that. But the third sacrifice, the one that didn't happen because that's when Heidelin steps in, is sacrificing the new life of the star to do that. That's not just like opposed to what Heidelin's doing. That's going against the core idea of this society. Because of the inability to accept that these, like, we've been in Elpis for like such a short amount of time, and we are already seeing all of the bricks being laid. They looked at those who were laid before. They are doing shockingly amazing work with the dialogue here, because we are seeing in such quick, rapid succession, in ways that doesn't feel ham-fisted, all of the bricks about just like, this is why what ends up fucking happening. We're already seeing it. We're already fucking seeing it. That's so good. That's so good. Like, I'm already seeing how Hermes becomes Amon. I'm already seeing, like, how this world ends up dealing with the final days the way that it does. I don't see the stupidest statement ever. If it's people talking about this game, I'm not surprised. If it's people talking about anything else, I'm also not surprised. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I just realized what she is. I just realized what she is. When I was very benign, but busy able to plot the person. When others get sad, she gets sad. She's very thin in the aether. That, like, Hythlodaeus was worried that she was going to dissipate with how thin in the aether. She's Akasha. She's Akasha. She's a familiar based primarily on Akasha. She's like a familiar equivalent of the flower that we had. So why did you come here? I wanted to learn about Hermes and Elpis. You wanted to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you! I can teach you! We can take turns! I tell you something, then you tell me something! Sounds like fun. It will be! Where to start? Ah, yes! Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining what Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Mito's now accompanying you. Keep better at your sign in order to proceed with quest objectives. We love Autism Bird Girl. We have Autism Bird Girl, and they've made her biologically an empath. I love it. I love it. Let's go talk to Memnon. It should be near the Aetherite. Discussion. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Or maybe not anywhere. Not to the grounds or other isles. Boo! For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. I'm now realizing some... Fuck me. Fuck me, I'm now realizing something. This is the 5th area. This is area number 5 for Endwalker. What the fucking hell is 6? Like, Like, Stormblood didn't do it because it was just the locks. But Heavensward and Shadowbringers very distinctly had their final zones be what the fuck, right? For Heavensward, Azizla was what the fuck. It was a natural conclusion of it in terms of, like, Heavensward, go up to the highest thing. Alagons didn't really have anything to do with the Heavensward plot or anything like that. It's a very plot-divorced place, but in terms of, oh, going higher into the sky. Because Heavensward, you climb up the mountains, you go into, like, sky areas, you go to the Sea of Clouds, you go above that. Like, there's that through line of why they do that. Then you go to the Tempest in Shadowbringers. Which is a very natural, which is a what the fuck, but a very natural through line of the themes of Shadowbringers of looking to those who water before. All of the areas in Shadowbringers are often defined by the civilization that existed there before the Flood of Light. You go to Boba, you're going to Nabatharang, you're going to the Church of the First Light, you're going to all these places that had, like, a history to them before the Flood of Light, and you're seeing all of that. So, you go to the most logical extreme of that for the final area of Shadowbringers, which is Amara. The most look to those who came before by literally being a place from the Unsundered Worlds. Obviously, they had some shit fucking planned for us when we went to the moon, our 4th zone, at level 80 motherfucking goddamn fucking 3. But the Unsundered World in the past is Area 5. Where the fuck do we go from here? What the f- Just remember something that can be seen as a bit fucked up, having to the plan to survive 5 days ago into the moon, see the rabbits. I remember the story of mice and men. Isn't there I think there's a band called that. Or something similar. Or a song by a band? I can't remember. Memnon! Hello there. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have a remarkably large and robust physique. Though you look like a person, you're built like a brick shithouse. I assume you are familiar like Meteor. Is there something you need? This is Manifest. Could you teach her about Opus? We go to the past squid. The moon! Wait, we already did that. Reserve literally nothing in reserve for the Endwalker plot means the end of everything. Look, this line is very specific. Yeah. You're built like a brick shithouse. I had the theory on Discord. The only place that's left in my mind is, like, if we're talking about jumping sharks of, like, where the fuck are we gonna go? The only thing I could think of, which I said on Discord, was the Ethereal Sea itself. It's the only thing I can think of that's fucking left at this point. But I also said that before we went to the past, and honestly, whether Ethereal Sea or the past is a bigger leaping of the shark, I honestly don't know at this point. A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Clouds are back, baby! However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. They're literally just trying to, like, craft the ecosystem into being, like, better. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation! Let's find a creation! One not being watched. That'll explain my power. What's up? Your fashion sense is a little different. Man, it looks good for a Reaper, don't get me wrong. I reckon it works well. A little different. You did say Discord just yesterday time travel would be more viable than energy drinks for keeping you awake during the stream. Motherfucker! God damn it. Yo! The Shoe Bill! The Shoe Bill is MSQ relevant, but also Spriggans! There are dull moments with the REI. Their fondness has been also some highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Spriggans! Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? The little creatures here. Oh no, we call them REI. If there's many, then it's just one we say Oreas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. I'm familiar with their naughty habits. Sometimes they run for concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, there is quite thin. You could easily pass as a toy. You have the ears and tails of a beast. You have a remarkably large, robust physique. You have the horns and scales of a beast. You have the features of a beast. You have the ears of a beast. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like for half of the fucking races you can play as in this game, you literally just have like elements that look like creatures. There's none of the people here have that. None of the people here had that. Remember, all of us looking like all of these people, this was Varus's plan. That was Varus's actual goal. Hey, shit, Bill. Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? It's followed me here from the tempest. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Are you saying that you can hear, feel, think? Oh, this thing is... I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Shubil head empty. Confirmed. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Shubil confirmed head empty. Greetings. Can you hear me? She did this before. It's not surprising. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. But everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I have an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. That's interesting. Implying that I have like more complex thoughts and emotions than like the others here? Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Loud and clear. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Out of all of these, I'm good at fighting. I'm good at fighting. Ooh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Maybe just compared to creation she more frequently interacts with. You're not a full person, but she recognizes one. But you're more complex than a creation. Your mind isn't wrinkly compared to those here. I guess, yeah, when she says, oh, she is meaning familiars, not like the people. I guess that makes more sense, yeah. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Shubil's staring again. Hi, Shubil. I think we might be bothering it. Leave me alone. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanth next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Motionless bird. Let's go and see Yuanth. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Oh, it's the same one. There. Yeah, it seems like these ones are here. Again, very interesting that we're very, like, specific already just being like, hey, so Medion's, like, doing the hear, feel, think thing. And also, look at the name of that quest. Very interesting. Very interesting. Not taking any notes. Just, you know, I'm just observing. Shibuya's mean look, it was very effective. That's not damaging. Very effective. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you for the friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with mine first. Hermes like toffee apples. We could have fixed Van Daniel if we just fed him a toffee apple. Candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's just your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Manifest. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. So I have a thing for cat boys and cat girls, apparently, is what it turns out. Although if we're talking about food, we're talking about food, maybe I shouldn't be telling Medion specifically what Minifest's favorite food is. Because Minifest's favorite food is a meat from a creature that you've hunted. The gamier the better. It's nostalgic. She indulges in all the taste of the world, but that one's more nostalgic than anything, so she likes it a lot. But given that she can, like, you know, emotionally connect with those creatures, that I'd probably be eating. Probably shouldn't tell her that. I love eating orange juice. I like orange juice. I like orange. Oh, that if we're talking about my favorite food, that isn't the killing and eating of other animals that you emotionally resonate with. Orange juice. Then it's orange juice. We'll say that one instead. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Manifest. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? So, I know I say this a lot. I know I've said this a number of times throughout the game. But it's rearing up its ugly head again. Possible best zone in the game. In terms of MSQ. I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. I mean, the fact that we're in the Unsundered World at all is fucking, oh my god. But what we're doing here is so awesome. Everything that we're doing here is just like, oh, I'm in love with everything. I'm like, learning about this place, learning about different things that are here, seeing how so many little things are just laying the bricks of just like what ends up happening here. It's so good. Excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. Bit longer, I might have snuck away without you. God damn it, Emmett. Again, there's got a swelling in Minifest's heart to just be like, oh, Emmett clearly hates putting up with Azim's bullshit. I have to start acting more like Azim because it will annoy the shit out of Emmett. I still stand by that's one thing that happens. It's not an intentional thing that Minifest does. in terms of like, oh, a callback. It's a way of her deliberately disrespecting him. But, I do have it that during Shadowbringers, Minefest constantly refers to him as just Emmett. She doesn't say Emmett Selk. You know, the whole name thing about how much Shadowbringers is about names. So Minefest deliberately disrespects Emmett Selk and, like, kind of gets across that she doesn't consider his opinions worthy or valid of listening to because he's so unreasonable during Shadowbringers that she only calls him Emmett. And I have it, the headcanon is that that specifically bites away at him a lot because Azim, Unsundered Azim, also always only calls him Emmett. But that's out of just like given what we know about Azim, that's more just a lack of professionalism from the Unsundered Azim's behalf. So it's one of those things of, during Shadowbringers, Emmett Selk is seeing constant reminders that Minefist is not the friends that he had in Azim, but there are little things that she does that reminds him of the Unsundered Azim, and all of those little bits that reminds him of the Unsundered Azim while she isn't the Unsundered Azim, just like eat away at his fucking soul. And so specifically calling him Emmett is one of those big ones. But now, in this moment, she can absolutely tell that just like calling him Emmett instead of Emmett Selk is constantly irritating him. And so she'd be doing it again. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done me young good. One of us wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping me young company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. As a professional dynamite fisherman. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emma Silk and Hithodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance to meet a proper lion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings me, Tiana cannot imagine how my mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Manifest is kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to our chammies? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Hell yeah. Why are you giving me more clothes? I just fucking glamoured into these ones. I just glamoured into the road. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It would be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged. Behave accordingly. I'm still gonna pester you. Lives apart. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambisoma. I have care when you step outside a hub, but there may be more unruly creatures about. It's alright, I've blamed everything so I can look like this and still be really strong. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, quests have started appearing, old... I'm now realizing something. Quests have started appearing. Quests have started appearing. Oh god, this is absolutely going to be a case of we do all the blues while we're here, don't we? Is Elpis going to be a case? Because, like, I'm alright of we should absolutely do every single blue along the way. Came on a picture of a real doll, the horror movie Annabelle's Baseline. Very unthreatening. Cute, even. I'm now worried about how many blues I'm going to also have to do today. Like an oversized racket. Butterflies! butterflies. All vim and vigor now. We're discussing the examination. He was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaletta. I heard they make it into the world. My robes are made out of them. Ah, yes, the iron Petaletta. One of the newest species of the ever popular butterfly. They do call them butterflies! Mr. Bother Bake of Robe. Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Don't say it too loud around homes. This is a new species of Petaletta we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If I can see its observation period to the end of that issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Turn this symbolism like a punching bag. Is the presence of a soul. Yeah, the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. They can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So basically, when they make a creation, that creation won't be made with a soul. But if it manages to survive, if it manages to thrive, it can gain one. Or possibly, when it gives birth, it can possibly be born with one. Yeah, Emmett sure would be heroes to decide what isn't alive. That's alright, it wasn't. That's alright, the butterflies weren't alive, so therefore it wasn't murder when we made this robe, it's fine. You can grant Ninja Turtle, but you can't give it a soul. It has to find a place in the sewers of New York to develop one. You can give it a little red bandana over its face and give it a pair of size, but... the whole nobody's don't have hearts things, the whole point of that was that they ended up... They created one themselves. I mean, that's the thing, is like, that idea, this specific idea of you can create an entity out of nothing, and it doesn't have a soul, but it can gain one or be granted one by the star, or it develops its own one, or anything like that. This is not an unfamiliar, pun not intended, concept to this game. We have a first-hand example of exactly this happening. And fortunately, it's with the best fucking character in the entire game, because it's Alpha. What they're describing here is what happened to Alpha. That is exactly what is happening here. When we first met Alpha, Alpha did not have a soul. By the time we finished the raid series, Alpha had a soul. It made me cry. A fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms. It is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. So what do Emma and Hythlodaeus think of Manifest at the moment, then? They noted in the proper lion that we had a soul. They noted in the proper lion that we had a soul. And that it was weird that we did. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteor. I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting, you're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? They blew it off as unusual, but lol, Asm, that is true. It's Asm, why the fuck are we trying to question? Ah yes, Lightning Luma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. When unveiling the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains a climate thereupon. course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Oh, is that the things that are spinning? Oh! There's an actual explanation here. These things that are spinning is what's keeping everything floating. And they're thunder, and a lot of the rocks inside the churning mist are also thunder-based, which is probably why they're flying. Though I imagine the sea cloud ones flies because they're wind rocks, because they're green. In the course of its operation, it often sees internal shift towards a given element. We're in the Middle East and Hollywood filter all of a sudden. Because the fog came back again. Right, another element is lightning, which shows the Numa here to replenish the aether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you get assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converge, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Yo! Emmett! Watch this shit. Use this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Check out this shit! Yeah! Oh, I'm targeting the destination. I'm targeting the destination. Looks like. There we go! That's what was wrong. Zap! Yeah! I zapped. A zappy zap. Perfectly done, Manifest. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the soul-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Noma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalona, all seek to perpetuate their existence. To survive. Sounded really close to Minecraft eating SFX. I'm glad I was able to accidentally do that. So what I was going for was Half-Life VR AI. Whenever they break open the soda machines. That's what I was going for. Hey, look! The existentialism is creeping up in Hermes again. So we're going for was the grapefruit technique? That's how I ate out women. Different thing. Is Meteion a living being? I will ask living being, not arcane entity. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls to the view of the architect's past judgments. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hypnodias, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Are you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head to the east of the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. We can already see it. Can already see what's happening. Jump over the ledge. Whee! Like just the parts of Hermes that become Armon. Like again, it's not in the case of they're the same, which is the whole point. Armon isn't Hermes, and that is like the whole point of Armon as a character is that he denies that connection. But you can see the parts that do like trace and lead there. Armon was very much trying to say that he had no reason for doing what he did other than he wanted to hate everything, and he didn't care about the old life that he had and everything like that. But could not help by being shaped by it in some capacity anyways. He didn't have control over that part. It's the same as how Zeno says, Dharma and Alamigo and Gollum be damned! Yeah, Xenos can say that all he wants, but it doesn't change the fact that Xenos is who he is, partially because he's been shaped by Gollum. Armor's dying words, the man I would, the man I was would wait for the man I've become, yeah. But you can see the connection. But you, like, again, I can see the parts of Hermes that take this part of Hermes, make him be born as a different person in a different time, in a different society, and yeah, I get it. The through line makes sense. The through line does make sense. It's adorable, but beware it sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Probably looks like in a tree again. Because there's also like, we're seeing part of that here. We're seeing part of it, like, it's this interesting contrast of, we're seeing part of it here. We're seeing Hermes, and the parts of Hermes that would become Armon as a sundered soul, again, born as a different person, but you can see the parts that are there. But we're also seeing it with Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk never went through that. Emmett Selk never went through a sundering or anything like that. But we're seeing an Emmett Selk before going through a thousand lives as other people in a sundered world, having known the amount of loss that he has. We're also seeing that for Emmett. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness of this random assortment of features? This hill has been the talk of the Bureau. Combinations of every aspect. Endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Ooh. Umbral winds. Is that to do with the big fancy thing that's happening here? I saw Hunt, so I immediately stopped reading it. In case they were talking about, like, oh, we're gonna go to this place next. But, yeah. Is there, like, any big fates going on here? I guess if it's a Hunt, it wouldn't be a fate thing. Maybe the idea is that this place is so magical that sometimes it just has this, which would normally be, like, a special boss fate effect in other areas, and here it's just what it is. It could be that. It could be that. Just Hunt Train Elvis just has whether, like, it's like Ratika. It is fancy like that sometimes. Gabi is
amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's awesome, I love it. Definitely don't look at Hunt Train chat. Alright.
So, how are we coming along?
Part of my fingers itchy. Cutting on a while we're in voice dialogue. Gabiers! They like lining up in a big wall for some reason. They're just standing next to each other one by one. They really like doing this for some reason. Flower! Flower! They are radiant.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh, they call the flowers Elpis as well.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. So the moon train called out. We're going to Elpis next time. This finished cutscene where they learn the flower's
their
name.
birthplace. A happy accident.
Okay.
Born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Okay.
Unique for how they change color to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Yeah, that's Telekis.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they
Interesting
achieve
that they're only ever one color here.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether. One driven
They're
by
only ever one
emotions.
color here. They don't really change in this society.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. while it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
We now understand why this guy was so important to, like, stopping the final days. Because he has an understanding of this.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification.
Well, don't know how important
some
Fandaniel was
describe
to
it
like,
as an
stopping that.
essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Entelekis. Okay, interesting.
That's me!
Yeah.
That's me! An Enteleki!
That
Yeah.
you are, my dear.
She's
And no
Akasha.
ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether?
Okay, so even in the unsundered world,
never
people...
heard of such a thing.
Even in the unsundered world, this is not a well-known concept. Holy shit!
Hardly
Wow!
surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Oh, thank God we're gonna start calling it Dynamis now.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
It's a new thing, we're gonna work out what it does. Especially with the emotions. That like it can connect with others.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
Okay, it's literally, yes, the name is meant to come from Aether, yes.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
It's literally just dark matter. They are just straight up taking the concept of
by
dark
far.
matter.
Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
That sounds like the final days.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
The flow of Dynamis onto the star.
I merely wish to
With a
create
lot
a
of
being
strength.
that could
Sounds like
traverse
the
the great
final
expanse.
days.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki.
That's why she can connect with us
Like
so
me.
much. We're so thin in the Aether that we connect more with Dynamis.
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
Sorry, I can now read chat. I may never use it. One of the lost action was the other one with the random her that can get builds and negative was called Dynamis Dice. Jesus fucking Christ. And like is a Greek word for like potential and actualization of the soul, goes into big philosophy stuff. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but Okay. Okay then. You know how I was talking about... You know how I was talking about how certain limit breaks in the story, I was saying, fuck you, they're Akasha? Again, I don't think every limit break. I don't think every limit break is Akasha. But certain select ones throughout the story where there's no explanation of where the Aether comes from for it. Which is primarily Ultima Weapon in ARR and Seed of Sacrifice against Warrior of Light and Shadowbringers. Like, a lot of other moments, they give you, like, oh, this is where the Aether is coming from to do the limit break. There are sometimes just moments where it's just like, you just happen to get it. Nothing gives it to you. There's no source of Aether that's giving you a lot of it. And there's two primary examples I can think of for that. One of them being very recent in the story. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Probably revealing a little bit too much about myself from this.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Hey!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So I call bullshit, maybe going, actually all bees are ambient Aether from the fire, except new information or die by my sword. Not my determination, because that's that controls damage and healing. Again, the idea that that limit breaks, I would say most limit breaks are ambient Aether from the fight, or just like your character slowly gaining Aether over the fight. I do believe that. There are very distinctly though certain limit breaks where what Aether do you get it from? There is very specifically certain limit breaks that you just gain the limit break for no reason other than you're surpassing your limits. Like that's literally the wording that's used in the Ultima Weapon fight in ARR. Like the wording is something along the lines of the hope of your soul shines through, or something like that. Like, it specifically just talks about how it's just like, your fierce hope is what, like, charges you up to get all of your limit break bars for the LB3 at the end of the Ultima Weapon, before it casts Ultima a second time. And, again, in the Seed of Sacrifice fight, you gain that limit break 3, like, right at the start of a phase after you just got teleported away. Like, you're about to be hit by a limit break 4 from Elidibus, and you just gain all 3 limit break bars out of fucking nowhere. Like, some of the fights, like, when you're fighting out, like, the tank LB3 you do for Alexander, you fight off a lot of the robots before it, and you see the limit break bar jump up every time you fight one of the robots. During Dunscaith, you're literally destroying, like, giant aetheric converters and getting the Aether from those aetheric converters to do a shitload of LB3s again on Ultima Weapon. During the second last, Omega Raid fight, where you're fighting Omega as the robot and not Omega as the transplural non-binary, person. But when you're fighting Omega as the robot, you're, like, absorbing stacks of, Aether, into yourself during that fight when it's dropping onto you. There's a number of big LB moments that are, like, showing that, yeah, here is a direct cause of gaining all of this Aether. But sometimes it is fuck you, you just get it. And those moments where it's, fuck you, you just get it, are, like, the parts during the story where it is the most extreme. Your character needs to do this right now, or they're going to fucking die. It is moments during the story where, very specifically, it is all of the Warrior of Light's hope and determination, like, manifest as Dynamis for the limit break to survive. There's definitely a couple of them that are very explicitly, I think, well, not explicitly, but there are some that is just like, it would be harder to explain it as not Dynamis with this new information. Again, I don't think it's literally every limit break, but there's definite ones, right, where I think you can say, yeah, it is. Like, they're literally trying to show you that here, of just, like, yeah, there are times when, like, just... Again, it's the use of the phrase, break limits with nothing but sheer determination. Those are the ones where there's no explanation for why you can do the limit break. You just can. Never before have I heard of Dynamis or Interlockies. Can only assume the Outpost file was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. I think even in this world, even in the Unsundered world, the idea of shit that isn't, pardon me, Dynamis is very, very, like, not much no. I was also asking much more characters for it encloses Blue Sky. Blue Sky does it a lot. And like, you know, we're friends in thinness. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Damn, medium on fat phobic. Anyways, my headphones are now yelling at me that they're low. I will change them over. Skinny besties, let's go. Oh, I'm not allowed to be there. Boo. 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 God damn it, they didn't connect. Connect, please, headphones. I need headphones. No, I'm not either. I wish I was. I wish I was significantly smaller than what I am. Not for looks, it's just... I've ranted about this on stream so many times. The amount of times that I have skinny bitches in my life saying, oh my god, you don't need to lose weight, you look amazing. One, no. But, more importantly, if you've been a skinny bitch your entire life, you don't know what it physically feels like. Not in terms of, like, the emotions of, like, it is, like, physically difficult. Like, I can't move my body as much because, like, this literally gets in the way. I can't reach parts of my body as easy. Like, you know how much harder walking is when you've got that much extra weight on your legs and your feet, like, all of the time? You know how much, like, harder it is to get clothes that, like, fit you when they don't make clothes for bigger feet? Like, it's physically uncomfortable. It's like, oh my god, no, you don't need to lose weight. The only reason you'd want to lose weight is because you're giving into a fat-phobic society that can only view skinny people as beautiful. And I'm just like, I literally don't care about what I look like. It's just uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable to be big. As big as I am, at least. Or at least as big as I am for what my body is. I imagine different people for different bodies being, like, as big as I am, or even bigger, like, wouldn't get in the way of how their body moves as much, but for me and how my body moves, it very, very much gets in the way. Constantly, all the time. You know how annoying sleeping is? Bruh. I either sleep on my stomach, where my body is, like, just lifted into the air, because this is so much bigger than everything else that I'm just, like, arched up into the air when I'm sleeping, or I sleep on my side, where, like, all of this, like, gravity shifts down one way or the other, so all of this is just, like, being pushed down by gravity to be, like, awkwardly misshapen when I'm lying on my side. You know how uncomfortable that is? Oh my god. It sucks. It sucks. Anyways, enough about that. Their greatest contribution. Emmet Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Its personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Ooh, pretty nighttime. Well, we're so high up that midnight here isn't like super dark because we're so high up. Assuming the best way to join that is, so I can understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Misspent, eh? Misspent, eh? Ayo! I can really start with the night themes of this X-Pack. What now? I want to learn my convocation. If you're to accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. Badhammer being the law dispenser. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. Former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logros, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarot, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amerololf, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. There's Lahabrea there. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igayon, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Silk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Fan Daniel, pursuer of excellent phenomena, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Library specialist and going, ah ha 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 ha! What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. If you want me to remember it all, you can give me a chance to write it down. He's also made this odd loaf that he says people call lala bread. It's interesting that in terms of just, like, having the skills that would make you, like, do it well, we have all the roles now, and we know what they're for and everything like that. I thought Lahabrea was rhetoric, but I'm probably forgetting. Didn't they call Lahabrea something before? Or was he like... I thought Lahabrea was... I might be confusing my things from my time in one of the Anadas. I'll tell you that's how when we're away from sensitive ears. I gotta be honest, these two hanging out next to each other, there is a very exact vibe that these two have. It was like good at rhetoric or something, but it wasn't the point of the job. Oh, he just was that, but okay. You're probably thinking of the workers, oh yeah, the words of Lahabrea, that's probably what I'm thinking of. The Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus here have a very, very particular dynamic between them. I don't know if it was intentional, but the way that they both talk and the way they act and interact with each other, there is a very specific, like, immediate thing I can think of. Is anyone familiar with the UK show called Peep Show? Because it's just that. These two together, it's just that. It is, I'm just watching Peep Show when these two are talking to each other. It is almost identical. Almost identical. And it's like, you know, we're friends in thinness. Alright, he's living fatphobic over here. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Hell yeah! Gobi's approved! Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is a tornado that Behemoth summoned. What? That is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Oh, you're yelling to them. Alrighty. There is so much of this place we haven't seen yet. Holy fucking crap. There is so much of this place that we haven't seen. That is worrying. Any blues appeared yet? No. Can't tell if they're gonna be like... Part of me feels like this could be an As This Last situation where they don't have blues. Because it's all floating islands, they want to make sure you can fly once you get to a certain point. Or whether it's just going to be really long until the blues appear. Oh my god, it's a bunch of Sinuas. It's a bunch of Sinuas. Ah! Oh, forgive me. Let another member convocation come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? Well, that one's called a shiny one. It's got about a 1 in 8,000 chance of spawning. A serpentine bird? Or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, maybe shouldn't they aren't of original creations, but their offspring. Yeah, so they can create them and make them fuck. Well, they can create them with the ability to fuck, and I think they create them and then make them fuck. They create them with the ability to fuck. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For the chain to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concepts be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate winds. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, hoping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't go to such lengths. Transform. You don't know? Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limit one. It is helpful for when one is stifled by this vessel of flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive. What is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Every ancient has a final boss form, didn't you know? Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. So he transformed right before, in front of us before? Well, he was, in fairness, he was being stifled by this vessel of flesh. And he had to say, behold, a sorcerer of elves. It was very important to him that he did all of that. once again, we're seeing the thing here of essentialism existing within Hermes of, hey, this creature doesn't work properly. Let's just get rid of it and just try again. And the other's like, yeah, that seems chill. And then Hermes is just like, well, that seems unfair. Ah, he's a theater kid. That's why he's allowed to do it. Come on, help a brother out. Meanwhile, let the rest of you to help me prepare. Here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues, so Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. It's like every single time Hythlodaeus opens up his mouth, Emmett is just thinking to himself, you are so lucky you're hot. So I've been taken away by everything that I haven't really had a chance to reflect. By the way, holy fucking shit. We haven't had we were so immediately blown away by everything else, but holy shit, I need to do unspeakable acts to this man's cervix, like right fucking now. I desperately need to do this. Such bother when we can simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. We must tell the troopers to fly, or else they'll all die. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. What was thought of this time? Again, we're seeing the existentialism of Hermes come out. When it's just like, everyone else is just like, yeah, they're just creations. Like, if they're wrong, just make them again. Oh my god, Hermes is not so... Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. Emmett sharing a trait with future great-grandson being ruined by they them pussy. Oh my god. Holy shit. There's an Hayes, Adam and Hayes got together because they've got everyone else. It's a stroke of genius, really. Where them, it's like train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, you can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. Not settled, let's begin at once. We've already bugged one fan before this, help us make the fandom feral. As I said, Emmett is Tumblr sexy man to such an absurd degree that he was designed specifically in a lab to be a Tumblr sexy man. Manifest. I want you to go down myself. Tell him that I have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Be really annoying. It works. You can bully him. It works every time. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh god, I have to okay, let me go. Oh, I have my keyboard nearby. I have a favor to ask. Indicate Emmett Silk that you have a request. And if it's go to Hades to be annoying as possible, I'm on it. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. Apologies, Emmett Silk. This may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. I'll persist too. Me? Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. Again, just the drive to be really annoying. Again, look at all the awesome creatures we have here. Like, hell yeah. You can see them trying to work on, like, what do we want to release into the world. And you see some things that have the traits of a couple things. And then it's clearly like, oh, this is in the era of, like, refining this thing. And sometimes they're just like, you know what? Fuck it. That's good enough. And then they just release it into the world, even if it's a mess. Because it's just like, yeah, but it's cool, though. Hey, Mitsuck. How you going? Sup, bestie? Well, your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. I have a favor to ask. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hillidas is up to, and I'll not be made to know. I refuse for the days to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to weigh down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. He's trying very hard not to explode you with his minds. Look, if I use his full name, a thing I never do, he'll know it's serious. Please, Emmett Selk. Oh, sorry, I didn't put the comma there. Sorry, I didn't put the comma there, so it more so came across as a demand. I was telling someone to please Emmett Selk. A little different. Please, Emmett Selk. No, you are not foisting this.
You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, bye. It's voiced.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. So
Bother, let's go!
Most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Going back in time to
There's
bully
no
your
need to go
rival
quite
a
that
couple
far.
thousand years before your fight.
Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Bringing back a dead villain just so you can bully him repeatedly before he went off the deep end is so genius. I love it.
Creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
She's so adorable. Jesus Christ, your edgy horse.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Shadow. Oh, it's a Shadowbringers special edition, man. God.
Well,
Fucking
let's
pre-ordered
relax
it.
and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
He saw himself in 4.3 and was just like, I'm pre-ordering immediately. So it works really well that this is like what we're doing with Emmett Selk, because it's so easy to just be like, oh yeah, it's a couple
You were
thousand
wondering why
years
Emmett Selk
before
joined
he
the
went evil.
convocation.
Of course, he's like not evil right now.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
We learned this in the short story.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
I'm only
Quite
good at looking
abysmal
high.
when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Wow.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
I've noticed.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Like, the recreation magic of recreating Armorot is something that's unique to him. Not all Unsunded can do that. That is something that
Thus did I recommend him
that's
for
an
the
Emmett
office in
thing,
my
not an
stead.
Unsunded thing.
And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Calls as in with a certain summoning spell.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
So literally, Azim goes around wanting
They
to
are
help
truly
people
remarkable individuals,
and constantly summons
and I'm
in
proud to call
Emmett
them
to
friends.
join in. And thus the people, like,
to help them
appreciate
realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
It's flying! Let's go!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
There was a lot in that cutscene that I gotta, like, process and, like, yell about. There's a lot in that cutscene I have to yell about, just in terms of what it says about the various characters, and us, like, experiencing the story from the perspective of this happening before so many other things. There's the elements of Emmett Selk here. Emmett Selk genuinely wants to do the best that he can for the people that he cares about. But that for the people he cares about. He's dragged into all of these situations and made to help people because of Azim. Emmett Selk may struggle with actually caring too much about the people that he specifically cares about, and not the ones beyond that. AKA the type of person who after thousands of years, well, after a lot of suffering and losing a lot of people, would be willing to sacrifice a lot of other people to get the ones that he cares about back. There's Azim, the person who wants to get involved and help as many people as possible, being the one to refuse to, like, leaving the convocation over the summoning of Zodiac. Hythlodaeus talking about how they don't have any particular unique skills. Hythlodaeus doesn't consider themselves very much at all. Hythlodaeus considers his best efforts that he can do is to help the people he cares about to do their best. And he's literally just like, once my friends return to the star, I'll return with them because me helping them's the best that I can help. And we already know that Hythlodaeus ended up being the one who volunteered to be sacrificed to Zodiac. Because we saw Hythlodaeus as part of one of the souls leaking out of Zodiac on the moon. It's just, like, we're seeing so, like, all of the positives and negatives of where so many of the characters go after, like, this, in terms of the story. Again, we're seeing the foundation of all of it. We're seeing why Emmett, a person who is doing good and is generally trying to do the best for the star, why does he become the person that he becomes? And we're already getting hints of the parts of his personality that push him down that road. The things that make Azem not go along with the other plans, we're seeing those parts. Why Hythlodaeus sacrifices himself to Zodiac, we're seeing those parts. Why does a shard of Hermes become so, like, considering life to be so pointless that he wants to kill literally everything? We're seeing all of these little, like, threads from their beginnings here. It's done really well. It's being done in such a good way. Like, I know there's probably some people who get here. Pardon me. There's probably some people who get here and are upset that the game is trying to, like, make out Emmett to be a good guy. Like, after all of the horrors that Emmett has done. But to me, that's, like, the point. The point is that Hades, for being such a well-intentioned person, has all of these little aspects to his personality that, when subjected to ultimate suffering over so much time and having lost so much, it gets twisted into who we ended up knowing him as in Shadowbringers. A person who, deep down, probably wanted that for him to be stopped in some capacity, which is why he took the actions to try and side with us. This is like, if there's going to be anyone who can stop me from being this, if there's anyone who can stop me from going down this path, it's gonna be Azem. Let's see if this shard is Azem enough to do that. And we did, just maybe not in the way he expected. Or possibly one of the outcomes he anticipated. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett was enjoying himself. Not that you'd ever deign to admit it. Look, Manifest! Look how well the Charybdis flies! It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Yo, Emmett! I literally have a keyboard. I can literally just slash wave, can't I? I can literally just slash wave. Oi! Emmett! Emerging from his reverie, Emmett suddenly notices you and begins the descent of the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Yeah. And Manifest and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but it was soon flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I was just gonna fucking kill the thing. I witnessed it from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. I mean, chairs are capable of flight in the future, as long as they're attuned to the right aether current. So, like... Though we helped it to achieve this, the Dribnus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, even when the need arises. I was about to say, like, you literally have birds that teach their chicks how to fly. I mean, that's normally done by, like, drop kicking them out of a fucking tree or off of a cliff and just going hope for the best, bitch. But like, they do help their children fly. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not have been simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Even a tortoise can fly, using rockets. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? So it feels like... Well, like, existentialism aside, that is definitely within Hermes that we're already seeing. It's almost like his role as a chief. Those Hermes be so nauseous. Like, a lot of the others seem to be like... It's our kind of right to guide the star. It's our right to have control over the star. And it's our responsibility to make it better. But it's kind of our right to have this much control over life and what gets to live and everything here. Whereas Hermes feels like he doesn't want that aspect, or he doesn't like that aspect of how other people treat things. It's just like, we have a right... we have a responsibility to improve the star. We have a responsibility to improve it. But it is not ours to control. It is not ours to manipulate as we see fit. We guide and help at most. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Like, you can already feel there is a part of Hermes' personality that is clashing with the perceived norm that this place has. Oh my god, Ixions! A herd of Karanoi is attempting to bring thunderclouds up the sky, threatening to stabilize the weather. Fate Thunderhead Karanoi ensure there are no untoward meteorological events. The fact that it's a fate of several Ixions is so fucking funny. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yeah, like we're already seeing the elements of Hermes of questioning things around here, and the fact that Hermes is the only one questioning these things, and a lot of things that is taken at value of just that's how it is, does also line up with the idea that like part of the problem that ends up facing a lot of the people of this are people who are unwilling to accept anything less than perfection with their constant sacrifices to Zodiac. There's a lot of threads that we're seeing the very beginnings of here, and I feel like they're tying together into what we know ends up happening really, really well. Just wondering how much of that we're fucking up by the fact that we exist here and are calling ourselves manifests and everything, but it's fine, don't worry about it. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the Christians are happy. That makes me happy too. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. tired. Leave me be. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I've had 2 cans of liquid in the space of a couple hours. I'm gonna go bathroom. I was not bullied. Don't put in the newspaper that I was being bullied. I wanted to piss my pants in front of everyone. No one bullied me into doing it. Pissing your pants is cool. To avoid that I don't be too cool on camera, I'm gonna go, and I'll be back in 68 minutes. Last time I left you all, it was bad. I'll be back. And we are back. Chat, I have a very important question. I have a very important and possibly concerning question. How important is doing blues during this? For the MSQ here. Because in Amara, it was a definite you absolutely have to. The idea that this is just a zone that we can just go back to. I don't know how that works in the story, but... Not much. I think we're gonna wait until after MSQ to do the blues. Like MSQ as in today, after today's MSQ, or do you mean like after 6.0 MSQ? I would say doing blues during this is not required, but when you do a blue that starts a yellow chain, we should definitely do those yellows. So we don't have to do the blue today, but at some point we do a blue and then a chain of yellows. That does sound like something that we can do. Yeah, if you don't want blues today, because I also imagine this is going to be rather long just in terms of, like, look how little of the zone we've actually gone around. We've gone to so little of the zone. If you want to, again, we're in the past. It feels like we should do blues now, because when else are we going to go back here? But the game's going to come up with some form of excuse of why the fuck this is just an area we can just go to whenever the fuck we want. Blues not there to the yellows to follow them, yeah. Very much don't want to do blues though. That works. I just figured it might be a case of we definitely want to, because in Amarot we did, but the Amarot ones were just like very much a learning about Amarot society, whereas we're literally in the Unsundered world right now, so we can probably learn a lot about it by just, you know, being here. I spoke to them all already, didn't I? Yes, I did. Anyways, Treasure Maps found an Elpis lead only to Elpis spots with the unique portal. That's why! That's why there's 2 different maps for the 2 different treasure dungeons in Endwalker. Because in Stormblood and Shadowbringers, it's one map that gives you a chance to go to the different one. S1 how many? Nah. Because then I'll start counting. Though what happens. Like, if we don't, like, this is, like, between not doing blues and the fact that we have voiced cutscenes on auto-progress, this should hopefully not be 12 hours long. That's kind of the hope. That's why for all of Endwalker, like, since fucking partway during, the Garlemald stream, I believe, we've just been doing that, where it's just like, if it's a voice cutscene, we're on auto-progress, because otherwise I will take too long. I still want to stop and, like, give my thoughts when I need to, but for voice cutscenes, I can do that after the fact, which I'll usually ramble for less time than if I did it during cutscenes. Aether to Aether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Minifist. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far home that will change. Dynamis seems promising. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, looking fortunate to see you here. Is something the matter? The Ikayon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner we released one for observation that it set upon the Empire occupies, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself and the occupiers were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikayon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Thoros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Thoros is still there, however. One of those things where it's just like, they use the term revert. Is that just like... Is them using the term revert because they believe themselves to be above the creatures that they create, so therefore they could use like clinical terms for it? Or is using clinical terms for it a way of them avoiding the reality of killing things? Just trying to like tie this into perspective in terms of what Hermes is probably thinking about this, and also just in terms of, we know that a big part of the failing of the Unsundered world is the inability to accept like when things go bad. Because that's several zodiac sacrifices. Well, as a bit of a job at a place like this, sometimes there'll be a lot of times creations will make it to release into our world for any number of reasons, and they can't be kept around. I think that seems to be where Hermes is like Hermes is thinking differently to everyone else around him about this exact idea. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I see an aetherite over there, though. But I said, oh, okay. There's also an aetherite down this way. We're heading towards a different one. Never mind. I don't want to get on a mount around here. It feels wrong. It was weirded out by the use of the word die earlier instead of the flowery term, so I think you're onto something. Yeah, that's... yeah. It's like, die? I don't hear that term very much. Well, it's interesting that Meteon is the one who's using the word die. Like, Hermes specifically talks about how the creatures are just trying to survive. And Meteon, the creature who connects with the emotions of others, is talking about them dying. Connecting to their emotions of not wanting to die. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. A fearsome beast there, Sikayon. But where is it now? The Occupate is no easy prey. With the hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't even stand a chance against the Ikayon. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Nikayon was indeed responsible. But the creature is only to be seen. Thoros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. And Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ikayon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you are finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with the manifest. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. How have I not already fucked up the timeline by being around everyone and just using my... How have I already not fucked it up? I need to look back. Yo! Yggdrasil! Yggdrasil combined with a Treon? Yo! Ooh, an actual hunt! Shockmore! Yo, Elpa's enemy design. I've talked about how much I love the enemy design in this game, and Elpa's is the excuse to be like, let's do some fucking weird shit. It's the whale. It never fails, and it makes me want to wag my tail. See Emerald Leviathan looking thing. So a lot of these islands have been connected with these little bridges. I don't know how I'm getting up there though. Don't know how I'm gonna get up that one. Again, so I was about to say I'm wondering whether flight's like guaranteed here, because I've already seen blues. So flight won't be part of like story requirements. We do have another Aetherite up here. There it is, the 12 Wonders! Hermes looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I know him when I see him. Follow us again. Follow me while I tune to the Aetherite. ARR horses. I'm enchantingly familiar. We're glad to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. Might also maintain the wonders and the climate across Elpis. Sure that every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and the staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Atheros are recruited here in Elpis. They might get a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, we maintain the appropriate balance region by region as tricky work. But more than worth the effort, this is another very, Azus La parallel. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Dark Pegasus is from Heavenswood. I need to change my headphones over again. Second pair is useless. This second pair is so fucking useless. It's so annoying. Like 3 to 3.5 is fine, but 1 hour is so absolutely nothing. My hair is so bad today. So it's so annoying. I took care of my hair really well yesterday, and then I get on stream today and my hair is fucking garbage trash fire. So annoying. People are gonna look back on this Elpis stream for years. And I got terrible hair for it. Ah, grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh no, it's gonna be so different to every other stream I do, where my hair is perfect and fantastic without a single strand out of place. It's gonna be so different to all of them. It's the first time my hair's ever been bad on stream. Oh no. Oh no. The judgmental looks from everyone. Oh. Looking first try. Let's go. Let's find Doros. He's got long blonde hair, I think. Blonde-haired woman. You're asking me for gender, Meteon. This is not gonna work. You're with Meteon. I assume you're on errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so you'll often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. I would not say blonde-haired woman for Minifest. Come on, game. Where's the law accuracy? What about the hippopotamus over here? I've so enjoyed the time I've spent at the Oloroi. Only our creations are so sweet. Hi, Leroy. Hi there, dark-haired man. It is wrong on every front here. Once I get back and record today's results, should be able to finally put that report to bed. Hippo the toe. Not Doros, his hair is long, but color is wrong. No, right color, wrong length. No, wrong color, wrong length, wrong gender. Manifest, did you even try for that one? Hey there, Decalion. Have you seen me eating anything today? But between my observation or working in my writing, I'm so busy I cannot quite recall if I did. Oh no. Everyone run! He's about to invent fish bread! Hey there, Grillos. Conversation position for incorrigible to guess the list of the concept's innate traits. Hey! Don't know that's my list, how dare you? Doros! That's Doros! That is not. Platinum blonde, I guess. Oh, now it is a Meteon. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. How did we beat you here? I don't know what to do. I decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Icons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catasis. Once made my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that an Ikaon slaughtered occupates. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they're not fit to be released? I am. Their normal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. That's just humans. The herd is not when they are released. Lycaons will threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. A good many of them all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to be with the fresh slates, their behavior wasn't changed. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase our altered memories, so we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Oh, okay, so you can, like... That's yet another element of Hermes not wanting to... Foreshadowing is a literary device in which... Quite impressive. And potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pasha may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. Creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. Creation is aimed at detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. Everyone is just like, bro, it's chill, why are you worried so much? And Hermes is just like, I'm literally the chief. I worry because no one else does. Have you tried not being depressed? Have you just tried considering them not alive there, ergo it isn't murder if you kill them? I understand these things, I do. I've never think it to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. The incident in the individual lives maybe next to all of creation. It is all the Lycaons have. So I was saying Ikeons, it's Lycaons. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we'll take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them into the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man are the beings that is things. To be used and controlled. Like magic. So is Medion thinking this, or is Medion getting that from the emotions of Hermes? That's what Hermes thought. He gets it from Hermes. Sorry, she gets it from Hermes. A sentimental gift. You didn't be an Endwalker to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear discussion may take a while, during which time. Meteor, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Manifest. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Manifest? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and what want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at 12 Wonders. Will we get the flower based on emotions? Let's search 12 Wonders first. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. He wears all black. I don't think he'd like something that bright. Give it... Oh. What are you giving the weight of? The butterfly. You also call the butterfly a fat ass? Given its body weight in the realm ever containers, I'd say this creature can fly for 6 seconds. There it is, Slender Tree. My favorite cousin of Slender Man. Terrible. Second, 1 second. Burst Tiredness spell has indeed hit right now, I can tell you that much. A tall Slender Tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. There are flowers. The apples, we're gonna cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Lots of flowers in the fields. We should better find something nice. Well, this counts as outside, and that's inside. Flowers. And very beautiful flowers grow in the bed. The mixed colors forming a pattern. Patterns just like 4 divided AoE lines. I don't even see the spawn order. I don't even know like which ones you have to like dodge into to get out of the other one. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. The other way should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Oh, the hedges actually stop me. This is bullshit. Oh, I can jump on them though. And poison all my feet. Wait, no, I am wearing shoes. There were shoes with this outfit. Never mind, I'm not poisoning my feet. Let's go. Oh my god, it's a vine trap. Pardon me. It says on a tall, thin stalk. With the shaped flowers, members around against undulations. Oh, a carnion! A flower that can move! Hermes wasn't looking to shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Manifest, at spotting flowers! We'll find something soon. You're able to find flowers of all different types in this field full of different types of flowers. I forgot immediately that you can't walk through the hedges. Yo, it's a grips! Yo, it's a grips! Whew. I'm sorry. Tide spills. It's the energy drink. Clearly I need my second one. You spy nothing promising nearby. A best common looking grasses and a few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Manif, is something big, huge! Corpse flower. Oh. You know, possibly a corpse. Possibly kind of a corpse flower in some capacity. Let's get closer, but not too close. A terrible stench reminiscent of sun-known boots pervades the air. That dark cobra is the more black creature before you. It's an Adonis! Finger on its mouth opens, mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. Didn't even didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Manifest? Would you like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. Calling the big ugly flower Adonis is funny. It's not this one either. But I'm good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Manifest, but can we search a little more? Maybe as far as fields over there. I'll pick something from after that, I promise. I already know the end goal. Can I get one too? Mine died. Well, I had to pick one up as well. Mine died. My flower got really depressed and killed itself. Can I get another one? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Try anything over there. What could it be? Yo! Look what we found! Look what we found, let's go! Ugh. Oh, Elpis flowers! They're here too! So what do we call this song because we're no longer beneath dark waters? Because we're not even close to being beneath dark waters. Above clouds something. Above? Because you don't say beneath, you say neath, so above? Above soft clouds, I don't know. Opus flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellectuals. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. So that's... It's such a... Above cloudy skies, that probably works better. But the flower was, they made a specific, until it died of, until our flower died of cringe. Until our flower died of cringe, it was multiple different colors. We were told the meaning of like one of the colors, but you can infer it from the other ones. It went through several shades and several different colors. There was like a green, there was a red, there was like an orange, I think a blue. There was a lot of different colors in the one that we had before it died of cringe. So the idea that they are a singular emotion here perpetually, like, if you live in paradise, if you live in what is basically viewed as a perfect world, I feel like you would still experience multiple different types of emotions that are positive. Not just the same one emotion all of the time. Truly, the fire was dark in your home. Then do you have it too? A dark emotion. I mean, I can go dark like that with you. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I feel great fear and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say. It's all of them. It's like, for us, it's all of these. Teach bird depression. It's just like, I can't define it as any other, like, as it's all of them. The road that we've walked has had every emotion you can experience on it. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Can you vent all of your traumas in front of Hermes for me? It would make him happy to know that he's not the only person who's a bitch. Truly, you'll do it. What an interesting use of, like, all of the shit the Warrior of Light's been through. Like... Like, you go through all of this horrible shit. And again, like, I'm not even talking about specifically Minifest here. It applies to her extremely strongly. But I'm talking about even just, like, baseline Warrior of Light, the way the games are written. It is so specifically written that you go through all of this shit. Shadowbringers is about how much it is weighing down on your character. Like on the Warrior of Light. The Warrior of Light nearly gives up if it wasn't for, like, a couple people around them during Shadowbringers. And then, like, post Shadowbringers is about, like, turning that into resolve and hope and everything like that. And we're specifically using that here to just be like, us having, like, the strong emotions that we have, us having the strong hope that we have, us having the strong resolve that we have. It didn't come from ignoring the hurt. It didn't come from ignoring the pain. It no longer means that it no longer hurts. It's still there. We've just learned how to carry it. And to let ourselves do something positive with it. Like, again, just like, for the total contrast of just, like, what people here are like. Like, I want to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. See, he might like it to be like that he's not alone. But then part of me is also like, I don't know. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Oh, emotions! Emotions. They're strong and powerful. I'm just sitting down having a chill while we wait. Oh, I thought we were sitting down. I saw the thing behind us and I thought it was the back of a chair. No, we're just standing up and I'm just tall.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Say the name of Lycaons
Emmett
out
Selk
loud.
and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Oh, I don't know how. Is this gonna go well or not? It's so hard to tell. I can't tell how he's gonna react. It might just make him more frustrated with the others around him.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Distinctly one other person is also sad.
I see Mission has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Sure. Goodness. Aww.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
We decide for everything else.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
He knows I feel that way because Meteon can feel
Yet
it.
no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
But I felt it.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. The first one. Glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Oh.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Literally asking the universe for answers. Because he doesn't like the one that is being presented to him by the society he lives in. What's up, Meteor? I was putting on giant feathery hats. I don't really hats, but I don't wear hats, but I do like them. There's so, oh my god, every fucking cutscene in this. It's just like everything that I've been talking about, this, like, the Unsundered Worlds and the people in it, since Amarot. Made a SETI project to try and find other people with depression. Again, from what we learned about this world back in Amarot, and also with our dealings with Emmett himself, you're able to derive a lot from the society of what the place is like in so many ways. And that was one of the things that I kept coming back to. Is that inability to accept less than perfection. And it just, what it seems is that that has always been true. But before the final days, they were so close to perfection that they could pretend that they had achieved it. And so when the final days come, and that horrifying reality is staring them in the face, and as they look back into that abyss, so many of them just don't know how to handle it. That they go with a plan to sacrifice endlessly to Zodiac in the hopes of trying to achieve it. That someone like Emmett, someone who for all of his time in the Unsundered Worlds believed it the mission, the duty of people to make the world a better place than what it was when you entered it, to consistently always strive for the betterment of what life is on the star. For him to fall so far, to be willing to commit the horrors that he does, to lie to himself about how horrible they actually are. I don't consider you alive, therefore what I'm doing isn't murder. He literally can't even accept the horrors that he himself is enacting in this attempt to bring back the perfection that they have. And we have now come across the one person that we've met in this world who is seeing through the veil and is having a crisis because of it. He is having a full-on crisis because he can't accept that the world is perfect because he knows that it isn't. Because it's not just about the creations. Like, that's a very big part of it. He hates that, like, this society has collectively decided we get to decide, and we just say, that's just what it is, and everything like that. But it's also, like, he is mourning the loss of the previous Vandaniel. He's just like, but he could continue to do so much good in the world. He could continue to exist in this world. He could continue to exist just at all. Why does he have to go? Why are we just okay with that? Like, why do we pretend that there's no sadness to be found in someone returning to the star? It can be beautiful that someone has gotten to live such a grand life. That it's gonna be beautiful that someone has gotten to, like, do so much positive for the world. It can be, like, so beautiful that someone finally gets the chance to rest after, like, putting in so much labor of themselves for the benefit of the star. But why do we pretend that there is no sadness to be found in losing someone that we care about? Like, again, as the Elpis flower says, as he says, it's just like, the fact that there is no color change amongst the Elpis flowers. Like, we can see during our story, the Elpis flower reacts to our various positive emotions with different colors. The Elpis flower is not negative emotions is one color, positive emotions is another color. That is not what the flower was doing. The flower was constantly changing to various different colors for our various positive emotions we were feeling. So the fact that the flowers are just constantly this stark, almost pure white is very telling. Very telling that these flowers are just devoid of shades, devoid of any of the nuance of the emotions. They are just perpetually one. And that's it. And that's the thing, that's like with Hermes saying that he's sending, like, Meteons out into the stars. He, like, my guy is asking for answers. My man is asking for the question. Is asking the question. And the answers that he's getting here are not sufficient. He's getting the answers of it's for the betterment of the star. But when the people who are saying we do everything for the betterment of the star can't acknowledge when anything about it is bad, then what does that answer even mean? And again, it's just like, Hermes is a man who is plagued with this existentiality. And it's just like, the ways that we can see that it's just like, so much of his thought process is like this mirror of this world that he exists in. But also we can see how take a part of that existentialism and shove it in the life of someone who lives in like such a evil, shitty, fucked up society as the Allegons, and see why that person ends up wanting to go, well, clearly the answer is that there is no answer at all, and in fact everything should fucking die because it's all fucking pointless. It's so easy to like, oh man, it is, oh fuck, it's well, it feels like every line that we're getting across all of this arc so far, every line that we're getting across all of Elpis, outside of the parts that are just meant to be funny, but every line that we're getting that either describes any of the characters in terms of their emotions or anything about the world they exist in or anything like that, they are weaving so, like, every line just feels so specifically deliberate to just, like, weave a perfect tapestry of everything we know about the events to come and the people involved and everything that we've learned about this. Like, every single part just weaves so perfectly with everything that we've already seen. And it's like, oh my god. I would say in terms of quality of writing, this might be the most quality writing that the game has had, because of how well it weaves with everything that we already know, both directly stated and implied and inferred. Like, a lot of the idea of, like, unable to accept less than perfection of the Unsundered Society, that's not super directly stated, outside of, like, Emmett before the boss fight just being like, my world will have no need for heroes, and talking about how it used to be paradise and stuff like that. It's just like, I feel like all of the writing in Elpis is the most, this is tying together so many things that we've already known. And just like, it's not even necessarily, like, we're not necessarily, we're definitely learning things here. We're definitely learning things here. But we're learning a lot here, but it's more so we have this tapestry with a lot of disparate sections to it. And the writing of this zone is less creating entire new sections of tapestry, but more so weaving the entire tapestry that we've already gotten of this place together into one larger picture expertly well. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, it's not necessarily, like, other than just like, oh, we learn the word dynamis and stuff like that, and just like we like see some of these things. Does what I'm saying there make sense in terms of it's like the new information we're learning here isn't as important as the way that everything we're learning here is weaving together? Like, it's not new information, it's like just the full context of what we've already known to make a much clearer, bigger picture. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Manifest. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we're in our meeting, I'm sure. I changed the color of some flowers. I didn't do that much. Calm down. Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. Don't worry, I am feeling tired, but I will push on. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my task. As Emerson and Hithodeus are aware, we reach a verdict regarding the fates of the Lycaons. I really need this game to come up with a better font that makes lowercase L and uppercase I's look more disparate. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They're gonna be released into the wilds, and they're gonna be allowed to remain here in Elpis. Hey. Hey. I wonder if there's a metaphor here. I wonder if there's a metaphor here between the Lycaons disrupting the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish, and these people endlessly wanting to sacrifice life to Zodiac over and over again in the pursuit of vain perfection. I wonder if there's a metaphor here. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous lifeform. Hithodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. It's whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros Zordia said the creature is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main island. Hippo Thought has a quest. Gala cats! This is where they come from! We found the origin of the Gala cat! Meow? Sorry, that part got to me. There's a really interesting aspect to Hermes here. Like, the way they've written him is very, very deliberate. In the sense that it feels like what is bothering Hermes. I mean, outside of, like, the Grand Judgment and, like, again, like, the things that are called verdict and execution, like, it's not subtle. Oh. I think we found them. His issue isn't that, like, oh, they need to be unmade. These things need to be killed. Like, it doesn't even feel like Hermes is trying to say, like, well, we gave a chance to the Charybdis before, and it worked. But giving these things a chance isn't working, and everything like that. It's like, Hermes isn't, like, trying to be so extreme in terms of saying it all must be, like, it all must get to exist, regardless of the consequences. Like, he can understand the perspective of, this isn't good for the world. This won't improve the world. If we let it exist, it will cause more problems, even to itself. It's a mercy more than anything. And he accepts that. It seems, but like, they're very specifically writing it that he understands that this isn't a happy outcome. This is like, it is sad that this needs to be, like, it needs to be done, but it's sad that it needs to be done. It's sad that this thing didn't get the chance to finish existing. It is, like, no one else can even acknowledge it. Like they were just saying for the other one, oh, why go to the effort of like trying to fix the broken one? Just unmake it and make a new one, but fix it then, and stuff like that. Like, Because if they write him in a sense that, no, it all gets to live and everything like that, that would just be Hermes trying to demand perfection, but in a different capacity. If Hermes was trying to say it should all get to live, even if it causes problems, because nothing bad should happen to any of them, then that's just Hermes saying... That's just Hermes demanding perfection, demanding nothing bad happens. But from a different perspective. But they're very intentionally writing him that, yes, this does need to happen. Yes, they do need to be unmade. But that's a sad thing. That is sad. This is a sad outcome for this creature. Why can no one else accept that it's sad? Like, it's a very specific difference in delineation in terms of how they're doing it. That I really, really appreciate. Doris, are you hurt? What happened to you? They caught me off guard. I bound them with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. It doesn't say he doesn't see anything wrong with making the world better, it's just how they do it. Yeah. Yeah, I see no flaws with this. Yeah, he did say, yeah, I see nothing, yeah. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above of the 12 wonders. Last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You don't mind if I just handle that one? Pair in the sky, you can leave to me. Because you don't have flight yet, haha. This is how it must end, and so be it. Oh, we're in decision to Emmett Silk. I didn't need it, though it is. Me too. You're to stay here with Doris. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Stay with Hermes Manifest. You will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they easily healed. It's the Lycaons which concern me. They're like Satan Fenris that can fly. I can understand why they should, like, why we're putting them down. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach slowly and full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. I'll warn you, its abilities are as far as its temperament. Once it spots you, it'll unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by measure, you're more than equal to the task. It was only onslaught for a few brief moments that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Bears down the Lycaon and its fireballs. Fire Aether! Do you want me to kill it? I'll kill it! With my exploding sword! Oh shit! Alright. Manifest, what form of creation is that weapon that you're using? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's chill. Don't worry about it, it's chill. Don't pay too much attention to it. I don't want you to accidentally invent it and then Bosnia doesn't get to invent it.
Now.
Throwing explosions at the fire didn't solve the problem. It just made more fire. Hey, look at the shape of his staff. Hey, look at the shape of Hermes' staff.
Oh. Forgive me.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Just like knowing how much his soul doesn't do that when it's reborn as a monk.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Hurts. Fucking hurts.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Hermes takes a personal feeling that he could not make the Murder Wolves not act like Murder Wolves, and that's commendable, but terrible for his mental health. The thing that is ruining, like... The thing that seems to be, like... destroying Hermes the most... is that... Hermes is asking these questions. Are they justified in being able to, like... have the rights to decide whether other things live or die Is it right for them to just return to the star when they feel like they've done enough? Is it right for them to try and, like, do all of this in the name of perfection and everything like that? And it feels like the part that's ruining him, the part that is, like, that is affecting him so much, is not that he can't find the answers, but that he can't even talk about it with anyone else. Not because no one else has the answers that he's looking for, but because no one else is willing to acknowledge that the question exists at all. Like, that's gotta be torturous. Your scientists are preoccupied with whether or not they could. They just don't think if they should. He is the one that does think if they should. The thing is, like, he's asking the question. He's asking these questions, and the response from other people isn't a myriad of answers. The response that he gets from other people is, "Why are you asking in the first place?" I don't think it would eat away at Hermes so much if other people, no one else even thinks it's worth engaging with. Yeah, that, like, I feel like Hermes is a strong enough person. I feel like Hermes is a strong enough person that he could deal with the pain of, like, having to put down the creations that aren't viable for the star and do, like, all of that and accept the role of, like, having this level of control over the star. I feel like he would be so, like, I feel like he's strong enough to be able to, like, emotionally deal with that if he had other people around him that he knew were also dealing with that and supporting him. But no one's even willing to acknowledge that it's a thing. Like, that's why Medium, like, asks us to go to the flower, where it's just like, Hermes needs to understand that there is at least someone else that feels like this. That there is at least someone else who acknowledges this. He needs to know there's, at bare minimum, one other person to know that he's not alone. The fact that he gets so severely talked past and has his own philosophy blown off is what makes him so compelling. It's very true to many people's suppression and or philosophical treads. Man in desperate need therapy in a world where therapy has not been invented. Like, it's such a fascinating character to put into the world, to put into the Unsundered world, given everything that we know about the Unsundered world. Like, those elements of the Unsundered world and the people in it struggle to accept anything less than perfection. The people in the Unsundered world struggle to accept when bad things happen. That is all stuff, like, the foundation for all of that has been laid down multiple times now before getting to this moment. Like, that is a detail of this world that we know before we arrive here. We've seen that so many times in terms of what Armorok recreation is and the people talking down there, the way Emmett talks about it, even the way Elidibus talks about it and everything like that. Even the souls that we see inside of Zodiac on the moon. The soul, like, when we're on the moon, with both the souls that are leaking out next to the brands, and also once we actually, like, once Fandaniel takes over and all of the masks appear and start talking, as Fandaniel, starts, like, shutting them all down, that inability has been demonstrated so many times. So to get to the actual real Unsundered world, which, by the fucking way, we're in the actual real, for real Unsundered world, what the fuck? to get to this unsundered world and like being given, not immediately, but like being given this character who is asking these questions, who is wondering about all of this stuff, works so well when this fact of the world has already been established. We don't need to see the way that Emma and Hythlodaeus and the others respond to Hermes to know that this is what Hermes is always experiencing. Like, just what we know about this world, we hear what Hermes is saying, and we know the problem that he's facing of no one else will even fucking talk to him about this before we see anyone else even react that way. It is such an interesting character to put into here. Oh my goodness. Isolation really looks like being physically isolated. It's about mental proximity. It, like... Again, it's just how much he is a mirror to the world that cannot accept that flaws exist is fucking holy shit. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Someone is literally acknowledging it. This is the first time anyone's acknowledging it. Acknowledge it to his face! Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What it must be like to experience such torment. So they do acknowledge to some capacity that there is some sadness to it. I don't know what answer he's searching for. It was within our power to give it. But I believe he'd make a fine Fandaniel, and if that he rejects us out of hand, we'll all be lesser for it. Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of the visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I'll content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What have you manifest? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on the Unbroken. I say we explore other parts of Elpis, and so new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll first head back towards Anagnorisis. That one particularly freaks me out. As I read it, it's like I have dyslexia, but for that word alone, I read that and I keep getting the letters in the wrong order. I have anagnorisis dyslexia. That word specifically causes dyslexia to happen. I think it's because in the Norisis part, there's the R there, and my brain keeps wanting to put the R in front of the G to say anag. And then I try to fill in the rest of the word, and then it's just like, wait, there's an R there, but I already used the R. Wait, fuck, how do I pronounce this again? I gotta say, how many stories exist where there's some elements of like the story trope that we're experiencing right now is not uncommon. In fact, it's extraordinarily fucking common. How many times is there a story trope of there was an ancient race of people and they had achieved a paradise, they had achieved a utopia, and their understanding of the sciences or the magics or the world or anything were vastly superior to our own. And we are now there, and they existed before us, and we are trying to learn from them. but with like what is left behind, I mean, honest to God, it's not even the first time that Final Fantasy XIV has done this, because that's the Allegons as well. The Allegons, to some extent, in like job quests, even fucking like Amtapor and Mark are that, but the Allegons are the big thing of that. Like, the idea of an ancient race who was like significantly like better at a lot of things existed, but then something happened and they all went away, and now we're following on from that. It's like an extremely common trope, to the point that the other Final Fantasy game that I'm playing, which is 7, also has it. And another series that I play a lot of, Monster Hunter, has it. And that's the most recent Monster Hunter Wilds dealt with it a lot. It's such a common story trope. How many times in those like, visiting the ruins, or like the ancestors, or not the ancestors, the what's the opposite word of ancestors? But it's the other direction. The current people who, for them, the ancient race were the ancestors. Whatever word I'm looking for there. Like visiting the ruins of that place to try and understand about it, or visiting like the people, descendants. So there's one. Visiting the people who are descendants from that, anything like that. That's also relatively common. You usually don't introduce something like that without the intention of exploring that. I mean, that's Aerith in FF7. Like, Aerith is your descendant of the ancient race for that. I can't think of many stories where you actually time travel to the time of that ancient race. And I can guarantee you this. Out of the few examples of an ancient race existing and it having its effect on the world, and even if you want to go as far as stories where you actually go back in time to visit that ancient race, I can't think of any story that has fucking nailed the payoff from that as much as this. It's the type of trope that usually falls into the line of, and you will never see this because there's no way that what we could give you would live up to the expectations of it. Like, even on a more, like, a minor scale, not about an ancient race, but about a person from before who has a large influence on the current, but you never see, would be something like Devil May Cry with Sparta. Now, we want to talk about an individual person of that. Sparta's influence is felt throughout all of Devil May Cry. Who Sparta was, what he did, his strength, his impact on Dante and Virgil, and even the way that other people looked up to him in terms of like a formidable enemy or an incredibly strong like thing to look towards. Every Devil May Cry, Sparta is an important part of the story for either the way that it's influencing the playable characters or the villains, or often both. That is present in literally every single Devil May Cry story. We never, ever see Sparta. And it's one of those things that people will discuss of, can you even do a Devil May Cry game where you play as Sparta? There's a lot to work with. There's a lot established about Sparta. There is a lot about who he is, how he acts, and everything like that that is established about Sparta. Can you ever make that game, though? Can you ever make that game and make it live up to what people have been imagining all this time? And that is often the idea with a lot of those ancient races. You only ever get hints and teasers about it because the mystery is going to be more interesting than the reality. And I bet there's some people out there who have the same takeaway from this. I imagine there are some people who will turn around and say, oh, the unsundered star was more interesting when it was more mysterious. There's gonna be some people who I think will respond to this section of the game with that. But honestly, I think this is, like, landing perfectly for me on a personal level. Like, I feel like everything that I've learned about the Unsundered Worlds before getting here is being paid off. Basically, every single detail of it is being paid off here. And I feel like all of it's being paid off to an unbelievable level. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Nottingham. How's Elpis? Sup, clone! Elpis is amazing. I just spent like 10-15 minutes gushing about it standing still, as I want to do. So this is still just a small part of the Unsundered World. There is a lot of the Unsundered World that we won't get to visit. And the part that we are visiting is a part that we never heard about before. So there is also that. Like, we don't see unsundered armor on. Kind of thing. There we'll find one of the Neos. Neos? Which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I've previously been granted. We'll need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Ah, that's how we do the thing. That's what that thing up there was! It wasn't an aetheroid at all! Kind of in terms of the fact that I'll need to watch the VOD. Here's the question, Crafts. How long do you expect the stream to go for from this point? And more critically, do you reckon you have time to nap for an hour and then wake up and continue watching? The fact is heavily emphasized that no Marty McFly stuff is happening, and we're here to observe a very different kind of time travel plot. I still don't think it quite works, but they said Kairos before, and that's how it's gonna fix everything. Perchance. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man is to spy on someone's coming and going in such a fashion, so don't ask. Take micronaps, then McFly starts yapping. They're the best parts! Don't nap while I yap. They're the best bits of the stream. Still got a bit to go. It feels like we should be wrapping up, but I feel like we're not. We still have several characters to meet that we've been told are here. Gotta get ready to meet on this has been on landing about an hour from a flight across Canada. I'll be gone for a bit longer than that. You guys really understand how fast I get comatose? Well, also, how long do you need to nap before you wake up again? What's your shortest nap time? How much can you nap and then wake up after that? Because for me, I can wake up really soon after a nap, but I also have zero control over how long it is. I can't say I'm gonna go and nap for an hour and guarantee I wake up in an hour even if I set alarms. If I go to sleep, it is in God's hands how long I'm actually asleep for. Like 2 hours maybe, I don't know. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving either requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. It's not just, we don't always have soul sight vision on. Here we are. Not news. This news will take us to Galamelia Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Set this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Not the news. Still not certain of the pronunciation. Say things in cutscenes! Need more voiced cutscenes in this, so you can say all the Greek words before they're on screen for the first time.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Yeah, I can pronounce that part. It's the Nazi news. I needed that part.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Yeah, I can work that one out. Nazi news. Tell me that one.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Arrayus. Yeah! They're so adorable! Hi. Oh god, it's a motherfucking street shark!
What the hell is that?
Motherfucking street shark!
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Why'd you approve it?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
I've noticed based on how many shark enemies this game has.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads.
They're just talking
or
about the
arms or
people
legs
submitting
or
enemy
arms
designs
and
for the
legs,
game.
And so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. Part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we
It's
are.
going right for us! I got my exploiting sword, we're okay. I see a white robe. It is.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
It's the most beautiful
Well,
woman
now,
to ever exist.
If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar.
Vanar, yeah.
We should meet you here.
It's Vanar. Holy shit, it's Vanar! I told you. The moment that I saw that as a person, I'm just like, this is the heart. This is Vanar. That's absolutely who that is.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even
Convocation?
after stepping down, she carries on with her
Makes
work.
sense that she was like so respected by the people who wanted to sacrifice her.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, fuck!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so.
Oh!
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Shit talk, Evan!
For one so young, you must make an effort to frown less often.
Shit talk, Evan!
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Emmett cannot deal with any Azms, no matter who they are.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the
Told
other
you she
day.
was punching volcanoes.
I'd be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now
This is
then.
our introduction to she
You
who
are-
would become Heidelin. Nothing like what I expected. That's so awesome. Hi, hey, you're staring at me. You're making me blush. Hi. Can you tell my soul's like Azim's? Hi.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Fucking what? Uh-oh. Busted. Within like a couple of seconds of meeting
I
her.
don't believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, fuck, the blessing of light gave me away!
If I
No!
remove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
The fucking blessing of light.
What manner of magic is this?
Oh, shit.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh my god. Holy shit. So fucking run, book it. 'Cause, 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 So, like... So, you know that thing that I said earlier? You know that... Oh! 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 The foreshadowing! Oh, I just realized the foreshadowing! Because I was gonna say, you know how I was saying that, like, everything that was laid down before is being, like, intricately woven into a tapestry to, like, everything that we're seeing in Elpis is, like, making sense with what we knew before. This immediately is, like, this is the woman who becomes Heidelin. This is the woman who becomes Heidelin. And so to immediately introduce her as, oh, by the way, she's a previous Asm. A title that we know what it means, and they keep expanding on here in terms of how Asm acts. And she's immediately acting very similar. In terms of immediately bullying Emmett Selk, immediately just being like, oh, giant shark is about to eat people. I'm just gonna body slam it from the fucking heavens. Immediately just being excited to hear stories about our Asm punching a volcano. I was gonna say, this is immediately just like, when you hear about, like, oh, the woman who becomes Heidelin. This isn't what I picture in my mind. But I'm now realizing one of the first things that Heidelin said to us in this expansion. On the boat. When after telling us about everything that is happening. Telling us about, like, all of the, like, how it's just like, when you're ready, when you understand what's happening, and it's just like, we don't already. But there's the moment there, this is not the thing that I'm freaking out about, but it does immediately become relevant. Then I will honor the promise made in another time, another age. Fuck me. But, the hints that, Benar is an Asm. Like, after the conversation's done. Her whole thing of just, but you must be, like, eager to explore this unknown lands of Sharlayan. Go, indulge your traveler's heart. Yeah. Yeah, she understands that. She understands that as intimately as fucking possible. She's a previous Asm. And it's interesting that she's a previous Asm who hasn't returned to the star. That is interesting. They said before that most ones step down, return to the star, but some don't, and she's one of the ones who didn't. And the fact that we see her and immediately she clocks us as, oh, so you time traveled, right? Yeah, you've got my magic and I've never met you before. So the only conclusion I can come to is time travel. This magic is very specifically mine. No one else would do this magic in the way that it's done, other than me. I've never seen you before. You've got it. You must be from the future. Like, instantly fucking clocked. Fucking instantly. It's so good. That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably
It's like,
mine.
I know it's mine. I know it's mine when I say it.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Busted. Busted.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Why'd they make her so beautiful, though? Still don't have that answer. Why'd they make her so pretty?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Are we just saying it now? We've been busted. We're busted at this point.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. The time travel we're using, we're going to return to our
How very
timeline,
exciting.
no matter what happens.
I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Ah, she's still an Azim at heart. She's still an
Until
Azim
a
at
moment
heart.
finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Fuck whatever Elidibus said. He doesn't know
More
what he's talking about.
importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck it. Do we just say everything now? Do we just go through with it all now? Fuck it.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I was told not to tell!
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all.
I was told not to
Your
tell!
Identity, purpose, everything.
By a member of the Convocation! Oh no! I'm in trouble. I'm getting a detention. I'm getting detention from the Convocation.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Shit.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
That sounds like some absurd bullshit. And I am all about absurd bullshit. So, like, I believe it instantly. Holy shit, she's such an Azim. I love her. Wow. As I said, meeting Emmett Selk, yup, that's the Emmett Selk that we know with the differences of a couple thousand years. Meeting Hythlodaeus, yup, that's the Hythlodaeus that we know with a couple thousand years. Hermes, it isn't the same person as the Fandaniel that we know, but you could see it there. Vanar, fuck it. Vanar, fuck it. It makes sense, but it's not at all what I was expecting at all. It makes sense when you piece the pieces together, but those are pieces that I was very far from piecing together before we met her. And now it makes a lot of sense, but fucking Christ, that threw me for a fucking loop. Oh shit. I imagine part of the worry about changing things here is if you change too much, what information you gain may not apply to when you return to your time. That is true. That is true. If we make a timeline that doesn't have the final days, it's not going to really help us to avoid our own final days now, is it? Elidibus, he's a nerd. Tell me the future. And here I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I'm going to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Sorry, but she's very pretty. You know what happened the last time that we met a tall, beautiful, gray-haired woman? Oh. Oh, I don't want to think about it actually now. Now that I think about it, I don't want to think about it. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? I also love that it's like, oh, these are Aureus, or these are Lycaons. That's a shark. That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's a guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Puerto Nikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Yo, Curls! Sorry. Oh my god! That's such a cool thing they can do here. Because it's all creation magic shit, they can just be like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, Cole Regina's just here. Cole Regina's just here as like a normal mob enemy. They can just do that, it's so cool. Here I was seeing it start as being like, oh yeah, it's a normal girl. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. I tell you what, it's going to be very hard for me to come away from this part of the game without thinking it's my favorite part of the game. It's been very, very positive so far, and it's only getting better. So I'm saying there's a path up to the top here, and it's in the circle, so I'm just like, it's going to be okay. Shit, I thought I was being clever. Shit! Damn it. They marked up here as part of that, so I'm just like, oh, I bet I gotta go around and like get, no. There! This is my proof that I'm a good Asm. I can find bullshit in the middle of nowhere. Ta-da! There, do you need more proof that I'm a shard of Asm? This is how I'll prove it. You asked me to find it and I was able to. That's something that only the fucking Traveler can do. Absolutely, the devs using this 10 years of 14 museum, I'm super down for it. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. I said they're so good Minotaur. These ones don't have a unique name. They're just Elpis Minotaurs. No unique name for them. Just Elpis Minotaur. And like they're even having like the rare mounts around. There's Corpicas here, just hanging out. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. That's such external stimulation when a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. Look at them. It's much better I'll take a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I like talking. I like talking too. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, while she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making him and so look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Nope, I found it. You want proof I'm an Asm? There it is. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Let me want the FF14 version to also make me see it from some of the Ratchet and Clank games. I love it. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. The fucking animation, the fucking emote. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asum, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. That's a loaded word to use for literally the heart of Heidelin to use. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions, thoughts concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? How one thing leads to another? Holy shit, that you were just describing how most of the expansions in this start. Hey, dialogue. Nope. A past, not yet come to pass. But Nara's in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, to some I returned this stolen property. If you'd go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Well, it's not like an inn at a building you have. You have an entire fucking building to yourself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. To point it like us. Oh, there's like several buildings here. So you've got a whole one of them to yourself. I realize one week we can drastically change the future timeline in the most positive way imaginable. I have realized how we can alternate the future in the best way possible. It only requires one tiny itsy bitsy murder of a researcher. Make sure this concept never comes to exist again. They did stop the shroud being completely and utterly destroyed in the 6th calamity. Is it worth it? Hard to say. I'm a taxonomist, an artist in the medium of names. It's my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Etheris, such as these creatures you see here, with the names befitting their natural beauty. Names. Now, I've got a really good name for these. I think you should call them along the lines of something like racists. Just a personal opinion on that one, though. Oh, I saw purple hair and I thought it was it. Never mind. Never mind. Glad there's always people here willing to sell me shit when I walk around to these places. Oh, you're Nikavor. Hey, quite alright. From me familiar, you appear to be suffering from most distressing dearth of Aether. Do let me know if you require help, yes. Well, someone's ready for the conversation we're about to have. You didn't be nervous around Vanar. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. That's why she's got them like Elidibus does. Aside from the adversary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, it'll be far more comfortable interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. So how much do we tell? Loaded music to play.
A wonderful aroma.
Very particular
I
music
feel
to
more
play.
relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
I want some sweetmeats.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
How much do I divulge? How much do I divulge? In for a penny, in for a pound. Tell him the whole fucking thing. Telling him this one is inevitably gonna tell him the other two.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah, final day sounds a little bit dramatic, doesn't it? So you face the final days, summon Zodiac. Hydaelyn is summoned to counter Zodiac and Sunder the Star. Rejoinings occur. After a number of them, Zodiac is killed, and the final days return. Here's Hydaelyn, that's the Mother Crystal. You're gonna become her. These are the Ascians. They're gonna work on rejoining the star. Oh, by the way, you recreate Amarot and a bunch of shades. Oh, like literally everything. Every fucking detail. You just told the man his future self is hella cringe. Literally the entire thing. Literally the entire thing. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be a lot to take in. Especially for someone at this table.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yeah, that makes sense as a response. Understandable.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
I understand. That would be hard to believe.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
So I said to the Wasco,
supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Why would you Sunder? Yeah.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
You're the most accepting of
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Seems
theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge. Coincidental though it may seem.
That this meeting happens. I knew that it would happen being sent back without a guide.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yeah, someone's gonna have a hard time believing this.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Bro, look at yourself right now. It's not the
Sacrifice
biggest
oneself
stretch.
for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Something that I pointed out, it was that at the time, yes.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Part of you wanted to be stopped.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
I like that we told him that specific line.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You sound like a Elidibus.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
The whole thing
Emmett,
about
sir.
how Emmett is amongst the number of people who are unwilling to accept that bad things happen and that perfection isn't guaranteed. Can't accept the story.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share,
Whereas
I should
Vanar,
like to hear them.
who becomes Hydaelyn, the one to accept that what's happened to the star has happened, and that life should belong to those who now exist on the star, is the one who is able to hear the story and understands that it's possible. Yeah. I was about to burst of rendition, and I am telling you. Again, him not believing it makes a lot of sense. Because, I mean, outside of the fact that he becomes everything that this, current point in time of him would hate. But it's not even just that part that he couldn't believe. It's not just, oh, I become an evil arsehole. I don't believe you in that regard. Part of what he said there was, I don't believe that the final days would even happen. That right there. Him turning around and saying, I don't believe the final days would even happen. It's that exact mentality that leads him down the road of what he ends up becoming, which makes him do all of these things that his current self would despise. That inability to accept it. That inability to accept it. Not being able to accept that it's possible the final days could even happen at this point is the same mentality that leads to countless sacrifices to Zodiac. It is the same thing that leads to Vanar realizing that we need to summon Hydaelyn to stop these sacrifices to Zodiac. It is that mentality that leads to him trying and laboring for thousand years to do the rejoining at any cost. Dynamis is the key to all this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it. Do Hermes and Meteon have to be involved from what we've learned? They're able to help forestall it by just having a better understanding of what's happening, but does that distinctly mean they're involved? It's definitely Dynamis, though. Dynamis is definitely like, we are here to learn about Dynamis. We need to learn about Dynamis and what it does.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Like a major part of this. Which, to be
And
fair,
you
we knew
say
that before we
Hermes
got here.
researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Even
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Just like a couple of thoughts spiraling around my head. One, when the rest of our journey through here is just siding with fucking Vernar, woman who becomes Heidelin. What the fuck? Well, I just thinking about like everything really. Just everything. Like just immediate, like again, their responses to hearing the full story. Also just being like perfect predictions. Just being perfect predictions of how they all end up responding to the actual final days itself. Is very well done. The first one, the time travel plot discourse fanfic, is actually the canon plot. Again, the idea that the Emmet Selk that we know here becoming the same person that we know in the future. One of those things of just like how it's within us to end up like doing these horrible things. Because we believe it the right course of action. And this is not something that's, like, unique to Emmet. Well, we've met so many characters over the course of the game who have done horrible things in the belief of it being the right thing. It's just they've managed to come around. Well, I think of Acel. And I think of Acel's original attacks on Ishgard, and her realizing how fucked up that was, and her coming around to realizing that, like, the killing of the people is not what will, like, bring about peace, but it is, like, dealing with the root causes of the people who are trying to foster this war. and Estelle realizing that that killing in the name of that war is not what she can do, but sacrificing herself in the name of saving people. I think of Ardbert and how when we originally met Ardbert in the game, he wanted to cause an umbral calamity because he was convinced that a rejoining of the First, where everyone just gets rejoined and becomes, like, no longer their own people, was a more preferable outcome than continuing to exist in a First, in a post-Flood of Light. And just, we've known a number of characters who have been willing to do things that would end up being horrible because they believed it right, and by how many of them were able to come around, and how the reason that Emmett Selk never got that, is because of the critical part of him that ended up leading him down that road in the first place. The inability of acceptance. Emmett Selk in the future ends up doing things that his current self would fucking hate. Because Emmett Selk, as who he is now, and as who he always ends up being, is someone who can't accept the tragedies that occur. So there was never going to be an alternate, like, way that it would go for Emmett. Because that part of him has always been there. Like, the parts of Emmett doing horrible things is something that develops over time. But the part of Emmett that leads him down that road has always existed within him. That's why it ends up getting so extreme. I mean, Hitler didn't really need this, but damn, they glad they gave it anyway. As you said, so it almost was all this is in the margins and implications for, but this takes all those and expands on them. I mean, the metaphor that I used, Vinar literally just said. Vinar literally, like, we're at a point of I am no longer just like describing plot and character details. A couple of lines of dialogue before the characters outright saying them. I am now at a point where I am describing the metaphor of what the writers are doing, and then they have a character say, this is metaphorically what we're doing. Vinar, as part of her speech there, said, if we continue searching Elpis, we will paint in the last pictures of the full painting to get the full picture. And that is, like, literally the line I've been using in terms of, like, weaving together the last pieces of the tapestry so that all the pieces come together into a full picture. Vinar just straight up set that fucking metaphor that I've been going with this entire time as well. I think that's why this works so well in terms of a meeting the ancient race thing, because it is we're not coming here and completely rocking the foundations and completely changing everything we understand about this. That is explicitly not what we're doing here. Everything that we've ever learned about them is just being expanded upon, and all of the different pieces are being connected to each other. I think that's why it works so well. You could do a storyline like this and completely and utterly fuck it up. It could be like, oh, the reality of what it was ended up being way lamer than what it was. Oh, it ends up being like... it ends up being too ham-fisted or anything like that, but I really think it's all coming together. Obviously, there's still, like, where do we go from here, and how does this section end and everything? There's still all of that, but at this stage, it is, I think it is all coming together immaculately well, which I'm very impressed by. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here could surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I do like this. I do like that we meet Vana, learn that she's a previous Azim. And one of the... this part is extraordinarily deliberate. We end up meeting Vana, learn that she's a previous Azim, and very immediately the game is just like, you are now going to do Warrior of Light Ass MMO quests. You have now met Vana, you are now going to do a search an area for a hidden bauble quest. You have met Vana, you are now immediately going to do the talk to 3 locals to learn more information to learn where to go next quest. We're immediately being given those exact quests the moment that we meet her. And these are her ideas because she's a previous Azim. She's a traveler. She's done all of this shit as well. This is also how she, like, learns about the world and, like, interacts with the world. It's like you. Because she's done this for so long, the same way. I like it. I like it. It's a really, like, cute, like, way of tying it together. I want to, like, it feels like a very deliberate, like, make the gameplay get across this point of, like, this is how Vana is. She is like you. In terms of being an adventurer. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my St. Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Ah, this one, yonder. Questions for me? I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh no, it's gonna be the. Oh no, it's gonna be the. Oh no. If we ask the right questions, we avoid the final days. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person? I'm familiar with that. What about his interests? Because we're going to learn what he's been doing with Meteon in terms of, like, trying to learn about Dynamis, so we can learn more about Dynamis. What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? You're just going to go for the alternate ones that are what I'm asking. He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How's Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? Abilities of Meteon's! It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Hopefully the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising a chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Well, I asked him and he said staring out into space and wondering if anyone would miss him. Jesus Christ. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? And do you trust him? Like, I feel like that's a bit too leading. Do you wish you knew him better? She may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Then give you your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Manifest. I think we've taken enough of his men's time. So do we avoid the final days or not with that? You are familiar, yes? Belong to Mistress Vanar. Could have been blessed with a finer master. Sorry, you said Vanar and master, and like I said, that I passed out. What? Investigation is also a fine start for the children. Remember that we split up. I to continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague, is been mentioned. Why do you feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation? You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. Well, so you watch your footing around the stream. We'll get me back here when she finishes speaking with the steam eyes. I come bearing a gift, a Tumblr post. I'll start from outside the compound and make my way through, speaking to as many people as I can. Shall play and discuss upon your return. Guardians think they're so cool, but their name's like Penis Las Vegas. I wish my name was Penis Las Vegas. It's a cool name. It's a badass name. So much cooler than Fire Valentine. It's not too late. To be fair, I haven't done the legal process for the second time yet. So the thing is, at some point, it will eventually be too late to change your name. Legally, in my state, you can only change your name 3 times in your life. There is a very strict legal limit on it. Yes, I'm Tobias, but please keep your voice down. We'll start birds. Alright, now if we fuck up, final days will happen. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? I'm gonna be precise. Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Does that include marriage/divorce? I don't know, actually. I would assume not. I'd assume not. Because you don't have to fill out a change of name form for that. I think it's possibly part of your like marriage license, like legally. So probably not. Possibly not. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever favorites of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What says Chief's creations are part of is they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. That is the thing Elidibus was saying about preventing the final days, that he can do well. Birds become so high that they disappear from view. Others traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form of all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? Meteon 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating by emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If she's firmly chose to submit Meteon's concepts to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be arrested for public scrutiny? Analyze the colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, at least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artist looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was it the flower made here in Elpis, which exhibit properties of one or another? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm glad that you saw my insight, but I can't afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I was really observing my observations. Should I have your own task to attend to? Aw, did I fail? I figured me divulging Meteon's abilities without being asked by the proper person would be, like, also frowned upon. But basically, very, 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 very few people understand what what Meteon shtick is. Back already? How's quick work? Love the animations they give him. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling his mate mentioned. So have you new findings to share? Yeah, no one knows about it. I see. We've an expert in the field a little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions are little much the same answers. Hermes colleagues view Meteon as his personal project. Provide no details beyond those which you just told me. which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Vidar is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellectuals which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, we are inclined to say our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteor, aside from an unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Sorry, that part was probably important if we're investigating this, yes. Sorry. My bad. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in searching a deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery is at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next purpose, we take ourselves to Prepataya Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I missed a syllable in that. I missed a peh. My bad. There was a peh as a part of that in the middle that I completely skipped over. My bad. Isle Surveyor. How are the Isles today? They're being surveyed. Hell yeah, let's fucking go, my man. Hell yeah. Oh god, there's blues everywhere. Okay, not today, apparently. Not today. Hipposurfs. Hipposurfs everywhere. Parapetaya. Parapetaya. That was the one. Maybe I missed the right part. This tower and the one further along are both part of Parapetaya Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elvis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected species. Which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? These TARDISes. Are these TARDISes? Are they bigger on the inside than the outside? I should cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. How odd that I suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different. Yet here we are working side by side, or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection. I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. I was going through all that polls using whether or not they recognize the sound file and got jump scared by SC6. Is that Danger Bongos? I would recognize the sound effects, but I like as being from this game probably, but I wouldn't recognize like which one is which number. Yeah, it is Danger Bongos. It is Danger Bongos. So the main time I hear Danger Bongos is during what's it called? The flame attack that Phlegathon does. Danger Bongos. To tell people do mechanics or die. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wish to speak with me about? Well, it could be anything about these birds that flew into space. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteor. Such unlimited studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. Fred, I can't tell you exactly when a Meteor appeared. I know that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen's my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was running late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor on Heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. By the way, partner, confirms that people here do indeed date and also fuck. Well, I'm assuming the fuck part's really a given considering people are born. But you know. Mistress Vidar, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Colleen? Of course. Or you can hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be serving a subject in Metabasios Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. It's like a long way up. Alright, you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vidar. Even as such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. Man, I know you must enjoy all of this shit, but fucking goddamn it, bitch, why ain't you dead yet? Yeah, you're right, why aren't I dead yet? Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for your wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asa. And what would help us be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Like, everyone's talking, like, they're talking about, like, celebrating that, like, the day that she dies to the woman who has specifically chosen not to at the time that most people do. Like, Banara's staying alive for a reason, clearly. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Colleen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you up to the Skyway and speak the need to avoid hostile concepts on the grounds. That would be most helpful, thank you. Oh, you can just do that. Yeah, I guess if they're TARDISes, you can just make the door take me wherever the fuck I want, right? Yeah, the archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Colleen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the doors, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. But arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you'll find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalasai. Colleen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Like, again, like, clearly Vanara is choosing to stay alive. Either because, like, the idea of traveling the star and exploring it is one that will never end. It's impossible for it to end, because by the time you've done it all, it'll have changed enough to warrant doing it again. Or whether it's just a similar thing of just, like, the thing that Hermes was saying about the Fandaniel is going to be overtaking of just, well, Vanar can still do good for the stars, so, like, why? Vanar might just be thinking, well, I can still do good for the stars, so why would I return? Tara still sat a preparatory crystalline. Went to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mistress Vanar! Just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. Need further assistance, there's always observers who are on the upper skyway. Just rearrange the ends of the building, just like get taking me up to. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so cool. Gotta be careful, I don't have to walk around again. Also, I fall down here, I activate a console thing, it kills me. Holy shit, that's so cool. Getting a view from this high up? Fucking hell yeah. Oh, look at that shit, look at that big circle over there. What's that one? That section over there has like a shitload of water like on the islands. Right over there. All the little ones that dot the skies. The endless seas below. We're in the fucking unsundered world. We're in the unsundered. What the fuck? What the fuck? That door leads to the Thalassai. Perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Hi there, unhurried observer. Mistress Vanar! I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Love. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. It is very pretty, I agree. I agree. Music, by the way. By hanging out with Venaro, immediately getting answers as a motif, playing constantly.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's beautiful, isn't
it? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
So there's this guy, right? He calls himself a gentleman inspector. And he goes around. There's this baby dragon I gave forks until she grew hands. So there's this one chicken inside of a robot, and it grew a soul, right? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! Don't make us do the Horchapomp emote! Oh, god damn it! I was trying to be funny, don't make me cry!
Or that I could have been there to see it.
Don't make me cry! God damn it.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
You could ever know.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Right, yeah, what?
Indeed. I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations.
Oh, yeah,
Meteor.
right, yeah, that's what we're here for, yeah.
You witnessed a host of them take
Right, yes.
flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Hiding my face so none of you can see me blushing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus Christ. um Holy shit, that was... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. That... god. Oh. That's like an in-character and out-of-character, like... Oh, fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. Need a minute, I need a fucking cigarette! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. You know that fucking... You know that fucking cutscene in Shadowbringers? In Kalusha? The Breath of Respite? You know that cutscene with Graha? And Graha wished, like, talking about what he wished he could do with, like, the person who inspires him and everything like that. What if that but times like 1,000? What if that but times 1,000? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Like IRL flustered. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Went from, like, prettiest woman in the game to... I love you more than anything in, like, the space of a single cutscene. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Alright, fuck. Fuck. Would it surprise you to know that the Twitter Yuri girl fell from a hook, line, and sinker? I mean, it's a tall woman with grey hair. That part's not surprising. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. It's like... Because it's, like, out of character in terms of, like, me as Fire, right? It's during one of the role quest streams, which at this stage I've not finished uploading them onto YouTube. Oops, my bad. I'm sleeping a lot lately, so just, like, making, like, titles and thumbnails and shit. I've been really bad at it, so I'm full of mine on that shit. but it's in one of the like, if you like to understand why that gets to me so much, like IRL. Go back and one of the role quest streams that we just did. I can't remember which one it was in. There's like an entire thing that I go on about like looking up, like it's one of the points in the game we look up and we see like the moon and all the stars and everything next to it. And I start talking about like why that's something that affects me so much in real life. Going on like an entire, like I went on like an entire 10-minute rant, one of my 10-minute rants that I love to do, that I'm doing right now, about just like existentialism but positive. Existentialism as beauty rather than like concern. Like I went on a whole thing about that, and that's like everything Vinar was just saying. But, like, in character? But, like, in character? That feels like another moment built to target Minor Fist so specifically. Like, think about 5.3. The phrasing that I used when Minor Fist is doing the I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber. The line that I used for that. The line that I used for that equivalent. In fact, I'm relatively confident it's on my adventurer plate. I am Minor Fist. She who dedicates their all to their love for these worlds, and I couldn't fit it, and its peoples. Like... like, that was the line that I used for, like, Minor Fist doing her exclamation of what her name means. Like, her going by her name is her declaration of who she is as a person. And who she is as a person is she who dedicates their all to their love for these worlds and its peoples. And then you get everything that Vinar just said there, and it's like, oh my god. Like, laser targeted at me and at my character. Fucking Christ. So how do we make this work in canon? How do we have a relationship start between Hydaelyn and Minor Fist in canon? How do we start that? how do we canonically explain that? How do we explain that? How do we do that? Cause like, what have I said about Minor Fist since Esel's death? Minor Fist never confessed to Esel that she had romantic feelings for her. But also, Minor Fist never even told Esel that she considered her a friend or anything like that. Post all of that, Minor Fist was not bottling things inside, but taking things for granted. Like, Minor Fist did, like, before Esel's death, Minor Fist wasn't, like, she wasn't bottling things up, but she took things for granted. She didn't say the things that need to be said. She didn't say it out loud. She wasn't, like, again, there's all of that. So ever since Esel's death, Minor Fist has always been a person of just, like, not doing that anymore. It's why, like, I have the, like, the moment that Minor Fist confesses that she has feelings for Graha is immediately after 5.0 ends. No more waiting, no more, like, she realizes it in that Breath of Respite cutscene. The only reason she waits is because we're about to go and fight Vorthree and stuff like that, which, oops, ended up being what it was and stuff like that. So, like, there is no possible way here that Minifus doesn't confess to Vanar at some point here. It would be out of character for Minifus to not confess, like, romantic feelings to Vanar at some point here. I believe Twitter a year ago headcanon that the Elf Streak took over a year in total to give her one Vanar time together, which returns to the present at the time she left. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Like, we're very much reaching for the conclusion here of, no, something happens here. It's not like the final days is just something that eventually ended up happening, or the final days was, like, we're very much leaning into a, no, someone or something here is going to cause it. Which, in terms, like, the idea that, oh, laws of reality just started coming undone one day. Like, it's a natural phenomena that just started happening to us. That kinda did get defeated once Zodiac died. Because we did hear a voice. Like, once Zodiac died, and, like, the final days were no longer being forestalled, we did hear a voice, which does imply that there is someone/thing causing it. And we're leaning into the conclusion here that it's something here. Like, on our star that's doing it. For obvious reasons, they just for long enough see it. That scene at least, and now I need to lay down that I'm not already nodding off when my partner gets back from work. There will be, I presume, a good amount of VOD for you to still watch when you come back. Is this one of those things where everyone knew? I feel like this is one of those moments where everyone knew as well, coming into this. Sometimes my reactions surprise people, a number of the times they don't. And then there are special select occasions where people are waiting literally years because they know exactly what's going to happen. It's a big thing for everyone. I mean, that's fair. That is a very well-made cutscene. I didn't think you'd go full crush about how I definitely knew the cutscene would hit, yeah. I mean, that cutscene was basically her just, like, putting the song Answers into essay format. It was also that. I mean, they were literally playing the instrumental for Answers in the background at the same time. It basically was that. So there is that. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Given that it's Dynamis, which feels weird to call it that, not Archer. Given that it's Dynamis and it's based on emotions, it could easily be something that he accidentally does. Like, it could easily be him accidentally, like, emotionally, oh fuck. Worthy of his back. Vanar has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the Mateo. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his researches. Ghislaine said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an arch she could see from the edge. If we stand on that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? How fucked up is it to make my character canonically have a romantic relationship with Heidelin? How do I justify this? I can't see the just island. How do I justify this? Sabatenda! Creature bearing an uncanny sound since Dayato appears to be in fine spirits. Okay, I'm now being warned about low battery. Warn me when we're about to enter a voice cutscene. I'll change over my headphones again. Look, given its helpers, I feel like it's possible we've had as many voice cutscenes here as non-voiced. If not, we're actually leaning more voice than unvoiced. For cutscenes, not dialogue, specifically. Not mind just dialogue and dialogue wins, but in terms of cutscenes specifically. We might actually have more voice than unvoiced here. Oh, Fanticky point. So that one there? With the tree? The tree narrows it down. The pink tree. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. I haven't done my blues yet, sorry. Inconvenience, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Yeah! Yeah! Golden puppy! My friends, would you mind creating a double to carry a manifest here over to that island? No? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've ridden him before. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Just certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring... What? What? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two... Is this a solo instance? As a communication, let's have a fight! Is this actually a solo instance? Or like a cutscene like with Lise? Which one of these is it gonna be? You seem doubtful, but a useful lesson on it will certainly be a moment to remember. A moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your minds and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. This implies it's gonna be a fucking... Are we actually getting a solo instance? Are we gonna actually get a solo instance? Is this, like, really happening? Is this gonna happen? Maybe it's time to change headphones. I'll run over there. We're gonna be changing to the terrible pair, so I've gotta give myself as much time as possible. Oh my god, it's an actual solo instance. Holy shit. We got to fight the Heart of Arnold! Holy shit! Badass as hell! Hi, Argos. It is identical to one you encountered in Mare Lamatorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. So is this why Argos trusts us on the moon? Are we getting an explanation for that? That Argos on the moon is like super excited for us to ride around on his back because in the past, we had a sick fight and it was awesome as hell. That's amazing. That's so cool. Headphones switch. They won't both connect. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Chad, I think Elpis might be one of my favorite parts of the game. Chad, I think Elpis might be one of my favorite parts of the game. I'm getting this feeling. I'm getting this feeling rising up through me that this may be one of my favorite sections of the game. Just a feeling. Just a feeling. Holy shit. This is so fucking cool. Alright, headphones switched over. They've been given 3.5 hours to charge, so they should last the entire hour that they'll last. Well, one side lasts for an hour, the other side lasts for like just under 2. So there's no like, there's not like a shit ton of voice cutscenes after. I can deal with one. I can deal with one. All right, here we go. Holy shit! What weapon is she gonna use? Or is she just gonna like do magic creation with her hands and just like not even like? Because I guess they could do that. I mean, Hermes had a weapon. You pulled out the staff. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I would hope you wouldn't. I would hope you wouldn't. Worthy of his back. Here we go. Here we go. We have stats, sort of. Brilliant conviction! Breaking limits only is a true warrior of light. Good. Those lyrics. I just want to listen to music. I'm gonna ruin this song by doing a bunch of fighting combat sounds over it. Are we looping? No, that's not looping. the Charlian thing. That's a beautiful song. Like, from what I'm picking up on the lyrics, like an entire song about how just like we live our lives and who we are like shaped by all the things that happen to us and all the people that we meet. And by the end of our lives, we are the summation of our lives. And all the things and like all the people that we meet along that. And we carry that with us. A song that like feels really, really fitting as like a theme for Vanar compared to Hydaelyn, who has answers. Very little sparkly. Alright. It's time to fight now!
Let neither side hold back.
Chaos. Oh dear God! I'm gonna roar with that!
My blade sings!
Oh my God. You're doing Lion's Attack from the fucking solo duels in Bosnia. Holy shit. True Blink. Oh Jesus. I'm gonna move over this way instead. Her blade sings! Get behind! Her blade sings! That's the tell! X's? Oh, X's and more. Oh, a lot of X's. A lot of X's. Oh, they're like Confidias. Come over here. There we go. Yep, they continue. I'm in the perfect spot for it.
My blade sings!
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a far one. Okay. I think I've got closest. Alrighty. There we go.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Usar's mantle. Oh my God, now she's dancer. She has jump changes like fucking, like Shiva.
No quarter.
Paladin then dancer, interesting. That's cool. I like it. I like it.
Have a taste.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Emerald weapon. Emerald weapon. Get in there now. We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna use that. Utilize that upside. Especially considering I use my best. Okay, go. Go.
I see you won't be
Save
easily
my burst.
overcome, but neither will I.
Margos's mantle. Oh shit, white mage! White mage time. True arrow 4. What will that? Hurts, it hurts. Okay, we got tornadoes. There's a lot of tornadoes. I'm gonna go over this way. Yep. Come over this way. Are they moving? Don't think they're moving. No, she's just casting stone at me. Oh God, a chaser AoE in this? Damn it up! How much is it gonna chase me? How far will it chase me? Is it still chasing me? Was that her blood lily was a chaser? I think her blood lily was a chaser. That's interesting. go. God damn, she hurts! Her damage output's kinda rough. I love it. True Stone 4. I gotta mitigate. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of Shiva. Speaking of Shiva! Wow, that's fast. Without sprint, that was close. Holy shit. Motherly Chaser and knockback. Holy shit. Yeah, she's doing attacks that we know, but they're so different.
To the final trial.
Okay, we got ads. Oh, she has. Oh, there's a bar. Oh, there's a bar. Oh, there's a bar. Oh, there's a bar. Alrighty. Zoom over! Yeah, they're spawning kind of everywhere. Oh, God. Okay. Alrighty. Red one. Oh, red ones are fast. Oh, red ones are faster. But I ran out of dashes. We're doing fine. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Make sure I get that. There we go. Okay. And now we're gonna have to eat some of these hits to get enough. No, don't eat the hits. The damage down. Shit. Oh, smart. She outsmarted me. Okay, I'm gonna need to start doing AoEs. Fire shocks. Oh, I don't have double down. At this stage. Damn it. Unfortunate. Come on. Got him. Okay. That's really smart. But you're just like, okay, I'll just eat the attacks to get a little faster. And then immediately it's just like, oh, by the way, I got damage downs. By the way, if you get hit by any of these, it's a damage down. So don't eat them. Pay attention to the mechanics. Don't get hit by AoEs. I see through your bullshit. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we can get this. Now we can get these through. Okay, there we go. There we go. I have at least Fated Circle. I have at least Fated Circle. Okay. Oh shit! She's tying me up. She's in a kinky shit chat.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Badass line. Let's go. Oh shit! Hit me with everything at once! Okay, so you weren't holding back?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
If you let one go, does that kill you? She built up, she had 0 Aether on that. She had 0 on that and it nearly killed me. If you like fuck up 1, does it kill you? Holy shit.
To finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Holy shit, Bernard. God damn.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
A lot to wrap up on this.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Argus like me now? Yay! Argus likes me now! And that's why Argus trusts me on the moon!
I dare say he has warmed to you.
Let's go! Let's go!
To be sure, he never forgets his favorites and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I've noticed this in the future. Aww. Aww, you got your mum's eyes. A lot of people have trouble with this whole instance and get stuck on it. Is it if you fail 1 orb, does it kill you? Because if you fail 1 orb, and it kills you, then I get it. Then I get it, because that was close. There was a couple orbs I almost let through, and if I didn't, like, switch to AoE rotation at the end, I feel like that might fuck up some people. I feel like the orbs get so close to her that if you don't switch to AoE rotation, I don't know if you'd, like, super optimize maybe, but with how close they get, if you stick to single target, you may not have enough damage output. Because, I mean, for Gunbreaker, it's usually, like, 2 enemies is more potency than 1 for AoE. But for, like, DPS jobs, it's usually 3. But you could very easily have 3 right next to her and then just be like, switch to AoE, otherwise you're not doing this shit. The need to switch that quickly on the fly. Also, her damage output, I feel like a lot of the earlier attacks are, like, 1 or 2 and you're gonna fail. Like, the damage of the unavoidable attacks combined with, like... No, like, one of that was just Emerald Weapon. Part of that was just Emerald Weapon for the fucking rotating attacks with the, circles appearing. That is just Emerald Weapon. Yeah. I don't know how many orbs you can let through. I can't imagine it's many, because I nearly died and I let through 0. But, amazing fight. Amazing fight. It's the type of solo instance that really makes me wish that there was a way that they could, like, do duels, but as, like, extreme variants of, like, solo instances during MSQ. Like, I wish there was extremes for solo instances in MSQ that took it up to the level of what Bosnia duels were. I wish that existed. There'd be a number of fights that are solo instances that I wish I could do on that level. And that is a perfect example of one. Argos will soon have us standing over the very spots where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we'll find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Vanal has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Puppy! 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 Chat, I've said it before, chat. I'm gonna say it again. Oh my god, I've not even been doing a single Aether card this entire time we've been here. That's how you can tell how invested I am in terms of everything that's happening. I've not pulled out my Aether Compass once this entire time we've been here. I mean, it wouldn't help because we're not doing blues today. But I have not pulled out my Aether Compass once this entire time. God damn it, Clouds. We're about to fly. I don't want to fly when I can't see shit. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions on his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yeah! Ride to the go- That's why you mount this dog like this. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. That's why you don't mount the dog by legs over. Because they know they need Vanar to ride it and you're gonna ride it while wearing these robes. So they make you sit off to one side so the robes don't clip through Argos' entire body. Now, what was the name of that tree? It all comes together. No, something? Ah! No, a Topheron. Topheron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It's literally cherry blossom tree. That's why we ride it sitting off to the side. Because they know they're gonna do it with the robes. And robes often look silly on mounts when you have your legs spread far apart. I know this from my coat from my Arias coat I wear. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Yo! Awesome! Awesome, and I love it! I love it. So good.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
It is just a garden. It's just a chill garden. But it's isolated.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh my god, the Echo. Right, you all can do that, can't you? Oh right, the Echo's like literally a thing that everyone could do in the past, wasn't it?
Control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh right, yeah.
Come and stand before me.
Right, yeah. That's a thing that people can do here, can't they?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
These are the two ways to do it, yeah.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Does it normally hurt when you do this? It didn't hurt that time. We didn't clutch our heads. When you do it properly, it doesn't hurt. Oh shit.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
That's talking very different.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at
You have
long
like a
last.
hive mind, almost robot kind of voice.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
So cross.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
The thing that he told Medion about, that's a gift that you give purely for the emotions. I didn't see anything ominous there.
So,
I saw an existentialist
what is
man
your opinion?
struggling to find answers, but hopeful about them. You wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be and help us. What we could do was to look into Ctisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It's set in Ethoskeleta. My brain immediately said skeleton for that. Ethoskeleta Boreas, the northern isle. Only one to manifest. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the wild, did you not question how they find room for them on all so few islands? The answer lies within Ctisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility, and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseers and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neos, north of Pointed Icos. We must go to Skeleton Island! Yeah, my issues with a lot of the words here is not like working out how to say it, it's my brain making sure I read the letters in the correct order in the first place. If I can do that, I can usually work out at least a way of saying it. Might not be exactly accurate, but... More blues. Perks of being a lost flower, and, well, oh my, there's so, holy fucking Christ, the yellows! I don't think I've ever seen one location so densely populated with yellow quests in my fucking life. Oh my god, that's so many. Every single fucking researcher here needs your help. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen it that dense. My god. Wow. Hey, corpse flower. Corpse flower. Maybe. Possibly. I'm gonna say it's a corpse flower. Travel from northerly Zephyrnaeus to southerly Borenaeus. Appears to be teleported there. Okay. Yeah, Athoselatikos. Motes of light did hang in the air. Certain device was but recently activated. It's actually a cadaver balloon. You say that sounding like you're pushing up your glasses going, cadaver balloon. I'm being mean. As I deserve to be. You know what? You know what I also deserve? You know what I also deserve? Another drink. I deserve another energy drink. See, this way we pace it out. I have an energy drink like a little bit early, and when I start feeling tired again, I have another one. Instead of having them both at the beginning of a stream, and then crashing 5 hours in. We space them out. Smart plan. My legs are stiff though. Ow. Ow. My legs are very stiff. I got my fizz orange again. Tastes like orange Tic Tacs. Most of the time, what drinks I end up getting from the nearby 7-Eleven is just based on what's on sale. They almost always have a sale for energy drinks there, where it's 2 cans for $8 of a particular brand. So today it was 2 cans of Ghost is $8. The thing is, when energy drinks there aren't on sale, they're usually $6. So I basically only buy energy drinks if they're on sale, and they're usually sale as 2 for 8. So yeah, it's like 1 can for $6. That I'm not willing to pay. 2 cans for $8, so they're $4 each. That I'm willing to pay. $4 is like the standard for energy drinks here. Outside of like, Mother's usually like $3.50. It's usually a bit cheaper. But most other energy drinks usually run the gamut of like $4 for a big can like this. With the exception of Red Bull. Red Bull's consistently more expensive everywhere. For some reason, I don't know why. So I'll only buy them from there if they're on sale. Yeah. The labels for these cans are sometimes a bit weird. They don't like print the labels for this. They're like a separate bit of paper that goes around it. And sometimes they have it so like the section where the label is like glued onto the other side of the label is like right near where the mouthpiece is. So you can feel like that little lump as you put it to your mouth. Very tasty energy drinks, the Ghost ones. And they don't make me feel bloated. Some energy drinks very much make me feel bloated. Not those ones. I mean, they're still energy drinks, they're probably still killing me. But these are also no sugar ones as well, so that also helps. They're killing me only with the caffeine, not with the sugar. They're only going to give me a heart attack, not diabetes. But part of the plastic from the labels is saying in my mouth. They're also going to poison me with microplastics, apparently. They're also going to do that. I see someone posted Circle Pit. Did you post the song? No. Oh, that's Doodles. That's Doodles with the new potato song. The Get Fucked song. Ah, good. The Neos acknowledge you as my guest. You should have the authority to use it as you wish. Plastic's still in my mouth. As for the way to Katisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Ethocellotype. You want to say skeleton? Ethocellotychos. Sorry, I forgot I had sprint. Again, I don't want to get on mounts over here. Mounts in this area feels wrong. Both because the animals, but also none of my mounts would come with me. Holy shit. Holy Ophiutorus. Holy badass. Nice. Portos, they'll both give you microplastics. So at least this one at least the second word here begins with hyper. It's just a normal word that I know, so my brain only has to piece together the Borea part rather than the entire thing. I only eat macroplastics. Much more efficient to get your daily plastic intake requirements if you're eating microplastic meals. I chew on bottles. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes had another facility, as we have just discovered. Are they back? They're back! Let's go! Oh, for fuck's sakes, I have to run into the Asm squad again? Ugh. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. But in the Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Also saith the illustrious Emmett Silk. You do believe me! I'm a little plastic in my mouth from that. According to your story, the 14 divines the connection between the social currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. That people's greatest minds, not to mention Hildidias' sharp eyes, commit to the pursuit of a solution. Such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this point, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. I believe you in that regard. Seems there is more to the tale after all. So I like how Emmett's just like, I don't believe you. Fuck you. Leave me alone. I'm not cringe. You're cringe. But then part of him's also just like, okay. As much as the Asms constantly fucking annoy me about this bullshit, and what I'm dealing with right now is absolutely some Asm bullshit, I can't deny that the Asms usually know what they're talking about. I can't deny that when the Asms are onto something, they're usually onto something. Fine. Fine. In case it happens to be real, I'll keep it in mind. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Love that we have like a different arrangement underneath Dark Waters here to represent. It's no longer like a forgotten memory of the place. It's the actual thing here. Because one of the notable things about the rendition of Neath Dark Waters that we've had across all of here, have we had the clock at any point? Have we had the ticking clock for any of these Neath Dark Waters playing in Elpis? Honestly, we possibly have. But I can't think of any times where I've noticed the clock in the Neath Dark Waters mixes that we have in Elpis. Because there'd be no need for it. Because the clock represents the inevitability of things coming to an end, which is what happens to Amarot, and also the time that it has been for Emmett since he was in since like the time of Amarot. The clock, like the ticking clock, represents something very, very specific. A couple different things you can interpret as, but it's very clearly there for a very particular reason. I can't think of it happening at any times that would have been in Elpis. It's a Sun Sinner's version saying that it was used on the moon. Yeah. So I don't think it has the clock to it. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. Does somebody brought Hermes into the fold, as it were? Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threats to our existence. No matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ha 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 ha, we made you do your job. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I hate this fuck off, but legally I have to do this. How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend him and Sug for his practicality. Hunger in the garden. Hildedeus, I keep wanting to say Dias. Hildedeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. But I might have a moment to adjust my vision. So I gotta turn on my special eyes. There he is, on the next cell over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Upstairs Euros from the device at the top of the slope. Sup, Yonsa? Holy shit, this game is awesome. I've come to an opinion of this game. It fucking rules. And this part of the game fucking rules. Oh my god. Things that eventually become Exalions. Well, get confused with other things to become Exalions. Of Weirds. As they enter here. Substas Euros! Too far away. Teleport! Yeah, we're on a completely different circle. Let's go! Oh, I am now realizing, because we're not doing the blues as we go around. Because we're not doing the blues as we go around, when we come back here in another stream to do the blues in the Aether Currents, we're gonna have to actually, like, teleport and go around everywhere. Oh my goodness. That's alright, there'll be a oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at down there? Whole 5-headed dragons, but they're plants. What the fuck? What? You expect me to praise you on your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Venara is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom experiences is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Venara's been doing this shit for so long, she's kind of like near master, if not actual master tier, basically literally everything. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student has puts it, she is a force of nature at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. They're grass-type hydrogons. Hydras are plants, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Substas Euros is interesting that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. Largely due to the nature of its observation sites, with which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the events that... Well, let's just say that no one should live near the nails, which provides access to a certain facility. Access to a certain facility. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That'd be the circular enclosure you see up just ahead. Told you that circle's important when I saw it from the bridge. Well then, mind if I make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us? If I were to go here to assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Well, all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Nihilus can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venara, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, and do be prepared to come to the blues of the garden's denizens. Hermes looks like it's nominated you for the task. Wondering if there's any dialogue about the fact that I survived the fight with Venara. That's alright, I'll go in there. Me and my exploding fucking sword can handle anything. Oh. Dear God. Do we actually have copycat Cassies as just like normal ass enemy types here? Or the thing from Void Ark if you want. You know, the Mobile Supremes. They're actually called marbles. Okay, this is the one time these things are actually called marbles. Marble marquee. Again, the fact that there's so many, like, boss tier level mobs in Elpis is so fucking fun. I love that shit so much. It's so good. I see these gods are so hungry. There's 4 billion mouths to feed here. And interesting, there's only like 6 creatures here. There we go. Found you. Oh, Manifest, where'd you come from? I snuck up on you. Manifest, what are you doing here? I thought you were giving you the dice and Emerald company. I was, but then I ran off all. And a lot of that happened. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. Not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. That was the bad days of paradise. Everyone loved getting attacked by the marbles. And my thought this work would help a high ass from their Aethys side. Nope, no, unfortunately not. Hiding behind a rock did no such thing. Incredible use of mobs across the entirety of Elpis. Absolutely phenomenal use of mobs. It almost makes me scared of what the fuck the S ranks here are going to be, honestly. If this is what they're using for everything else, what the fuck are the S ranks? Oh, that's a nice pretty pool underneath that. Oh, I love that. I haven't found the cubes yet. Yeah, where the fuck did they come from? In the days of paradise, everyone loved having their balls stickled by the cubers. All the time. I was ready to swoop in if need be, but just clearly you face your fair share of monstrous opponents. I meant to speak to Emmett. You spoke with Hermes then? And we're briefly entangled with the Dance on Hungry Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, smell. Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I've want to impress with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now you convince Hermes to confer with us. Let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amoros in the depths of the ocean, I think about us are all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not written in stone. Naive hope that it is. Lol. What's that ghastly odor? Don't worry about it, it's fine. None of them spat on me, I dodged the attacks. It's fine. Why am I so forward thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all life has to offer. My phone's dinging and I have to check. It's like, is it an important thing? Or is it people sharing stuff in the waifu chat? It's people sharing stuff in the waifu chat. Hope it's been on. Words without sound. Emmett Sulk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he'd not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Keep looking just in case he decides to bounce. Keep using your specialize. Sometimes specialize, and specialize? Oh, it doesn't really work that way. Cubers of the Ancients version.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
So, I come from the future. In the future, a fragment of you, like a shard of you, actively wanted the apocalypse. I believe it was, I want you to die, and you, and you. I want you all to die. And I want to die too. Really exaggerate the act. You don't need to. It was Daniel. We don't need to exaggerate it.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your
The
wisdom.
part of you gets a really cool hat. It's not the important part of that
So,
version of Cupid stuff. They
distressing
do have
though
a cool
the
hat.
exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Just in case. Trust.
Even you, Vana.
If Vana believes it, shit.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
It would make sense. Like we deducted that in the future.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Honestly, it's easier to work out that it's because of Dynamis, because of the one that we face
The
with the
key
people
variable,
warped.
I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
That is why it affected us, specifically.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So whoever's causing it feels that same...
So it wasn't the stagnation of
despair.
the celestial currents.
The person who like someone is doing it that feels that
Someone,
same despair.
or something, is instigating the star's demise.
They feel that same emotion to do it.
So,
like it's not just,
we
oh,
have
this
a film on our
emotion will do
hands,
it.
after all.
They need to feel that
Any
emotion
idea
themselves.
who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective
Which
sphere.
is Aether.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were
Because there's
weakest
less
that the
Aether to stop the
phenomena first
Dynamis getting
manifested.
there. Which is what Zodiac would have done.
If the
Zodiac would
inciting
have just been,
factor came
here's a
from
shitload of
without
Aether,
Aetheris,
Dynamis can't get in.
then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon,
You're in Hive Mind mode.
what is it?
That's saying this.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
I'm worried we found the cause.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All
She's gone? But how?
What the fuck did they find?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
I can hear her. Dynamis.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I don't think things are gonna go well. Like, what did she find? Like, her feelings were so intense then that it was, like, physically painful for us. Calm your mind. Your senses questing any hint of Meteon's presence. You failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. I cannot perceive that Aether. What else do I have up in my rousing support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Show my sincere limits, found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it. That you might feel her silent voice. It seeps into my mind. A voice is reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the soul seems to flee down the slope. You're trained to catch the famous whisper, fellow hear Meteon's voice. She must be listening. It's very, 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 very worrying and concerning and everything. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. can't tell them that! We must run! Run far away! Please, don't follow me! Ision's anguished voice fades as he sends her climbing to the top of the ridge. I'm really worried. In terms of, like... if the instigator of the final days needs to feel the same emotion that is causing it, because it needs to resonate with that feeling. Like, they've basically hinted at it and confirmed it, but I'm just hoping it's not fucking true. Like, I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I thought they were teasing Medion to have some form of connection to Heidelin with the hear, feel, think and the coloring and like the answers lyric showing up in quests that involve Medion. Like even this quest, Words Without Sound, I'm pretty sure is a lyric in Answers. So I thought they were hinting that Medion had something to do with Heidelin. Not that it becomes the heart, because we know that's Vanar, but like, something. And instead, no. Oh, there's Emmett. Ugh, it's an exercise futility. You have to be the one to find her, mind first. Follow her voice. Hi there, Acanthus. How are you today? Terrifying? Hell yeah. Jesus Christ, the big one of those. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? While we sought out other life forms? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Aethion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. I have a suspicion the answer that she found wasn't a good one. Very worried. Reasonably so, I think. Oh, hey, the watercourses. So I'm talking about that earlier. Look how pretty that section is. A little boardwalk goes into the water with the trees. Look how pretty it is. See, Minion, just look at that. Look how pretty it is. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. Look how pretty the water is. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Atheros. Proceeding expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Minivus, you mustn't listen! It's wrong! It's all wrong! Aethion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Poseidon and Meteor. Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea, scarcely means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We are best at our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It's a shame there's a original concept we could use to create another Meteor. Showing us we could link her to the shared minds. One of a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. Must be clever about this. In the final days, Aether was associated by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. I like not the picture which emerges in these latest pieces. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. That's a fucking quest name. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. This is just... Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteor renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfites of Aether? Much how Amisog solidified your presence when we met you. Don't be absurd. I only channel Aether to recipients whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. One of us continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once you ascend to Meteor's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. The thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it could prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have our plan. One of us in himself will be our tracker and trapper respectively. All the others predicted and obstructed Meteor's avenues of escape. Amisog and I will keep an eye on each other's aim to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Wonder, Warren, Cherish, welcome, Hollow, Wonder, listen. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. It returns when we last saw Meteor and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself a state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to clear the way. Oh no, he's following us. No extra dialogue spots. Damn. Damn. I mean, I'm going straight ahead towards up here, or did she stray from the path somewhere? So when I can hear her own voice, you will need to take the lead. Oh, look how pretty it is. Surely this helps with existentialism, Meteor. Surely, right? Calm your mind. Nope, not here. Oh, I think she's in the middle of this lake. Yes, we have to go together. Nothing this way? We'll try another route then. Oh, but I want a pretty lake. But I want to go for a walk down the pretty lake. Burr! I don't like where this is headed. I know where it's headed at this point. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, let's have to hide then. When no one can find me. Meteor's English voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake. I said this wasn't tiresome enough. Instead of expansion make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Just watch for water splashes. She's not invisible. Or she's not intangible. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rock at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a Remora. But... Splash! Ugh! The indignation that dragged my friend through the water. The day I spent not breathe a word of this to Asm. Still, multi-relation with less of our concerns, we've got to get our hands on Meteon. I feel like they make you do that so they know that the player will jump off the cliff instead of go down the rock path. I feel like they do that so people will deliberately do that. That's my correct assumption. Go. Not here. I'm not here. Please. That's we can be a little silly with him. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We'll hear your report, good or bad. Manifest, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break you. He has poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others in position, two of us can herd her into their midst. Again, what the fuck did she find? Keep up the Meteon. The other day, and I will coordinate our movements. What the fuck did she find? Oh hey, you nicked that. Quick, Emmett, jump up these rocks with me. All the Medusas are in. Is this now not in use? Seems to have been left at the mercy of the elements. We're best trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. No, she has not teleported off the island, thankfully. Thankfully, she has not done that. There! I see her. Half expecting, like, Hitler or Bernard to just jump out with, like, a bug net. Now, let's close the trap. Servants. New water servants. Getting easier to find her as we track her down more and more and more.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
We'll see how that goes. I'll chase her this way. You chase her on all the other sides. Ah! My horse! My pre-order mount! People closing on every side now. Yep.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
When I ominously walk into view. Mission. We need to heal.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
I don't like where
Results
this is going.
are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
You didn't think of that.
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, Entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Fuck.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Because, like, of course, whatever answer Hermes gets from Meteon is gonna be what he listens to. Because of that thing that we said before. No one else is even willing to acknowledge that the question exists. So of course Hermes is going to put all of his stock into the answer that Meteon can provide. Because it's the only one he's getting. Fuck. Well, Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is right to do so. Once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? As you ever cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may one day learn to be at peace upon this one. Again, like, even in this moment, Emmett Sug's response is, why are you bothering to ask? Why couldn't you just accept that everything was fine here? Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. I don't think you're capable of understanding. I don't think most people who are currently in this unsundered star could understand it. The reason he's asking the question at all is because of a part of all of you that you don't have. Caging the messenger. The dais is wondering what to do next. I'm excited to Katasis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have difficult time locating its exit. All I can say, he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteor has a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. But our manifest? His skill is on a precipice, but we want to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Katasis Hyperborea we go. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, teleport us back to... We're not back at FSL Tacos. We got teleported. Because we were like way over here. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I don't want the answer to be. Not the answer, but I don't want the result to be that Meteon is the cause of the final days. But fuck, I think that's what's happening. Just like to look at this. There's a lot of people. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. It's not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Everything in was named like an autoimmune disease. It's because it's all named in Greek. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Katasis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katasis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. What's Hermes doing? Obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? Field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katasis scholars and observers unaffected by everything, and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Now consider us forewarned. We do have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be fighting at our best. Miles are the offensive combatant to begin with. Little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've caught and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need to make the most of your strengths, and I'll fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. So it's my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Don't worry, I can duty support as anything. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmetsuk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Your potent spells easily as breathing. You can also channel that power into protective manner if you choose. Yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Manifest. So it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Oh, fuck. Katisis Hyperborea now accessible. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Before we head in, I gotta go to the bathroom. Before we head in, I'm going to the bathroom and changing over my headphones because we've got an entire dungeon ahead of us. I will be back. And we're back. There seems to be a voice in chat. And that voice says, nah, but like seriously, this time actually do duty support. Which, given the story of we're in the past, none of our friends are here, I feel like it does make sense that this is the you should probably do the duty support one. I don't say don't pay such an august company from going about its business, but please do be aware that many specimens within are far from docile. Bleak as the content of Mission's report might be, many good heroes will remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looks for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. That's it. Yeah, I appreciate she's basically saying, hey, by the way, this is like the lore thing of like what's going on here. Of like for Venar, like Venar sees the world similar to Hermes in terms of it isn't as perfect as what we believe it to be. But Venar's understanding is, yeah, that's part of why life is so beautiful, because like we get to exist in it anyways. I said that Hermes likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. But it's simply Katisis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams. I mean, the interior is far more massive than even this ground structure might otherwise suggest. Ravenglaw's facility, built up to more savage creations, will not stop you, not with Venar and him itself on your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visitors devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. The thing that a power that potentially corrupt Aether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So I understand that I add on for the sake of your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteor. And if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. So duty support. I see some people came here as if we weren't doing duty support, but I'm also seeing chat say, "Hey, do duty support." I'm just doing this so I can read it. They also mock times. I finished my mock times literally early this morning. The most extensive facility in Elpis, Katisis Hyperborea is a sprawling complex of magically simulated environments. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here for the last stages of observation. Upon meeting appropriate criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Determined not to surrender, Meteon. It is within this facility the Hermit has taken refuge, and you and your companions must find and confront him if you are to shed light on the truth for the final days. So that's a dungeon duty sport forum. This is one of them. Just generally speaking, not for you specifically. Alright, so we have two all-rounders.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Come, let us be off.
Soul Seer, the third seat, and all-rounder. Well, we saw that Vidar can do anything earlier. And we can see here that Emma can also be a tank. And you're just a bard. You're literally just hype squad, you're literally a bard. Hiccups. Alright. I've never done duty support in this game. Unless you count the Grand Company stuff. Let's get in there. One AoE pull, like one mob pull at a time, is it? Holy shit. All the different environs joined at the seams. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, it should be White Mage, Paladin, and Dancer. The World Unsundered. Titus Hyperborea. It was so much better than Squadron. I'd hope so, because Squadron's bad. So, having never done this before. Brilliant portrait. This World That Never Was. World That Never Was our song. You are very correct in that regard. Is it one trash pull at a time is the general rule? Like, if you do multiple, are you going to get your ass ruined? Or is it, like, possible, but you gotta be on top of your shit? Or is it, like, what job you play?
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Kind of a tank to one of these. Jump. You can do 2, okay. Well, fortunately, it's Endwalker. So only 2 in a row exist. Oh, notes. Notes. I get to see, like, the creatures up in the distance. So cool. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for I can tie Cyberbray. Our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains, tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Who created me how to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of the species? Now, such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. This World That Never Was our song that turned into a Sonic Adventure 2 our song. Well, I think at the beginning we have 1 trash ball hit. Fast Leon. Actually, no, I can go a little further. True Stone Skin! A 29-minute thing, let's go. Oh, right, we're gonna immediately do one. Oh, that's a lot. Fortunately, I have out of Corundum right now, so, like, that helps. That'll definitely help. I'm gonna pop someone else, actually. Just to make sure. I have no idea. I've never done this shit before. I don't know how much I actually need to baby my health. Getting down low. An arm's length, just to be safe. Oh, I'm about to run out of minutes, so camouflage! Actually, I gotta remember, I have Hardcore Rundum, which is really good, and I gotta spend that all the time now. Definitely taking longer. Their damage output definitely leaves something to be desired. Definitely leaving a little. Their DPS is not. Their DPS is pretty bad. 2 trash balls, 2 trash mobs, 2 packs of trash mobs are taking longer than a minute. I think it's taking significantly longer. But also, it's Endwalker. That's as many as they do in a row. When I use them boldly on the mob furthest away from the pack. I don't know how well I can bunch them all together. Oh! Although we'd have to put down the creations. They're gonna have dialogue. I gotta like watch them as well as we walk along. Wow, this track. Track is doing shit, I like it. Might as well use the fucking. Well, I guess we're stopping here! Oh, because we got more things stopping in. Never mind.
I see you opening.
Like, come on. Come here. Come a little closer. There we go. That'll work. Camouflage! Bloodfest! 2 of those! There we go. Auroras, because we can. Corundum is back up. Let's go.
How about you?
Things are about to run out, so reprisal! We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Look how fine we are. See how fine we are? Look, I'm about to get another Corundum. Look, we're so fucking back. Look, we're doing fine. Maybe some buffles lost. Use arm's length already. I used it in the previous one. I've got it back. I'm just trying to space things out somewhat.
Prepare yourself.
But I do have another. There we go. Is there more up ahead? No, that's the boss. The mercy! There we go. Grind up!
Have a taste.
Fuck it. I'll do that. Get slurred, done!
How about you?
Wait, there's still 2 I should be AoEing. That's fine. There. One's about to die now. Now the question is, will they do any better at bosses with single targets? Will they be better at a boss because single target? That's the real question that we have here. Any lines of dialogue? Lisa! She's tearing me apart. Our data solar seems disinclined to let us pass. And we have no choice but to force our way. How do they handle mechanics? Well, or do they just follow me? Let's find out! Lisa Arena. Oh, well, tank busters. Boom. Boom. For us to bite and see. Oh, you're invisible! Oh, press the concealment ability. Not from us, seriously? Shame by the telltale footprints. Oh, okay. Oh, please. Alas, it's no use on us. The 2 of them can see the soul, and the other one's just like, ah, there's footprints on the ground, guys. Icicle. Okay, ice. Frigid Stomp. I'm just gonna do this just in case. That feels like an AoE. That's right. Ooh, and they're all lying. Will they do anything more complicated than that? Is the question. They're good at that particular mechanic.
Have a taste.
I really like that, the watch the physical grounds for footprints. I find that's really cool. That's a cool tell. Well, it just feels less gamey in terms of like, oh, look at the AoEs. Oh, there we go. It's over here. We're trying to confuse us. I've had enough of this mama's farce. We won't be so easily confounded that it ends here. And the other 2 just teleport over. I wonder whose it is. Hell yeah. This is cool. Stomp! Ah, they can stick it. It's fine.
I'm not entirely useless.
Icicles! Still a good chunk of Endwalker graphics, but it was spent on snow textures. Oh, well, a lot of times they use them. It's gonna be good. Oh, slightly different pattern this time.
Have a taste.
Oh, fuck, sorry. I was hoping. After the fact. I also completely forgot that I did burst. Completely forgot I did burst. My bad. My Bloodfest is now completely shifted, but don't worry, the boss is almost dead this But no, just. Tank doesn't need to have stack markers. Trust your solo auto goes where it is because special eye. Yeah, it's over here. You just gotta look where the end of the footprints are. That is a fun mechanic. That is a very fun mechanic. I really like that. Frigid Stomp. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Catastrophes have a thunder striking. I think my paintbrush is from here. From memory, I think my Pictomancer brush is from here. And I just start spamming the light sword SGs at every crater. How do they even get here? I know Trust is like, they get like a separate leveling system that you can use in everything, but how do they even get here? Any dialogues? Okay, they're so far behind me that I'm trying to look for them for dialogues, and I'm just like, just in case they say anything. Oh, and if there's any books for me to read past that first one, let me know. I'm warning you, stay away, and I'm warning you, suck my dick. Get slowed nerd. There's like a roll as well. My hand notes got slowed. The dialogues in the chat box. I'm afraid we can't do that. That is a good point. I didn't think of that. That is true. It is also Grundum! Hard Grundum! Reprisal! At what point is Gnashing Fang gain still an AoE enemies? I feel like it does a lot of damage. I feel like it's going to be a gain still a relatively high amount. Just because of how many fucking attacks it gives you. Alright, James, you can bring the Trust version in dungeon? Yeah. I see. Which is like, but very funny. It's like, by the way, coming to the past, we're running a dungeon. And everything died. Yay! The birdies all died. Let's go. Let's go. Never level Trust seems like a waste of time. But is there achievements involved? Because if so, then there's a reason to do them. No reward for it at all, but is there achievements? Ah, I see a book. Does this go further? Will there be more enemies down the corridor that I can bring back here? Yes, there is. Okay. Enemies, come here. I've got to go back and read the book, but enemies, come here. Enemies, come here. He may have his flaws, but you can't deny his managerial prowess. Randoms. Auroras. Oh, I'll be fine. I have some Bubble-Eyed, fuck it. Might as well, right? There we go, Bubble-Eyed. See, we got it. Just gotta use involts.
Have a taste.
Using involts is a legit strategy. It's fine. Ramparts. Randoms are back up. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Subs start dying a little bit more. Fuck, I'm gonna use this on a single ball. I'm not like when everything's like getting mean. I'm lid. Getting Aurora, because that's about to end. Look, we're doing fine. Look, I'm about to have my burst back up. I'm about to have Piranha back up. We're gonna do so sexy. Let's go. We're doing fine. Slank that shit, and now we burst window. Let's go. There we go. See, look! Out of my way. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm not looking at the enemies at all, and I'm looking at my whole powerful cooldown times. That's what I'm doing. That's how we win. And I'm just gonna farm cartridges off you for the boss. Unlockable costumes for the Trust Lands. There are unlockable costumes for the Trust. There's nothing outside of it. Oh, okay. Again, I feel like it's mainly for the people who want to do a lot of dungeons and stuff as a, like, single player. So there's achievements, that's what's worth it. You don't have AoE continuation yet. AoE continuation is a Dawn Trail skill, unfortunately. Unfortunately, AoE continuation is Dawn Trail. It's not even 90. There's double down, but that's all. But that is 90. So I can't use cartridges on AoE. Well, for the big AoE to double down. But yeah, the one where you stab the sword into the ground and blow it up, that continuation, that's Dawn Trail. That never existed before Dawn Trail. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Let's make mention of this in the next report. Oh no, and I killed it! Oh, now I feel bad. Oh yeah, Hildeus, man of his flaws, you can't fault his managerial prowess. And I was like, seriously? You want to dictate his candidacy now? Really? After everything he's done, he's still viable for the seat? That's scary. Nothing on the sides. This is a cool ass dungeon, I gotta say. Like, just like conceptually how it all looks and everything. It's cool as hell. Goodness me. What manner of thinking is behind this? Truly is no accounting for taste. No, what about, no, my Cerberus snakehead thing is awesome. I love it. What are you talking about? My Cerberus snakehead thing is awesome. Boink. You both double LBing at the start of the fucking fight. Y'all are awesome. Inhale. I'm gonna be not in front of you for that. No, you're just drawing an Aether. Are you doing something with it? Sticking out of your head. Etheric breath. Middle mouth, so middle hole. Ah, it's a cone in front. Okay. Inhale. Okay, yeah.
I see you.
So off to the sides, maybe? Or behind? Oh, just it's a cone again, but it's just cones on the sides. Okay. Simple enough. It's Endwalker dungeon, so it's simpler than Shadowbringer dungeons. For some reason, that's the case. Ooh, line AoEs on each of them. Nice. And you're drawing in your Aether. Ah, clever. Okay. Combining. You're doing the combined mechanics again. I mean, they weren't combined. One went off and then the other went off, but still. Intimidation. Are you moving behind because optimal, or moving them because that's gonna hurt? That was the raid way. Alright, lines. Over here, we're gonna be safe, probably. Somewhere over here. There's like, oh, there's any over there. So now we're doing front and side. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. See, this is cool. Where you're going like I'm going one side then the other. This is the stack monkey came out of nowhere and I was expecting that part. Don't worry about that JCD roll. But double down, not double down. Bloodpest. Inhale. Yes, it is. There we go. Etheric breath. Get over here a bit. There we go. I pass for Constitution, but I fail for an Intelligence. It's kind of submitted. I'll be certain to reject it. Just talking mad shit about that one. I love it. I saw over here the little stare. I'm just like, can I go up that? No, I can't. Theory that list was actually the answers of Hrothgar's. Interesting. Experimental artifice. Yeah, definitely interesting doing a dungeon as Judy Sword. Definitely a lot slower. And also, these three are so good at mechanics, they kind of tell you how to do the mechanics.
Not yet.
Oh. Well, I can't walk any further, so it seems like this is the pull. Oh, well, those classic, the pull is 3 enemies. Yeah, I really do think Dungeons peaked in, Shadowbringers. Dungeons definitely peaked in Shadowbringers. I almost consistently, universally, I'm gonna put every single, Endwalker dungeon below basically every single Shadowbringers dungeon. The mob pulls are significantly easier, and it feels like the boss mechanics are also usually like either the same level or easier. Bullet. The mob pulls being as gated and so much easier is definitely like a decent factor. Like they're gated as well in Shadowbringers, obviously. They're still like fairly gated in terms of how much you're allowed to do. But I feel like the gates are just way larger. I feel like those gates have been thrown wide so much larger in Shadowbringers compared to this. Like that was 3 enemies and now 5 enemies. I feel like you're not usually restricted that little in Shadowbringers. And sometimes it's because those 3 enemies are powerful, but like, these are 3 really simple enemies. Oh, sorry, 5 really simple enemies right here. And like, it's still like fine. It's grass fault. Sorry, why the gate's only made pass is about mob pulls. And I feel like a big part of it is also that I feel like Shadowbringers dungeons are such a big step up from Stormblood dungeons. Like the level of difficulty is a big step from Stormblood to Shadowbringers. So the fact that we go from a big step from Stormblood to Shadowbringers for difficulty, and then we go to Endwalker, which is at best equal to Shadowbringers, to at worst easier, is a big part of that. It's more so the expectation of like what Shadowbringers set up for what its dungeons could be compared to the previous expansion. Holy, okay, so when you said up to the top, so when you said the top of Katasis, when you said the top of fucking Katasis, you mean we're nearly in space. Like I can see the glimpse, I can see the glow of the atmosphere itself. Holy shit.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Enough is enough, Hermes! So it's gonna be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Do I see more enemies up ahead, by the way? I see enemies there. Are they also gonna come and fight us at some point? Because I'm really worried the end of this dungeon is forced into 4 pulls. Which, like... not good.
I'm not surprised, you sir.
I see you opening.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The end of this dungeon is forced into 4 pulls. So these two here, this is a lot tougher. Surely Gnashing Fang Sylvian. Alright, use some attacks. Ow!
out of my way.
Oh, you're right.
I'm not entirely useless.
There's a couple of thoughts that I have about like Endwalker in terms of like design that I'm seeing just from like the base MSQ. But just like thinking overall of what I know about this expansion. This is the expansion that doesn't have a boss equivalent. This expansion, like the dungeons are getting like simpler in terms of what the pools are and everything like that. I like no, like, it's just, like, knowing that there's no Bosnia equivalent, knowing that, the dungeons are simpler and easier than what they were in Shadowbringers, and stuff like that, I'm getting this feeling that maybe Endwalker is the era of trying to appeal to the quote-unquote fans of Final Fantasy XIV, who are mad if they're ever expected to play the game. Like, between the dungeons so far and knowing that there is no Bosnia and they've just made it another Heavensward, like, get items, get tomes, turn them in thing, comparatively, it does feel like, is Endwalker trying to cater to people who don't want to play the game? Because you shouldn't try to cater to those people, because those people don't want to play the game. Doesn't matter how little they have to play it to do something in it. They don't want to play it. The successful creation of migratory birds would travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to a long-stagnant realm of flying life forms. They had to create migratory birds. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method led the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as Chief Overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. That's so cool, like, so much of how our world works is like how the world works here, and we're now getting an explanation of, oh yeah, someone had to literally create that. Is Final Fantasy XIV pushing a creationist narrative about the origin of the world? Holy shit. So is this technically our second fight against him? Does Zodiac count? Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
I like how you have the blue feathers on
Though the world may
representing
think
like
me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Bro, we're just trying to be emotional support friends for when you get some news that might be, like, not great to hear. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Said Emmett Silk. Said Emmett Silk. Alright. Here we go!
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I mean, just really likes birds.
Lust and gale, gather to me.
I guess definitely out. Definitely got some boss there. Definitely overcapped on my bullets there, but don't worry about it. Oh my god, it just. Very let's be an animatronic. I didn't stop it.
Unleash your power.
Okay, lines. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stand right here and you can't move me. Perfect.
Dancing winds. Here's my foe!
True tornado. Unlike those fake tornadoes that almost got me fired.
Stars on high. War is ready.
I'm gonna do that just here. I see meteor. I'm just gonna protect my. I was correct. I was correct. Protect my party members just in case. Oh, double! Holy shit! I'm gonna stand here. Because that's gonna break those. Double's the fucking thing that, like, Nabrialis uses. Like, double and triple, to double and triple the cost. Nabrialis uses that shit back in fucking, Chrysalis. Holy shit. It's been a while since I've seen that. Arrow, well, undodgeable, so just don't have a left. Oh, but then they turn into AoE, so we gotta dodge. Interrupt! No, you don't breathe! How dare you try? Which was Mega Stuff, that's a normal raid. That's one I should have done.
Out of my way! Streams of ether!
Still on the click. Quadruple! Oh shit! Alright, that side first. Alrighty, okay. So we're safe here. And then we're gonna move over that way. And then, okay, I see it! I see the pattern.
I see you opening.
I see it, I see. Fucking reminds me of the fucking, the thing from Bosnia, like the first boss in Delabrum, where it has the 4 swords. Like first, second, third, fourth, I think it's Mercy or something? Reminds me of that.
Dust and wind! Pierce my foe!
Look, I can't double with that clip in GCD, that's just how it happens. Oh goddammit, I didn't say that. They deliberately make that one super fast on the double for the tank buster, so like, the moment it hits you, you gotta start moving or you're getting flipped. I mean, that really good.
I'm not entirely useless.
When it draws NPCs movements over you with an AoE, I don't expect you to move. I know, what am I playing with? Other human NPCs, other human players as well. Yeah, like they'll move into a position expecting you to have a set position that you're going to. For AoEs like that.
All is ready!
There we go, got some of that going. Got some doubles.
I am not finished yet. By my
You're trying to do your limit breaks. I see you trying. Don't worry, I know you're giving it a go.
I'm not entirely useless.
I know you're giving it the go. Hey, there we go. There you are. I mean, you could have helped me 3 times, so he kept trying, he just couldn't pull it off. He kept moving, he happened to move because of mechanics. Hey! Oh, the mask falls off. Symbolic, because he fucked up his job so much here that he's no longer going to be staff here. It's symbolic. Hermes, we just want to be there for you when you find the bad news out. That shit sucks. Real bitches LB2 and die. Let us leave the rest tenants. Hopefully it's calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on. I think that went well for a trust dungeon. No wipes, no deaths. Hi there. Oh, you're just standing still. That's that is a good point that you bring up. That is a good, you do raise a very good point. Just because no one else is here doesn't mean I shouldn't slash water the boss. You raise a very good point there. Oh, when I first trust, that was fun. Definitely slower, but like, holy shit, can you feel the difference between that and Squadron? They're actively good then, they're just, you know, slower. Okay. What cutscene hell are we about to experience? I feel like this isn't gonna go well. I feel like this still won't go well, given everything.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
You've really fucked up, man.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Based on what we heard
Was
already.
there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife,
The thing that's happening
and
when
in
people
so
succumb
doing
to the
brought
final days
about
is happening to
societal
her.
collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
There's the voice.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Final days is caused by
There is no need to struggle in vain.
a
for
desire to
humility
free us from the
awaits
pain of
salvation.
existence.
You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
It's now our turn. It's now our turn to
If
prove
we
it.
ourselves are flawed,
Yup.
does not stand to reason that
Yeah.
we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
He doesn't want the
Who's to
final
say
days to happen, but he believes that
that you are right?
if we can't avoid and stop it,
Let
then
us
we haven't
settle
proven
this
ourselves the
with
way
a
that we
determination.
prove everything that's discarded.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
He's in charge of the creations of the star and
He can
determining
learn
that,
to value all life,
including them.
and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Oh, fuck the memory thing.
Configuration system Kairos.
Oh, fuck the memory thing.
Instruction.
Shit, fuck, fuck, fuck,
Universal
shit, fuck,
memory
shit, fuck,
alteration.
shit, fuck, fuck.
Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
That's literally fucking everything.
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at the burst.
That's why they're never able to work out what the
Resultant
cause of it
shockwave
is.
accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all.
That's why they can't work out what the cause was. Because you erase them, you turn their memories into believing that all of the Meteon are dead.
Execution.
So they can't think, oh, it might be the Meteon because they control Dynamis.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Hermes isn't on your side. He just believes man needs to prove themselves in the most
will
fucked thing
remain.
ever.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Ah! Someone broke out, thank fucking God!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Fuck, it's gonna
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Knowing what we know the fucking cause of it now.
Is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now
thanks, Hithrodeus.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go, Venar, go!
Almost!
Cheetah!
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Oh, we don't have much time left. We gotta go.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Jesus! I mean, that's us! Exactly the type of shit we'd do! Argos, to me!
Too brave by half.
Oh, get fucking baited, Hermes!
Exemplary work, as always, Self.
Get fucking baited!
I thought the confluence was over.
There?
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
I was just gonna shoot it with a bow, that wasn't gonna work.
Brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Very much an Asm plan, including me flying off the
case
fucking
of
edge.
certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Asm.
Let's go! Magic dogs!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale.
Bro, you just
I
heard
will
about the
not
course of the
suffer
final
us
days.
To walk such a wretched path.
You just heard about the final days just
Still,
then.
If it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, what? Vanar makes it out too? Vanar makes it out too. Heidelin remembers it all. Heidelin remembers everything. Holy shit. Yeah, so Emma and Hitler don't. But she does.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
You did try to chase a bird into space. That would do it.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
The edge of the universe.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Catisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Familiars can do this? God damn. creation magics are just so awesome.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
I'm mad pissed. What are you talking about?
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Yeah, we all went. Yeah, where are they?
We did?
Oh. I don't remember that, sorry.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
No one knows.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Had grey skin.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
No, it's because you
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
And that's how he still goes on to become
Yes.
Daniel.
Of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward
So,
to the
like, the
revelation if you
moment
like,
that Emmett
but I
died.
prefer to reminisce
Oh,
on more meaningful
fuck.
moments.
Oh, so the moment Emmett died and went to the ethereal sea, it all came back to him. Oh, fuck.
Let us rest.
Holy shit. And
After
then
all, you
after
and
that,
I-
he brings us
We
back
still
to
have a
fight
long way to
Elidibus in
go.
5.3. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, the moment he dies and returns to the sea, and it all comes flooding back, and he's just like, motherfucker! he dies, wakes up in the ethereal sea, and it all comes back, and he would be fucking pissed. He'd be fuming. Holy shit. So it turns out because he regales Vinar with your adventures, the time travel's a closed loop. Again, we've established that, like, what are the... We've had this before of, like, what are the rules of time travel in this universe? The rules of time travel in this universe are, it depends on what you do. Can you change the past with time travel? Absolutely. Literally the point of Shadowbringers. Can you form a closed loop with time travel? A closed loop of causality with time travel? You absolutely can. That was the Alexander Raid series. Alexander only exists because Alexander went back in time and appeared before the people who were trying to originally summon it. It's a closed loop again. Even you saving yourself before that is a closed loop. You can only go back in time and save yourself from Alexander when time is frozen on you, because in the future you go back in time to save yourself, which you can only do if you survive that. Like, can you change time with time travel? Yes. Can you create a closed loop with time travel? Also yes. It just depends on what you do, and what it turns out it does. And so we've had that entire question over this travel to Elpis of, what are we doing? Is it that we can't change the past because we're going to return to our future no matter what? Can we change this? But, like, if we change it too much, it won't be useful for us anymore because we won't learn about the final days. And it turns out, well, there was already a hint that it's going to be a... Actually, wait a minute. I was about to say there's already a hint that it's a closed loop. Because Elidibus said that he saw us in Elpis. We haven't seen Elidibus. What? Elidibus said that he sees one possibility, and it's that we have to go to the past because he remembers us in the past. We never run into him. Unless we're about to. We haven't run into Elidibus this entire time. What? What? But yeah, how else could she remember the promise to you in the future if she forgot now? Yeah, we have created a closed loop. Which means that from every moment from now until then, like, from this moment to the final days when they first occur, to the summoning of Zodiac, to Venar becoming the heart of Hydaelyn, and all throughout all of that, Hydaelyn remembers it all. Venar and / Hydaelyn remembers all of it. Holy shit. Let's look at the Ethereal Sea. Oh, pardon me. That has got to be... Fuck, you'd be so... Like, holy shit. This is a batshit insane way to bring this entire section full circle. But they did it very well. But they did it very well. Yeah. 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 Shadowbringers 5.0, you cannot be entrusted with our legacy. Endwalker 6.0, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you. I do have to say, I think they've handled, like... I imagine this section of the story is controversial, just because there's a lot of people who hate time travel in of itself existing in stories. There is a lot of people who will say, oh, time travel can only be a mess, time travel can only be bullshit, time travel can't exist in a story and be good. And I don't believe that's true. I think it's just handled poorly a lot. So that alone is going to make this section controversial for a lot of people, I feel like. I also feel like meeting Benar and seeing so much of, like, pre-Hydaelyn, people are just going to be like, I don't want to know about that. People are going to be like, oh, the Unsundered world was mysterious and we only got vague glimpses of it. I don't want to see more of it because it ruins the mystery for me and everything like that. And then... I think a lot of people are just like, Emmett Sulk is a villain, we don't need to know about him before, everything like that. But this is handled, like, I think it's done perfectly. I think this entire section is done perfect. Final Fantasy XIV is a game that consistently doesn't shy away from exploring everything to the fullest degree. Final Fantasy XIV is consistently about... I'm not seeing any of these points being made. I'm just predicting what people would say because, like, the sheer nature of what we're doing here. But if no one makes those points, then I think that if no one's making any of those, like, very easy criticisms that people would say about the existence of a time travel storyline, I think that is a testament. I think that is a testament to how well this is done, that none of those issues come up. Because people lobby any types of those criticisms of time travel stories all the fucking time. Let's talk about it now. It's too late considering the fact that we already had time travel shenanigans in Shadowbringers. Yeah, but people might say that you don't ever see that or do it, so, like, it's fine. I did see people go, I don't really care about the ancients, though. I don't get that. I don't get that! Just because I think it's written so interestingly. I think the ancients are written very well. I feel like this... As I said, you learn so much about them, and coming to Elpis does not rock the core foundations and completely flip the script on what you expected of the ancients on its head. It doesn't do anything even close to that, and it doesn't try to. The trip to Elpis is just about filling in the picture that you already have of the ancients with more first-hand experience to fill in the gaps and connect the pieces that you have of it, which is why I think it works so well. They're not trying to be like, wow, you never expected it to be this. They're just like a first-hand account, like, fills it in more than what you would have otherwise had. And I think that works really, really well. Thing is, like, because it's also... Like, you see that Emmett Selkier is a good person. You see the Emmett Selkier that exists, that is a good person, that does want the best for the star, that does want to improve things. But you see the parts of his personality that end up being the parts that cause him to break and become who he is. You see that. You see the parts of Hermes, who again wants the best for the star, but ends up doing the various actions that he takes. You understand why Hermes ends up being the type of person where a shard of him becomes the Fandaniel from the future, who wants to kill everything because that existentialism plagues at him, and then there is no answer there, and born into a way more fucked up society. You understand, even here, in the lack of being able to get an answer about why should we live, he basically just throws the ancients' answer that they've already given by nature of how they act back at them. Oh, we determine whether concepts and creatures get to exist or not based on whether they're better for the star or not. Okay, if I can't find a reason in the stars for why we should exist, then I will go for the answer that my people are already giving. That your reason to exist is you have to prove it by being better for the star. And if you truly can do better for the star, you can stop the apocalypse. Like, he's just subjecting them to the most extreme form of test that, like, they subject to other creatures. It's effectively Hermes trying to force the people of the star to acknowledge that the question exists. Hermes, Banat is also asking that question. She literally answered it when we were on the bridge and everything like that. Like, because even Vanar says that the veil of perfection on this world broke for her as well. Vanar, like, so many people of this world see the world as perfect and refuse to acknowledge that it isn't. Hermes can see that it's not perfect, but can't understand why others don't, and cannot get through to anyone about the fact that the imperfections that he sees are tearing away at him because he doesn't know how to reckon with that. Whereas Vanar sees those imperfections and accepts that that's part of what makes life so miraculous and everything like that. So she is asking that question, but her answer requires a level of self-assurance that Hermes just does not have. Hermes can't answer that for himself. He doesn't have the confidence to do so. It's why he's constantly trying to ask the other people here about it. It's why he created a being that can feel emotions to try and feel that answer. It's why he's exploring the entirety of the heavens to find someone else. Someone else help me find the answer because I can't do it on my own. So Hermes' response to no one else being able to find it in all of the heavens is to basically force the people of this star to reckon with the fact that the question exists in the first place. Is it extreme? Absolutely. Is it an extreme as hell response? Fucking oath. But it's this because it doesn't even, like, I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like there's a villain here. Like, there are people who are making more of the decisions that end up leading to it, but it doesn't feel like we strictly have a villain. We have a chain of events that go wrong in the worst way possible. Because, like, I can't blame Hermes. Like, Hermes, again, Hermes letting, Hermes creating, Meteon is, like, not the problem. Hermes sending out the Meteon, or the Matea, I think you said. Hermes sending the Matea to the heavens to find answers. I wouldn't say that was the wrong decision. It was a more naive decision. It was more naive than anything. Again, that lack of self-confidence he has in being able to find his own answer. He assumes that someone else, somewhere, must have it. He very much did not anticipate that things are worse in the heavens compared to what they are here. Like, this place is close to paradise with some imperfections that a lot of people refuse to see. He didn't anticipate that it could be so bad at other places that everyone's dying. He didn't anticipate that. He didn't anticipate what the emotional response from Meteon would be if the only people that Meteon could interact with are filled with despair. And again, it's just that, like, his response is to basically force the people of this star, the Unsundered Star, to reckon with the fact that the question exists. Because they cannot avoid the final days unless they reckon with the fact that the question does exist. To which they did end up finding an answer. They did find an answer in the Summoning of Zodiac. That effectively is their answer. That effectively is their answer, is that our existence is to improve, the purpose of our existence is to improve the lives of others. So half of the people that are left are going to sacrifice their lives to improve the lives of others. That was their answer. Their answer is, we exist to make things better for the star, which is what they say here. That, like, they explicitly said earlier that our reason for being on the star is to make things better for everyone else on the star. And that answer was put to proof with the final days, which they originally gave a response and an answer to avert the final days, which was the Summoning of Zodiac. The issue is that because that question was being asked and everyone was being forced to reckon with it for the first time, you had a lot of people left who weren't the ones who sacrificed themselves to Zodiac, who didn't know how to reckon with that's the answer. That you do your best to help the people who are, like, to help everyone else. But sometimes bad shit happens. And drastic measures might need to be taken to ensure that we can still do that. Which is when you end up getting the multiple sacrifices to Zodiac. Like, it truly does feel like Vanar and the people who ended up summoning Hydaelyn just agree with the answer of those who originally sacrificed themselves to Zodiac. Unless some of those people who sacrificed themselves to Zodiac to begin with did so with the assumption that eventually, once the final days is dealt with, they would come back. Which, based on the dialogue that we get from some of the ones who were the sacrifice souls to Zodiac on the moon, between going around the brands and seeing some of them, and also some of the souls that were in the moon, it does seem like some of them were expecting to eventually come back from being sacrificed to Zodiac. Not all of them. I doubt Hilthadeus thought that. I doubt Hilthadeus expected to come back as like, oh, I'm happy to do this because I'm expecting to come back. I just fully think that Hilthadeus did it because my purpose is to make sure that the people that I know who are way more talented than I am can continue doing good. If I need to sacrifice myself to do that, then that's fine. The end result for what happens to me doesn't fucking matter. But I think some of them may have sacrificed themselves with the expectation that they would come back, that it was designed to be a temporary sacrifice, or they were expecting it to be a temporary sacrifice. We will temporarily summon Zodiac, but surely our perfect society will find a perfect solution to stop the final days permanently so we can come back. I assume some of them did that because of what dialogue we heard, but still. But for the ones who are just completely willing to, we're gonna sacrifice ourselves so others may live. That is basically ends up being just the same reason that people sacrifice themselves with Vanar to Hydaelyn. This is done very well. I disagree. Sending a gaggle of what were essentially unsocialized toddlers out the first contact, God knows what types of people, was extremely unkind. I think it's more, again, I think that comes down to naivete on Hermes' part. Like, he definitely didn't do it out of maliciousness. But I don't even think he did it out of a sense of, it's going to suck for them, but it's worth the cost. I think Hermes just straight up did not realize, like, to what extent things could be worse. I like, extremely naive, which I think works for, like, what Hermes is. I think it makes sense for what Hermes is. He's not confident in himself. He wants answers from other people because he's not confident in finding his own, because he has so much inner, like, struggle over it that he didn't even, like, consider the possibility that, what if things are worse in other stars compared to what they are here? And it's like, I can't even blame Meteon because of the way that Meteon's designed. Like, Meteon's response of, like, Meteon was not programmed by Hermes for the response to be, I'm going to try and end all of existence because it's so pointless. That is in no capacity something that Hermes put into Meteon. But what Meteon ended up feeling was the emotions of the dead or they're about to be dead. And we're not talking individual people being dead. We mean the death of an entire world. The death of an entire star and several stars worth of ends. That there's enough despair across all of those to be so overwhelming. And enough wishes amongst all of them of just being, if we tried to make our lives better, and it failed. Why the fuck did we bother existing in the first place? To shift that down there. So, the one thing that it does, the one thing that ends up happening there is all of the societies, all of the stars that Meteon went to, ended up having a very similar mistaken mindset that the people of this star have, outside of a couple people like Vanar. Every single star she went to, the goal of the star was to eliminate all negativity. All of the stars she had visited ended up replicating the fatal flaw of this star, which ends up being, like, this civilization's downfall in terms of, like, why they can't handle the final days, why they couldn't combat it, and why they were eventually sundered over it. It's that. The inability to accept less than perfection. Every single star that she got, like, feelings from, every single one of them was, they're either dead, so therefore what's the point, because they ended up with death, or they tried to avoid any of the negative emotions that can exist as a result of being alive, and they couldn't achieve that. Because achieving that is impossible. No matter what. Whereas you have someone like Vanar, who explicitly acknowledges that sometimes that bad things can happen. The fact that existence is in of itself precarious and can come to an end at any moment, given the fact that it is a miracle that it exists in the first place. Are you feeling recovered? Feeling at all recovered? Understanding your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he'll create more mental issues. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that the Matea would have never been born to suffer and die. He will believe that acknowledging imperfection is what causes the suffering to exist. So he will mentally end up going along with the rest of society of, don't acknowledge imperfection. It's only by acknowledging imperfection that suffering ends up happening anyways. Which, yeah. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Well, that's a fucking quest title. Hey, speaking of answers. Hey, speaking of answers. I have this sneaking suspicion this may be the final quest of Elpis, given that the name of the quest is the final line of answers. Funny feeling. Funny feeling. I think you didn't read the quest at the end of the... Is that... I saw... Oh, it said thou. The Fisher quest said thou, and the moment I read thou, I'm just like, I'm not reading that quest description. If you're putting the word thou in a quest title, it's probably important. I am not reading that. Is this seriously what we do for Fisher quests? Are we seriously gonna go back to the Fisher role quest at some point after the end of 6.0 and just casually like, oh, by the way, yes, I can travel to the unsundered world so I can catch some fucking fish. So you can see how fish are aetherologically affected without a zodiac. It's like using time stop powers to, like, prevent you spilling a fucking drink. Like, I was gonna back in time to grab lumber or some shit. As I said, it's like using god time stop powers to stop you from spilling your fucking drink. Like, it's such a frivolous use. Vanara's watching you in quiet contemplation. Really exotic culture for the Minus' partners. Minus, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the proper lion. I don't want to be done. But I want to leave Vanar. I don't know how to, like, describe it or, like, canonize it in this exact moment. But just know our headphones. Oh, I stopped them, like, right before. Big shark. Hey, I think we found one of the A ranks. It's a big-ass evil shark. But alert us. Yeah, I changed the headphones over right before. So these are the bit better ones. These are the 3-hour lasting ones. I changed these over right before we entered Katasis. So they should be pretty good. They should be pretty good. That was like an hour and a half ago. These are the 3-hour batteries. These are also the headphones that warn me if they're low. Which they weren't for a while, but they've been doing that lately, so. But yeah. I don't know how to explain it at this exact stage. I don't know how to, like, say, and this is how it goes down. But there's absolutely no way in hell that at some point after that cutscene on, like, the bridge of us waiting for Galeen, there's no fucking way in hell that at some point after that Minifus doesn't confess romantic feelings for Vanar. And because it's my MSQ and I get to manifest the reality that I want to for my own personal comfort, Vanar reciprocates, fuck you. But I have absolutely no idea what that would mean at this point in my head in terms of, like, what does that mean relationship-wise? They know each other at this point and then that's it. I don't... What does that mean in terms of, like, a connection between these two, like, extended? I don't know. I have no idea how to justify, like, how to explain that, like, in terms of how it affects. Just know that it does. Just not, like, at bare minimum, Minifus confesses her feelings. There's no way that she doesn't. There's no way that she doesn't fall intensely in love with Vanar after that cutscene. I would honestly say that cutscene alone could possibly push Minifus' love for Vanar to be stronger than either Yashola or Graha. Don't tell them. It lines up way too intensely, way too specifically with Minifust's views on the world, especially in a post 5.3 time. And also, like, Vanar is Minifust type, aka shares, like, physical traits similar with her, aka is tall and has grey hair, and also, like, that's a big part of the reason why she physically liked Yasel. So there's no way that Minifus doesn't fall intensely in love with Vanar, and there's no way that she wouldn't confess her feelings, because, again, post Yasel's death, Minifus, like, is much more open with her feelings. And I want to say fuck you, Vanar reciprocates those in some capacity, because fuck you, it's my MSQ, I get to decide that. But in terms of, like, how that would play out, or how that, I don't have the mental capacity after everything that's happened today to tell you how that goes. Just know that it does, somehow. I'll work out the details at some point. But just know that that does happen. This is my canon, fuck you. Wouldn't that be like dating your adopted mother? Manifest never, that's like, Manifest never considered Heidelin like a mother. Manifest has never really considered Heidelin a mother. One, Manifest's mom died like super early into her life, so she's never really had a mother figure, so she doesn't really know how to have a mother figure. With others, she doesn't have a, like, oh, I grew up without a mom, so therefore any older woman is a mom complex. No, she is, I never had a mom, so I don't know what it's like to have one, so I don't have any mom complex with anyone. But also, like I was saying, like, during Shadowbringers a number of times, that, like, Manifest has faith in Heidelin, Manifest has trust in Heidelin, but not as a deity, but as a fellow comrade who is fighting for a better world. So, for Manifest, Heidelin has been, for a very extended period of time, more like another comrade in the fights, akin to any of the other Scions. It just took her a lot longer to realize that's what she thought. It's around Stormblood that happens. It's around Stormblood. I think I've mentioned that before. It's around Stormblood that happens, just because of Manifest's dealing with religion in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward is that religion is used by evil people to do evil things, and so she's just like, I'm gonna ignore religion. And then it's spending time in the East in Stormblood of there being much more reasonable approaches to religion and like gods and deities and stuff like that that the people of the East have with like the various kami and the various ways that the kami interact. I mean, even Gosetsu has like a whole like kind of breakthrough moment with that in the Azim Step. So for Manifest it'd be very simple. But her realization is that deities are just fellow, like deities that she can trust in, like Heidelin, are just fellow comrades in the fight, and to have faith in them the way that she would have faith in other comrades. By the way, shout out to all the people who doubted Heidelin. Shout out to all the people who were just like, oh, I doubt Heidelin. I bet Heidelin's gonna be evil. I bet Heidelin sucks. Shout out to all those people. Elpis absolutely styled on you. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I don't want to leave. I have to. But like with the idea that there's like a romantic connection here, it happens, fuck you. Might be the game telling you want to put on your regular outfit. Oh. You shout louder to the people in the official 14 one. Regular outfit time? Is that what we're saying? I can regular outfit if it's appropriate. Y'all came in, flew in, and gave me clothes so I could wear the appropriate clothes here. Nah, as in no alternate regular outfit, or nah as in nah, don't wear the, I don't. What would you like me to wear for cutscenes? Do I put on the bikini? Do I put on the bikini? Is this where we have the Vanar Manifest like hot springs cutscene? So I put on the bikini? I said, my girl, I don't know. I'm gonna wear this. This says your time is coming to an end. I assume at the end of this cutscene we will no longer be in Elpis. So I'm going to wear this. Again, this is like going into this with the idea that like Manifest has realized a romantic connection and like love for Vanar as a person. Once we leave Elpis, we're never gonna see her again. Like, even if we speak with her in the future, it'll be Heidelin, not Vanar. Though I don't know how different those things are. They are, like, Hydaelyn is a primal, but also Hydaelyn projected herself as Vanar when we spoke to her. So...
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help. Minerva says, just wanting an excuse to stay with Vanar a little longer.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Final days hit here and everyone's already despairing because of them learning what happened to all the stars.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
They probably wouldn't even get to the point where they could summon Zodiac. Like, understanding that about other stars.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
He's still
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
It's about dynamis and the social currents.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
She's not going to take actions from this point, assuming that what I've told her is guaranteed.
You walk with me to the end.
Yeah.
As you move forward, so too will I. as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the Song of Oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
There's the promise. Hey, now that all of the achievements...
Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
All of the achievements being the lyrics of the part of the Footfalls song that start with the phrase, "Our Song of Hope." Makes a lot more sense now.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Yep, him becoming Fandaniel. That did indeed happen. Feel like that might be some final days happening there. There's Banar. Oh, fuck. Oh, they've given it lyrics. Oh, they've given it the lyrics back.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Oh, that's him sacrificing himself to Zodiac. Yeah.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear, And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
just... It cuts to the deepest part of your soul. That's not the biggest cutscene in the game. That's the biggest cutscene in games. Like, if there's any moment to point to in, like, fucking anything in terms of, yeah, this is how this can, like, get to a person, this is how this can affect a person, this is how, like, a story can, like, influence someone and change them forever, permanently. I don't know of anything more than that. I don't. The moment we enter Endwalker and they start using the Binding Coils version of Answers, the moment we don't get the lyrics, but we get the instrumental for it. The moment they started doing that, it was very obvious to me. We were going to get the version with lyrics at some point. That's very clearly what they were teasing. They were very clearly teasing, hey, yes, we know we, like, made, like, allusions to, Answers in the Pyro expansion with Shadowbringers. We know we did all that. But we're gonna double down on that. Here's, like, the instrumental name in Endwalker. It was very obvious at some point we were gonna get the lyrics version. And as you've all been aware, if you've been watching this, Answers is a song that I've had quite a brain rot about for a very long period of time. In terms of just how it ties into, like, my character, my personal thoughts, themes of the game, stuff like that. Never in a million fucking years would I think, oh, by the way, here's the cutscene where they play it, would be that affecting. The imagery in it so much. The symbol of hope incarnate being battered, broken, and bloody, and still holding on, defiantly limping forward. Hope isn't blind optimism. Hope isn't just saying things will get better and imagining that it will, and then magically it does. Hope is giving every single part of what you are to ensuring that things can get better. The knowledge that you can make the world better, that the game can, the world can get better. You need to make it so. And that no matter what happens, you keep trying. No matter how overwhelming it gets, you keep trying. No matter how overwhelming it gets, you keep putting one foot in front of the other. And you never, ever stop. No matter what. Writing his old cold video just for the cutscene. Really impressive when you consider the fact that writers didn't plan for this when ARR was released. And have the plan for the song Answers have such an importance to the story. This has gotta be one of the longest waits for a payoff in anything I can think of. A payoff that wasn't intended to begin with. Thing is, at some point, for me, it became clear during Shadowbringers. It became clear to me during Shadowbringers that they wanted Answers to become important to the story. Again, the themes of Answers show up constantly in Shadowbringers. One of Graha's last lines, like during the final cutscene before the credits, is literally directly quoting it verbatim. It feels like at some point they were just like, hey, with the story that we're naturally establishing, in terms of like the Warrior of Light being Hope Incarnate, of all of this about keep pushing forward and keep trying better, no matter how bad things get, you keep pushing forward. Hey, this is lining up a lot with the song Answers. I'll be honest, it's to the point where it honestly feels like they wrote a lot of the story with the idea that Answers is like the foundation and the thematic conclusion of the story. How do we write a story where Answers is the thematic core to it after all of this time since the song was made? Like, everything about Vanar that we saw as a character during our time in Elpis is basically just defined by what the song Answers is. Along with, like, the connection that she is also an Asm and that she is also a traveler and everything like that. The idea that, like, Answers is played as a song during the 7th Umbral Calamity to represent the Warriors of Light who are finding answers despite the 7th Umbral Calamity happening. To that parallel of Answers is the song that plays during the final days to represent Vanar still being the one who can find those answers amidst the final days. Like, Vanar is the Warrior of Light of her time. The Warrior of Light is the Vanar of our time. And the fact that they specifically cut to before you're about to fight Hades. The fact that the parallels between Vanar and the Warrior of Light are made clear with that specific moment, aka the moment that it's been at the lowest for you. You've done stuff since then, like you've had to fight off, like, you know, you've had to fight off Elidibus, you've had to fight off the Telophoroi, you've had to fight Zodiac, you've had to confront the Final Days and everything like that. But all of those moments are baked in with the hope that you gained from stopping Hades and stopping Emet-Selch at the end of 5.0. You go through 5.0 without a lot of that hope because you're aware that another timeline has failed, or until you learn that Graha time travels. The possible outcome of this is that there's failure and everyone dies. And it looks like you might be teetering on that possibility of that timeline happening as you go about to fight him. And then you merge with Ardbeg to take another step to save their world, to save our worlds. And from that moment, like, as bad as things get, the Warrior of Light has hope that it can get better because they've been at the absolute worst they've ever been. The worst it can get. To the point where even if situations are technically worse than what they were against Emet-Selch at the end of 5.0, you know that there is hope because you succeeded then. Whereas you don't have that hope until Ardbeg shows up there. So mirroring that in the absolute deepest of despair, there is still hope to be found, and you hold on to that, and you hold on to it as tight as you possibly can, and never, ever let go of it. And that's how hope stays alive. I imagine a lot of the end there is also meant to be, like, Vanar as Hydaelyn going through hell for all of history. Like Vanar specifically mentions that the final days would bring an end to everything that she holds dear, the world and the people that she holds dear. And she still had to make the decision to sunder all of that. She goes on her entire speech beforehand about just like, this world and its people are my meaning, my purpose, my love. And she still had to make the decision to sunder all of it. And she has to go, and she has to exist through thousands of years of stuff like primal summonings that have a physical drain on her, the rejoinings and the amount of damage that does, but also seeing the reality of the world she created, of seeing the reality of, across all of these newly created worlds, across the sundered world that now exists, there is a lot more suffering now in those worlds than the unsundered world had. People live for a lot less time. There is a lot less peace to be found there. Beasts, like random creatures in the wild, are way more dangerous. There are machinations of plots of people to do horrible things. The much more limited lifespan of people means that people experience tragedy of losing those close to them way more people are dying before they're able to fulfill their purpose the way that the people that she knew got to do that. The fact that that limited span drives so many more people to enact these horrible, monstrous plans of that end up becoming like the villains. Like people like Thordan, or even the original Thordan, are driven to these horrible like means out of fear of knowing how limited their lives are, of like seeing all of this. She needs to, like, she is witnessing directly for thousands of years the exact toll that it's taking on people as a result of her actions. And having to still hold fast amidst all of that, that despite how bad it is, there is still hope. There is still hope for a future where the final days can be avoided. There is still a hope for the future where people can find as much happiness as they can, despite the fact that their lives will come to an end one day. I mean, in some ways, she does something that's similar to Hermes. Hermes says, let the final days happen, to force the people of the star to reckon with the question, to force them to realize that the question exists. And in some aspects, in like, for a different purpose and a different meaning behind it, Hydaelyn does something similar. People will no longer have the option to bear themselves to paradise upon wings. People can no longer pretend that perfection is possible, because people are going to be stripped so far from the possibility of perfection by being intimately aware of how short their lives are, of being intimately aware of how many things can happen that will bring those lives to an even more abrupt end. That the people of the star will be forced to understand that perfection is not possible. That once people realize the question is there and they ask why, they are able to find the answers for themselves. If you want any more evidence of just like, oh, all of her crypticness throughout everything. She's not helping us or giving us information because she's so cryptic about so many things. That's the whole point. Her telling us the answers. Her telling us that no, everything's chill and everything's gonna be fine. Means that we don't reckon with that answer ourselves, which means that we may not have it in us to overcome despair. We need to truly understand that answer for ourselves to be able to overcome despair. Fucking shit. How do you just continue the game at this point? Like, how am I meant to, after all of that, just go and report to Kral in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex? How the fuck am I meant to go from what I just witnessed to, oh yeah, I'll just go and do that? How do you do that? Like, how do you emotionally reckon with that? How do you do that? How do you... How? Question. I know it says report to Kryl. Then the way she puts down the game for a bit. I swear to God, if I go report this to Kryl and I don't get an achievement, I'm gonna be mad. No, I know the game. I'll turn it down. I know the game's saying go report to Kryl. Can I go say bye to Lena and Reen first? Are they around somewhere? I want to go back outside the Cabinet of Curiosity because that's where they were, but then I accidentally said something. Before I leave the first, can I go say hi, like bye to them? This is where they were. No longer there. So that being said, Lena might still be at the very least at the Incessant Gate. I will go back there to check. I will go down to the Incessant Gate to actually check if she's there. Yeah, she's there. I don't know where Reen is. I don't know where Reen hangs out in this after you finish everything. But there is Lena. Reen has told me about the final days. Though it pains me that we cannot aid you directly, at the very least, we can ensure that we are not abandoned. Should the destruction reach us, we will be prepared. So pray don't worry about us and think only of your own task. Does Reen hang out anywhere? I don't think she does. I heard the world unsundered. A very normal place to teleport to. Through time. I don't know how lore-wise that works, but don't worry about it. So I will. If there's one thing that I can say though. Wrong one. If there's one thing that I can say. I think I know the final zone. I think I know the final zone of Endwalker. It's just based on the way that characters are talking. That final zone is the edge of the universe? Which what? Huh? You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Turning in this quest isn't gonna do a thing, is it? I would assume not. I'd assume the game wants to give you a break. It's got two executions. Figure out how to get there. Yeah, how do we get there? Let me just double check, because I don't want to. Turning this in isn't gonna start a thing, right? Just because the Taro said I'm here at the exact moment that they need me. Turning it in doesn't do a thing, does it? Like, even if it's several cutscenes in a row, I kind of want to save that for next stream. Because, like, that has got to be where we end it with that, right? Or is it like, turn it in and then just talk to her again to start a thing? Because I don't have it in me to do a thing. I'm gonna show it. Manifest. Impeccable timing as always. I fed you up on the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Yeah, I was. Should be fine. Most often seems to be the case. While you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying us. Carrying us. Up before us. Hey, Kral. Hey, Tataru. I know I'm back at it at the right time. Perfect timing to come back. Perfect timing to do everything. I need a fucking nap first. I need to have a fucking nap first. I'm gonna go and do that, thank you very much. I'll be back with you in a week. I need a week to sleep off what the fuck just happened. Greek word for the hopeful. So with that, I am out of here. One of our longest streams of 14, and it was literally only MSQ. We didn't even do the blues. That was a lot for one day. I mean, definitely, there's absolutely no way I would have wanted to split that into two. I feel like it would have been very not anticlimactic, the ending, so it would have been the ending. But I feel like splitting that, starting hour early, good idea, very good idea. Almost makes me wonder if I should have started 2 hours early. Yeah, no way I would have wanted that split into two, even if it would have made a bit more sense. How long it took. So I'm glad we didn't. I'm out of here. Stay tuned next time for what I presume is Labyrinthos Part 2, which feels so tame compared to what we just did. Not morning, I guess. It has been 11.5 hours that the stream's been going for. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna go and mentally decompress for about a week, so I'm ready for next week's stream. Hopefully it's enough time. Until then, this is version 2. signing out.